Hello, everybody. We are live, hailing frequencies open and all that. Hey there. And I'm joined today with Sponge, aka Doobie, the wonderful El Grupo Mark, our resident temporary Hispanic, Munster Deacon,
Hello.
the always in demand Trenchy.
Hey.
Trenchy is so cool. All he's got to do is lay back and say, hey. And believe it or not, with that simple, hey, we've gone up to 2 viewers.
Oh, Jesus.
You are the bay. You bring the viewers.
See, we went from 0 as soon as I said Trenchy, boom, people pop on.
Oh, yeah.
That's the FBI keeping tabs on him again. They're like, they mentioned his name again.
Who is this Trenchy? Why is he everywhere? And why does everyone say he makes them wet, even though it's not raining?
Don't forget you're on, all right, guys. Trench is on.
So today we are doing the second-hand movie, Voyage to the Planet of the Prehistoric Women, which not everybody knows, but it'll be obvious after I tell you. It's actually a Russian film originally.
The cheese
So
choose the difference. Cracker Barrel, cheese wisely.
that's right.
Fucking Cracker Barrel.
It is cheesy, so Cracker Barrel would be a good sponsor. But the cool thing is this: Roger Corman had his hands in this one, and they took this from a movie called Planeta Burr, which was made in the Soviet Union. That loosely translates to Planet of Storms. So that's a little fun fact about Planeta Burr.
Now I've just got the Fantastic Four stuck in my head. So we're watching a movie about fantastic women, and you got Sue Storm.
Mm-hmm.
What type of movie is this?
Dude, if you don't help us walking around like half naked, I'm in. Like,
Yeah, oh yeah, and it's just funny. The original movie had no women in it at all, and it was a personal request by Roger Corman from the director that he filmed some separate scenes with women, and his big excuse was that AIP would not AIP would not buy it if there were no women.
They've never heard of sex appeal, have they?
So they went and they filmed some extra shots and stapled it together, and then this movie was born.
We have a Cara and a Trashed in the chat. They will say hello, and Cara says,
Hey,
"Guapo,
Cara,
ma."
If she only knew the story, but if she only knew the joke behind the story behind that joke, she did it.
My headphones come undone. Give me a second.
So we'll start the movie in a little bit. I just wanted to do sort of the pre-movie opening discussion about it. Has any of you seen this movie before?
When I was very, very young, so for me, it's going to be pretty much a brand new experience again.
I've never seen it, so it's gonna be a new experience for me.
Wow.
Yeah, you.
no, I just heard prehistoric women, and I'm like, dinosaurs and chicks in bikinis. I'm in. Like, let's do it.
This is like naked women and dinosaurs. That's my kind of show.
Spongy, have you heard of it?
Dude, I haven't. But like I seen the poster for it, and that was me. I was all in.
You do know what this means, right? That means Ethel has actually done the impossible. She not only lived up to the challenge of finding something that we haven't seen before, but also found one that we could all watch.
But by the way, Marty and Kara haven't seen it either, so no one has seen this thing.
Ethel, you did the impossible. You did the impossible, and we challenged you to find a movie that none of us had seen before, and I think you've accomplished it.
Well, I'm sure there's more because it's an endless source of movies out there, and I found it. And let me tell you, I got my list, my 50 movie list of just the ones I know are really good. Well, good.
Yeah, Trash says, ladies wearing little and massive reptiles. Is this Florida?
Yep. Well known fact.
It's the redneck the redneck Rio of the SSR there.
Wait. So you're saying that Tammy and the T-Rex is just a documentary about Florida? Is that what we're getting at?
Florida, Russia. They lie on nice, long, white snowfields. I'm actually
the big star power in this movie is Mamie Van Doren, and she doesn't really have very many lines, and she's not in it very much. But, well, I mean, I guess in regards to the other women, she's in it of equal fashion or a little bit more. But in regards to the film, not very heavy on the women, very heavy on the prehistoric planet, though.
I'm dope. I'm down with that.
So it will be fun, and I will.
Technically, if we're watching prehistoric plants, doesn't that mean we're watching plants that are getting stoned in the age?
To be so for this, I'm already here, guys. I've already visited. I've set up shop. I've got the dino bones up the back here. Got my little camp set up. I've been prepared.
Exploding.
Oh yeah, and this let me tell you, talk about weird plants. This movie has some weird plants, so we're gonna love it.
I do apologize. Pardon me.
So
I'm not gonna lie, that burped so loud earlier that might cause my neighbours to knock down. I mean, I was thoroughly impressed. That's a first. It's like,
so is everybody got their copy queued up and sort of ready to go?
You ready?
Yeah, all I got to do is press play, and me and Trenchy can watch along.
Yeah, I just switched screens, so I can't see you guys or the chat, but I can see the movie.
And you can hear people.
Oh,
yeah,
we can see you, Trenchy. So, well,
it's all good. Voyeurism for everyone.
Hi.
It's working. Thank you, Deacon, again for being the MVP and doing that shit for me.
Dude, it's all right. As I said, anytime I'm here to help.
Deacon, our technical expert.
Which makes me laugh because I make all technology break.
Yeah, you're the best one in the group at it, man.
You're like the opposite of that kid in Heroes.
Yeah, pretty much.
We might be able to set this up through Discord as well, like doing a watch along, because you can have more people watching on Discord.
The problem is Trenchy can't get his camera or anything to work on Discord.
He doesn't need to, though. He just need it for the watch along. He could use it for the watch along part of the stream.
I just want to know how to mute. That's all I want to do on Discord. I'll do it with you guys. I don't mind. Like you're all.
We can sort that. We'll sort that out after the stream.
Yeah, we'll figure it out, man.
This is Ethel's stream. We'll save our technical talk for afterwards because Ethel is the lady of the hour and she is the star of the show.
Yeah, of course.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Anyway, I will get the movie started. So if everybody is ready, I'll do the countdown and we'll go ahead and start it.
Aye.
All right, so I'll do it. I'll do it on 5. Just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start.
Hi guys.
Oh, hello, Antro.
Hey, Anthro.
Hey, Ethel.
Yeah, throw.
Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
Hey, Sponge.
Anthro, do you have your movie going yet?
I have it queued up. Where are we in the movie?
We just started. Like, I literally just hit play. We're like 28 seconds in.
All right, I'll be 28 seconds off then.
Can someone send
we can
her
start.
the link?
Just sent it to her via Twitter.
We've already seen the what's the inside of the Disney Film Vault in here. Apparently, it has Picard's buggy in it. I didn't know that.
Wow.
And this is where we grind down our our dead employees' bones down to dust to make the ink to do all the cells for our cartoons.
Yeah, that's how the animation is so good. That's why it's so lifelike.
Because it has that spark of life in it.
I swear it was real.
So this is actually the second movie that Roger Corman made out of Planeta Burr, the Russian film.
Oh, so this is Roger Corman taking bits of something and make his own thing.
Oh yeah, and he liked it so much, it was so nice, he had to do it twice.
That sounds like a very Roger Corman thing to do.
You missed it, Anthro. Before I was telling everybody about how Roger Corman specifically requested that the director film some extra scenes with women in them, just because AIP would not buy it if it didn't have women in it. Which I don't see AIP saying, no, there's no women, no pass on this movie. But that's Roger Corman for you.
Yep. I love that.
Roger Corman looks at Jurassic Park and he's like, we need more women in bikinis in this.
I mean, it probably did.
Supposedly, it was the director's choice to have them just wear seashells for tops, but we can't confirm that Roger Corman didn't suggest they be nude first. So,
again, I'd be inclined to say that was a Roger Corman idea, but who knows?
Roger Corman, he knew about sex appeal before the ad agencies did.
I gotta watch more Corman for sure.
Yeah, I love that Roger Corman literally made The Terror just because he had sets left over from The Raven, and he was like, I can make another movie out of this in a few days, and then got a bunch of other directors to do reshoots on it to make an actual whole movie out of it.
I mean, whatever works.
Yeah.
he was
If it works, it works.
he was the master recycler on that front. I mean, anything he had left over, he'd put it in another film, and he'd make that other film 2 days later.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why Little Shop of Horrors exists, because he had leftover sets in Time from a Bucket of Blood. As a matter of fact, the plot just kind of is a bucket of blood, but not.
Bucket of blood, but with a football-looking plant.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
Did the movie come first or the musical?
The movie came first, and the musical was based on it, and now there's a movie musical.
Yeah, I don't know if I've actually seen the original.
The original's okay, but the remake definitely blows it out of the water.
It does add a lot of sort of depth and cool stuff to the original, but the original has this quirky fun to it that the original doesn't, and it has Jack Nicholson in it in an early role.
Yeah, Jackie Jack in the original, so
yeah.
I love the outrageous. Actually, I think he's supposed to be Russian in the original. The guy he basically growls like a bear the whole time, shouting and yelling at Seymour.
Yeah, Mushnik in the original is amazing.
It's kind of that's kind of where the original outshined the remake. Is they had a better Mushnik in the original.
Definitely a better Mushnik. And you've got Dick Miller in there as well, because Roger Corman, as the client of the flower shop who's just eating the flowers.
With salt.
Yep.
He assaulted the flowers.
Which apparently you can eat carnations. They even make carnation tea, not to be confused with brand name carnation tea.
Didn't even see how realistic the asteroid was.
Oh
They will
boy!
eat the carnation.
That asteroid was jawing. It didn't even look like it was in space.
Damn gravity. Newton's got a lot of answer for that, that's all I've got to say.
Sort of. I don't know if they used that for one of those Nature Valley granola bars or what, but it looked more like that than an asteroid.
It's a polygon.
Quick, we don't have an asteroid. I do have this oddly shaped biscuit in my tin. We use that!
So far, this just looks like what would happen.
Porridge, mate. Someone had leftover porridge for the morning. Roll it in a bot, it's fine.
Other fun thing about this movie is you can, at some points in the film, you can see a red Russian star on the spaceship. Throughout the whole movie in post-production, they had to paint out that all the Russian insignias because it was like a big taboo to have the Russian stuff in there, even though they were working with a Russian director and producer.
Yeah, if it had all the Russian stuff in it, it would have been blocked from the cinemas. It would have been blocked from US borders.
Yeah, in fact, on that note, Deacon, this didn't get an American release until the 90s.
Wow.
About the time the Soviet Union collapsed.
Or at least Planeta Bird. Anyway, this was available by AIP, but did not hit. Planeta Bird did not hit. I should clarify.
What year was this made? Like the 50s or?
Sorry, what was that,
Trenchie?
I said, what year was this made? Like the 50s or?
Well, this was 1968.
See, got it.
And Planeta Burr was, I think, 1967, or it was at the very beginning of 68, and then they were in talks with Corman, who wanted the space footage and then wanted the planet footage.
So far, it mostly looks like what would happen if you hired Roger Corman to make a movie for National Geographic. I don't know.
That's a good point.
Robot John's the wave of the future.
That robot better than the dinosaurs. That better happen.
That's the last thing a prostitute wants is a robot John.
Oh no! Though that space station has
it was a
one
nightmare to clean up.
Oh, but yeah, that space station, one of its tubes that comes out is actually flopping. Gravity's pulling on it.
I mean,
Those
those
little
guys are
balls
just
look
walking
like
across the outside of the ship like it's nothing, dude. Like I think that's proves gravity.
Just they're heading out on the deck. They got their Russian brewskis. They're out there. They're getting ready to take a look outside. Look for the sunset. Have a nice night out there.
Yes, their beer is called Sickles. So they get hammer and sickle. Or hammered on sickle.
Check that guy's eyebrows, they're on point. Pierre Capaldi's been reborn.
I love the official space talk. Refueling A-OK.
I love the
That's
idea.
how all the astronauts talk.
Yeah,
They're
I love
talking
the
the station, bro.
Yeah, I love the idea that space has its own language. Just the people who broke off to leave into space developed their own dialect of English.
Ned Flanders.
Yes.
See what I mean? It's just flopping.
You hear that, Marcia? Refueling's completed. Damn it.
Hey,
You hear that, Marsha? Docking has been completed. Oh, so soon?
So
do you
sad.
not hate when there's a giant robot in space?
I don't know what it is, but all these people just look so unhappy.
They really do.
Well,
Almost
there
like
was-
their lives at risk.
this was made in Russia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not meant to be happy.
Oh my God! This movie was made by Russian slaves. Jesus Christ!
Well, check it out. The view screen has the progress bar. Their video's almost uploaded.
Are these all these guys that they were gonna like throw in Siberia, and they're like, you know what? If you make this movie for us, you don't have to go to Siberia. And they're like, yeah, we'll make the movie.
Oh God.
Probably
You can make
make the movie or you're getting shot. Okay, I'm in.
They're like you have two choices. It's either the Gulag or you could be in a Corman film.
You can make movie or you can make movie.
You have three choices. You can either make movie, go to Gulag, or work in excrement refinery. Okay, we take movie. We take movie.
All right. So I have a question. Which
Jokes
is
on them.
more-
The movie was made in Serbia.
Yeah. So more depressing space movie, this or 2001: A Space Odyssey?
2001: A Space Odyssey.
Are you
I
sure?
don't know. They all looked at different.
I'm sure.
Did you see that?
Are
They all
we
looked at different
talking-
directions at the time.
Friggin' out.
Are we talking depressing as in how the movie makes you feel, or depressing as in how the movie plays out?
Interesting.
Just in terms of the overall feeling the movie has.
I would probably say this one's more depressing for the feeling it has, whereas 2001: Space Odyssey is more depressing for its overall story.
I suppose that's true, but I know there are Kubrick lovers out there who can explain the hell out of the ending. I don't understand the ending of 2001.
If you ask who,
I want the link to the movie.
I sent a link to her via Twitter.
Oh, okay. Not bad.
She hasn't seen it yet, though, so.
I don't know if Robot John would really fill me full of confidence.
That rocket had a reverse thruster that went straight out. Like,
Yeah.
how to forward thruster make them go backwards? Can someone
And I-
explain that to me?
And I actually provided a sound effect for it. Wow.
You probably give it a better sound effect.
Yeah, man.
You should be a
Reverse
Foley
thrust
artist.
that rocket.
Vegan.
It can just reverse the film.
Exactly.
Cutting edge. Cutting edge space
Deacon
technology.
We need Deacon to dub Godzilla with his bird.
I could probably dub Godzilla with burps, and I could also dub King Kong with either belches, sneezes, or my claw voice.
Yep. You could also become a great backing vocalist for a lot of brutal death metal bands out there.
Well, someone in the Twitch community has already turned around and said, if in the future I'm going to do a project, would you mind doing voice work for it? It's like, yeah, go ahead, feel free.
Cool.
I'm up for it.
But I mean, seriously, like people have started hiring like death metal vocalists to do like voice work for monsters in like video games. So who's to say things couldn't go the other way around?
You ever need a Bond villain? I'm in. Could be.
Them dinosaurs.
So I can actually see why they are doing that.
That dinosaur looks so defeated as it rolled down in the mud there.
Kangaroosaurus.
Gonna fight the dinosaurs.
Right, guys, is it just me, or see when he pushed that cassette tape in, he pulled his hand right through the whole robot to pull it in? But they're not easier just pushing it in for the other side. Like just pushing it in for the front, like just clicking it in place. Like, no, let me open up your whole back and come through your body to shut the door.
We're dealing with Russian design. Russian design had TVs that could catch fire.
That poor dude in that water, I feel sorry for him.
I thought he was just hooking up Robot John with his favorite mixtape.
Oh no, but I found this out the other day. In Russia, when they were coming out with the color TVs that you could wait for,
that's the stuff people see when
they had a tendency of actually catching fire. 4 out of every TVs actually caught fire and set fire to the homes. That's how bad Russian tech is.
So I figured out what would make this movie better.
What, setting it on fire?
No, I think you need to just mute the audio track and put like Nature Channel commentary over the whole thing.
Get some and comment nature.
Don't tempt me.
Oh no, Ethan, I've given you ideas like this before. This is why you ended up syncing up Fantasia.
David Attenborough's got like 80 years worth of nature documentaries, but you can cobble together a script for 80 years worth of stuff.
Oh no, Anthro already threw down a challenge once before, or kind of like, I'd like to see this, so I made it. And he's kind of like, yeah, okay, yeah, it was okay.
Now we're going to peer pressure you into this.
Yeah, it did not work.
It's just weird.
It is. It's kind of weird, but overall, I think it fit.
It's all that matters.
I like how Robot John, when they crash, he's just like one of the crash test dummies. You could just put them right back together.
Yes.
Slam them into the wall. Put them back together. Crash test dummies by Mattel.
I used to love those. I had them when I was a kid. They were awesome to play with.
I would love it if it just escalated to the point where they were intentionally breaking him just because they could put him back together.
And when they get extremely bored, they can try putting them back together in all sorts of different ways.
Oh no.
You know, the nice thing about that space station is you can heat your patio with it in the summertime.
Man, look at that jet. Whoa, so realistic. I just love how these guys are just standing about like, hey Steve. Hi Paul. How's the wife?
What if someone steps and falls off? Like someone steps back and like falls off the fucking thing.
All right, Pauline.
How's it going, Sergey? Good Porsche in the cafeteria.
Peter, you got roped into, I see.
So, how did you get on? So, how
He's
did you
got a
get
stopper
punished
on
with?
his back so he can get plugged in.
So, how did you get punished with this kind of position? I whistled at the captain's daughter.
He's the Russian version of Nokia. 23 hours and he's fully charged. Gives you 4 hours battery life. What more do you want? Only
But
can
can
fire 9 times out of 10.
but can survive a drop-off building and still
These
work.
guys look like they're enjoying this too much. They've got the good massage seats.
Yeah, but
They get to
I
that
was about to
prehistoric
say, why does
planet.
the one guy look like he's orgasming?
Now you guys like, I don't want my haircut. I just got it the way I like it.
These people seem so sad and bored. They've got all this amazing technology and like literally no form of entertainment. I feel so sad for them.
I think they're just jealous. They
Oh,
didn't
no,
get
he found this for me entertainment. He stood up like, oh, standing. This is new.
And ultimately,
Wait,
you
what are you talking about? You've been standing on the floor the whole time.
Why is there no in-flight entertainment? You are on Russian mission. There is no entertainment.
In-flight movie was infomercial.
In Soviet Russia, movie is you.
That guy really loves his friendship.
True.
Where is movie? When we took off, did you see your life flash before your eyes? Yes, that was the movie.
A better life next time.
It would be really funny if they just found one movie on the ship and it's actually just them. It's their movie. And they're just like, there's no escape. This is the only thing we have to watch.
Like in Spaceballs, if
The
I describe.
reason they're so upset is the one movie on the ship is just the Carrot Top movie.
He's like, we finally have gravity and my hair still free falls.
Oh no, the only movie they have access to is The Room.
I wouldn't be mad if I had access to it. That would be
it.
entertaining.
Not for like
The only
24
movie
years.
they have access to is Cold as Ice.
I mean, the best movie in the world, if it was the only movie you could ever watch, you would start to hate it eventually.
Oh. Phantoms from 20,000 Leagues.
We're a phantom of 20,000 plot holes.
Yeah. Oh god, that movie. If that was the only movie they had to watch, they'd commit suicide halfway through mission.
You got the lip dubbing really good, man. You can't even tell.
I bet I could one up you with terrible movies though, because I've seen some garbage.
Trash humpers.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I can top that.
Zombies, man, zombies.
Awesome.
Oh no, trash humpers. That's the lowest of the low.
You can pretty much put up anything by Coleman Francis and you have a bad movie right there. Skydivers, Red Zone Q.
Show some to beat the beast of 20,000 Phantoms. That guy, my God, that I will never live that one down for the rest of my life.
Ooh, yeah, but yeah, there is a movie that's worse, and that is Trash Humpers. Anyone who can sit through that in one go, in one sitting, all the way through without any breaks, deserves a medal.
Or needs therapy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do.
I kind of want to watch it.
I'm pretty sure we all need therapy at some point.
I mean, I'm down to watch that shit.
Evil Through the Night is pretty unwatchable.
Like what? People fucking crack dogs. That ain't too bad.
I would put forward a Bigfoot Blood Trap.
Oh yeah, that is a good contender.
Yeah.
He's got his pogo stick ready to go
Dude,
here.
I got one. Things fucking 90s.
Yeah.
Sorry,
There's a 90s of things and it's horrible.
What is it?
No, there's a 90s movie called. It's called Pigs. I'll have to. It's on TBTV. There's a couple of them, but there's one from the 90s and it's horrible. horrible.
I think you need to sit close to the mic, Trenchy, because we.
Either that or the connection's wonky. I'm missing the title.
Yeah. Bring that ass closer, boy. Don't make me run.
Okay.
There we go. That's
Can you
better.
hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm like really close and I can't see myself.
Oh, don't worry. I've got my
Okay.
mic currently
My
to
mouth
my
is
chest.
like right in front of the camera. This doesn't look disturbing, does it?
It looks like something for Blair Witch, not gonna lie. It's like somebody's just grabbed the camera and you're like, ah.
Yeah, it looks alright.
Very found
It's
footage.
just close up. You kind of
Oh,
look
no,
like how
quick,
Ian
help
does.
him. Help him. No, let me tie you up in these wires.
Oh God, what are the? What are the
Welcome to Russia, where hentai porn exists.
I just
see, there's
Why does it look like you're actually
They
assaulting
they
the
thought it was
plant?
special effects, but really it was genetic mutation. Left over from Cold War.
Oh, Kara has just said, taking Doggo out for a walk. I'll be back in a bit. Have fun, Kara.
yeah,
Give
that's
her
on
some
there.
love from us.
Yeah, I think that was.
Stop stroking his dick, you. What the fuck?
I think this is the one cameo they like the tentacles from earlier, the just off-screen tentacles were the one cameo they were able to get from Cthulhu in the film, and they paid a lot of money for it though.
I'm not surprised.
You've got to be more careful. No shit, Sherlock.
Remember, you break tentacle, we break you.
This thing
Sorry
kind
if
of
I'm
looks like an oversized head of the
sorry
Demogorgon.
if I'm interrupting people.
Dude, it's
Crazy
alright.
how
We know.
I'm deterred by this plan.
Sorry
He
if I'm
wants to take
interrupting
it
people. I think my dialogue is slightly delayed.
Trenchy, it's okay. We know you've got one cat which is a bully, one cat which is a rapist, two cats which are always all over you no matter what. So don't panic. We know. We understand. It's all good,
I
my
wanna
dude.
It's just that when I talk, I think my audio comes out like 5 minutes.
It's all right. We can deal.
Cool.
I think one day I'm going to be buying someone a microphone.
Nice. I got some new a new light and mic from my sister for Christmas, so I'm going to be upping some of my production quality.
Ooh, that'd be good.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, we have a Ben. Hello, Ben. How are you, my little friend? How have you been since the last time we've seen your
Hey, Ben.
face?
What up,
You
buddy?
gotta sing it like Michael Jackson would.
This thing doesn't feel like it's paced like a movie. It feels like it's just paced like life. You're just like walking into these people's lives. It has a very weird pace.
I can't believe he wasn't more upset by the man-eating plant. He's like, oh no, let's take it to the zoo. It's like, dude, you just were almost eaten alive.
Yeah. Well,
Then your fellow astronaut was like all inappropriately touching your crotch. It's like, what the hell, man?
In Mother Russia, that is called foreplay.
They're looking at the size of the tentacles and going, I feel inadequate.
Oh man, the war's so real.
Speaking of
It's like
Mother
they were in the hentai before it existed.
it's
Why is
actually a
it-
very
why
dramatic
is
love
Conan
triangle
stuck
between the
away
two astronauts
That
and
makes
the
no
man-eating
sense.
plant.
Why aren't the toes grabbing onto things?
it's got raptor toes.
Yeah, this is officially my new favorite love triangle in a movie: the two astronauts and the plant.
Oh, hell yeah, Ben. I don't think I've ever watched that all.
Twilight Zone is really good. It has some amazing.
Feed me.
Why? I hope the robot's waterproof. Is that an exhaust pipe the robot's got on its head? Is the
And
robot
they
pet-
called it plasma love.
Have you seen the Talkie Tina episode before, Ben? Because that might be my favorite episode of Twilight Zone.
I love the Twilight Zone. Uh, dude, I'm a sucker for monsters on Maple Street personally.
I really like the one where everybody, all of the appliances in the guy's house start turning against him because he just abuses them constantly.
I like Terror at 30,000 feet. It's got Shatner.
I gotta see that one.
That's a good one too. That's a classic.
Yeah, Ben's
That
in for
face
a
he
nice
makes,
trip.
the gremlin on the wing.
Oh, there's one called.
Classic Shatner.
Oh, you haven't seen the Talkie Tina episode.
There's one with Donald Pleasant that's really good.
There's a Donald Pleasance one? I wasn't aware.
And for all those who are just joining us, such as Ben, we are currently watching
it's a Donald Pleasant's Christmas episode of the Twilight Zone.
And what we're currently watching is a Russian propaganda movie about them landing on space and conquering adversity.
Yep, and we have a little love triangle between two astronauts and a man-eating plant going on as well. Or maybe that's just me.
We have
another astronaut swore it was a plant. We've seen evidence otherwise, so we're not sure on that one. Evidence. Jury's out.
And
it's based on a Twilight Zone episode, Ben. That's kind of cool.
Huh. For anyone that needs it, Ben included, we're at 31 minutes and 12 seconds.
And if you need the link, just let us know. We'll drop it in the chat.
Going back to Twilight Zone real quick. One of my other favorite episodes is A Pitch for the Angels, which has Ed Wynn, who is the voice of the Mad Hatter, in it. And he makes a sales pitch to cheat death, but because he does cheat death, someone else is about to die. He actually has to make this sales pitch to death, win the kids back, so he can die. Tense.
I mean, if it's me or someone else, bye.
Yeah, I love that one. That's one of my favorites.
Stuff. So.
It looks so much
like if you had one. Look at that thing. It's awesome.
I see Fog. Fog makes literally any scene in any movie better.
Every space car has to come with a laser right on top of it. It's like standard issue.
Yeah, yes, Ben. It's between him and a little girl. Yeah, Pitch for the Angels, one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Another really good episode with Lost in Space star Billy Mummy.
Well, the pitch is in favor, but the whole point, Ben, is that he wants to live until he makes that pitch. But he's decided that he's never actually going to make the pitch, so he'll live forever. And because he's not going to, someone else has to die.
Yeah, that was the trick, though, because he knew that he was going to make the pitch. He knew he wouldn't let that girl die. That was smart, man.
Right, that's where it gets hung up. But
God damn, sunbathing on the rocks.
Yeah.
How cold is it if it's in Russia? Russia doesn't get hot, does it?
The hottest it gets is 80 degrees Kelvin.
It kind of sounds like a mixed drink, doesn't it? Oh, I'll have a Mamie Van Doren on the rocks.
I'll have a sex on the beach. I'll have a sex on the beach on the rocks. And I don't mean ice.
Yeah, I just looked up the episode. Martin, not Marty. Look up the Changing of the Guard, Twilight Zone. It's the Donald Pleasance episode.
Oh, something's really got my nose.
Which episode is it?
Oh, look, they're like meerkats.
The Changing of the Guard. It's a Christmas episode.
Gotcha. I found it.
Hopefully that's me. Stop sneezing.
Yeah,
Into the sea, ladies. We must hunt.
So you got the prehistoric
so
women.
here's the-
30
It's like in my top 10 for sure, that episode. It's really deep and fun.
Not gonna lie, it looks pretty cold.
half an hour in, here are the prehistoric women.
Prehistoric dressed like they've just came out of Woodstock.
Yeah, they're latex for their latex or spandex pants. There, they got the bell bottoms on them and everything. They're ready for the Woodstock.
Well, that's prehistoric on their planet.
It would have been latex because spandex wasn't properly common until the 70s.
Who knows what?
Supposedly they're rubber, believe it or not. So supposedly that's rubber. I have in my notes.
Yeah. I mean, if that's prehistoric on this planet, who knows what materials they'll invent in the years to come.
Oh,
sea lions.
Fun fact about these swimming women is one of the women who plays the prehistoric women was so afraid of sharks that when they threw a fake fish in here, she actually grabbed it and bit the head off. She was that scared.
Oh my god.
She's that scared that she was a shark. Like she's one of those sharks. I'm going to bite the head. Ah!
She was freaked out. She bit the fish's head off. And it's not even a real fish.
Yeah, that's
So, in other words, she had a nice set of jaws. Just that.
Wait,
great.
that was a real fish. She just took the head off.
It wasn't.
She's just like that, just with these new shells that new look.
We sell seashells by
Oh, God, there's the Bible.
Oh, she found a new bra.
You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery
Oh,
Channel.
no, she dropped to IKEA. God damn it. She's only got to have one now. How would you pick which one to replace?
That pterodactyl. You guys
He's
got
like,
Jurassic
"We're here,
Park.
we're in the right place, we're in the right place."
Triggered her fight or flight.
Swim for it!
Why have they still got their big suits on when they're inside the ship?
Because they looked at each other, took scans, and said, "There's no signs of intelligent life anywhere."
You see that big red button on the top of the space car there? It doubles as an egg timer.
See, we knew that these people were half baked. It's not working.
Hello, 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 hello.
John, can you hear me, John?
John!
Are you there, John?
Can you hear me now?
John. I'm Jim.
Robot John screening his calls there.
I have a robot John. Really? How nice for you. Must be pleasurable.
Probably not, mate. Did you see toenails? Personal hygiene's not big on his to-do list.
Hey, it kind of depends.
Programs for that.
For traditional, yes, but for S&M, perfectly fine.
Oh God.
I mean, depends on how far into S&M you're going. You're like down the rabbit hole there.
What's not?
I haven't gone that far, but I have gone to a fetish club where Indian hook hanging while having sex was a thing.
Mate, that's pretty impressive, that shit. Not gonna lie. I admire the dedication.
Yeah, I go to all sorts of strange places.
Oh, here we go. We got Robot John on,
Oh, God,
on
they have-
scene.
He's found their strip.
Is
Their
that-
acid.
Is that lizard sperm? Like, I saw reptile on the side. Is that dinosaur sperm?
Why are we? No.
Do you really want to go?
Are
do you
they
really
about to
want
get
go
like
down
eye
that road?
off of dinosaur sperm?
Trenchy,
You guys got
do
to
you
brace yourself.
really want me to start going down that topic of conversation?
Please don't.
Oh, I do, but I won't because
Not
Amphra
an
said
extra
no.
strong man.
If you really want to, go ahead. It's not my stream, but
I'm not
Hey,
going to.
Stop!
I will be nice.
Damn,
Stop trying to drown me, you stupid robot.
stop!
He just pulled the
Stop
vanilla
fighting each
ice.
other. Go,
Oh, watch
go
it.
and stop.
I love it when you shut the helmet. Now you will survive me, man.
that's a clumsy robot. Why would you build a robot with such
Football in there.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, see when you're filling up your car with water and shit. Nobody's that accurate either. So to be fair, he's only doing it back to them. Fucking pour water over me the last time, you bastard.
Why would you give a robot like that such beefy hands so it can't pick things up?
Ooh,
Oh,
we
look
have a
at-
John
here they are.
Steele in the chat.
Hey, John. How's it going, man?
Hey, John?
He says he's freezing. Let's give him warm hugs. Sorry about the tentacles and slime.
Mamie Van Doren in her rubber pants and she shall top will warm you up, John.
John Steele says Anthro's voice to Dobby Alien sounds better.
It's not Dobby, it's Doobie.
And
Dobby was copyrighted.
and we actually sometimes just blame Dobby for anything that goes wrong in our house. I don't know why.
Doobie doobie doo, where are you?
Not gonna lie, when I watched
Getting
Viking,
high
he
in
used to blame
now.
everything on Apple Stan.
Doobie
Like,
doobie
Apple
doo.
Stan. Never did the
Where
hoovering
are
again.
you? Here's a doobie snack now.
Well, they've sunk the ship. Probably not a good idea, but okay. I hope it'll run
Sorry,
again.
that trouble.
Just take a shot in the dark.
Okay, this actually is just a nature documentary now.
And here we see the blonde Scandinavian woman standing on the rocks looking at a dead pterodactyl as she contemplates skinning it for its leather.
Come here, hurry, telepathic chicken. So,
We got
so
Thursday
question:
the
did they in the
Natural
Russian one?
House
Did they speak
Map.
at all, or were the women just expected to stay silent?
They weren't in the original Russian.
Oh, they weren't. Oh,
They
so what?
weren't.
The weird Russian one was just like all the three guys.
Yeah,
Oh,
the girls, the ladies, the women, the females were added for the Americanized version
right,
that they were
well, that makes
hoping
a
to get
bit more
into
sense.
America, but it never made it.
So what the fuck was the weird Russian one about then? Just three guys
Uh,
wandering about on a day trip.
It was propaganda. It was a propaganda movie, basically about the perils of going into unknown territory without support and without the government being there to basically oversee everything.
Fair.
I added all
And
this.
Roger Corman's like,
all blondes in this one, except for the one with redhead, because the director thought that they would all be blonde. That's what he says. So aliens will all be blonde. That's his vision.
Oh well, you can't fault a guy for his taste, but there's got to be variety. You can't just have blonde, and you can't just have supermodel figure. Otherwise, it gets boring. Give us eye candy, not just standard eye prettiness. Oh, look at us. We're under the water. We'll just jump on the wires.
John, I see some variation in hair color.
Wait, who's in the chat?
John Steele.
Oh, hey, John. I can't see the chat because I'm up.
So, John, to answer your question, unfortunately, where this is a Russian movie, they had influences from the Nazi regime after World War II, and some of those rhetoric stayed put, such as blonde hair equals genetically refined, not superior, but more genetically refined. So if they wanted to have a pure person, the person would have to have blonde hair. And most likely blue eyes.
I'd be fucked. I'm getting a net.
Dude, I would be fucked. If I was in Nazi Germany, I would be taken, executed, and killed within a day.
It'd be this as Sparta over again.
That'd be really
I'm too stupid to be a Nazi.
A reptile resembling that flying monster that attacked us earlier. Up there.
Because I would just laugh at Hitler and get shot. Because I probably just laugh at him.
They all look so confused as to what's happening here, what they're supposed to be looking at.
I think they were given. They are blonde, and I think some of them have died.
Why did she just put like a sack on her head?
It's a chef hat.
Yeah, she's gonna cook the pterodactyl.
That looks like a shopping bag on her head. What the fuck?
To give you a tiny
like
bit of insight.
The queen of Walgreens?
To give you a tiny bit of insight about why they're not talking at all. Back in those times, even in Russia, they got paid more for each word that they said instead of for how long they were on screen.
Well, that
oh
sucks.
My god, this guy's getting his dick rubbed by an octopus.
See, I told you, we're entering hentai territory now.
Look at him, he's like, no, it's not for me. I'm
Wait,
like,
where did the chef-
yeah.
What was that, Andrew?
Why is everything rubbing this dude's dick?
It's a friendly octopus.
See, he wants to sleep with the fishes. See?
It's Ollie the octopus.
I know, they get a bad rep. They do get a bad rep. I mean, the most sexually promiscuous creature on the sea floor is technically the sea cucumber.
We've all seen Jackass, Deacon. We know what happens with the sea cucumbers.
Yeah, they bloody hell.
Oh,
when it comes to ocean creatures, they are the most sexually prolific. When it comes to land-based creatures, and especially in the insect kingdom, you're looking at ladybugs.
Did he say he wanted that?
Johnny Knoxville put wood on his dick and then put a woodpecker to peck through the wood to peck his dick.
Look, considering that guy's pretty much had to retire and no insurance company will cover him anymore, I think he's got a reason to stop doing it.
This is getting really I don't know, but it feels like shit's about to go down. This doesn't feel like a sci-fi movie anymore.
I think this movie was kind of defying genre from the get-go, so.
Well,
it's like
it was very sci-fi. It had all the space car.
Try to look sexy, fucking drooning.
They did it in Spider-Man when Spider-Man was being waterboarded to do the kiss.
Yeah. What is Possession
shit, they're gonna
about
kill the man.
exactly? I've heard of the movie, but I haven't seen it. And based on what John says, now I'm scared.
Anthro, I will say this from the get-go. When it comes to the movie Possession, you should not watch it. Leave it for about 3-4 more years, then watch it.
You're too young, man.
I'm almost 19.
Dude, I know.
Young, I'm just uncomfortable with certain things sometimes.
This will make you insanely uncomfortable unless you watch it with people.
I heard.
I mean, sometimes that's a good thing if a movie makes me uncomfortable. I just want to know whether or not it's like a legit good movie or just gross.
Let me put it this way: if you
Do you
watch,
like sex?
if you
don't watch it.
If you watch Possession, you will definitely have a new standard for low.
So it's not a great movie?
Oh, it's a great movie, but the subject matters it covers, the things that it depicts, yeah, that will definitely make you sit there and go, okay, they can show a full-blown rape scene on screen. They could show the Serbian film, and you'll be okay all the way through.
Oh, well, yeah, never mind. Never watched
compared
Goodbye.
to the Serbian film.
Yep, I thought that was a nice comparison. If you can sit through Possession, then you can sit through the Serbian film.
Well, I've decided that
I gotta watch Possession.
Film ever, so I'm also never watching Possession. Thanks for the heads up.
I don't think I'll watch Possession and I'll see if that's a good comparison.
It's a good comparison for shock
Serbian
value.
films on another level, like.
Yeah, it's a good comparison for shock level and for
Serbian
content maturity. And they definitely go for the shock in Possession.
Yeah. Because disturbing subject matter is one thing, but just graphic rape scenes are never for me, ever.
The best way that I can say is watch it with friends, because at least then you can joke about it while you're watching it.
You can't. That would make it worse. Anything like that with other people is 10 times worse.
They don't behave like we do over here, Deke.
Yeah, John has just said Serbian film was a lot worse for him, which is where I'm going to say yes, Serbian film is worse. But if you can sit through Possession, you can sit through Serbian film, no problem.
Okay, so can you recommend me some movies that delve into similarly disturbing subject
I don't know about that.
There's exploitative, because
What's that? What's the cannibal film? Is that Green Inferno?
Green Inferno.
Yeah, like the directors got taken to court because they thought they murdered the woman in it.
That would be
Cannibal Holocaust,
which I'm also never going to watch.
Is it that one? Is that what I'm thinking it is? Because I went on a binge spree watching all these cannibal movies, and they all merged into one super cannibal.
That's a brilliant movie, though.
Yeah, man, it looks so realistic. It's great.
Well,
I don't know, but Cannibal Holocaust.
Here's a good way of putting Possession onto a level that Anthro will understand and might get his interest. Lovecraft monsters plus women.
You see, I've heard of Possession, heard it's a good movie, but
yeah, I'd recommend watching it if you need to have an appreciation for everything that is out there. It's well done. It's just, it's got sex scenes. It's got some plot lines and elements that will make a lot of people squirm.
Sex scenes are. I can go different ways on sex scenes. It really depends on the context and what's happening. Sexual assault is never.
Okay, here's a good question then. Do you have anything against seeing not a strict tentacle, but something tentacle-like being forcibly inserted into a woman who is bound?
I think so.
Then
Yeah.
don't watch Possession.
There we go.
I was doing so good. I was doing so well. Oh, no.
I like how we're seeing this over these women like doing a cult ritual. We got all these women's in bikinis doing this like ritual, and then all you hear in the background is like tentacles going into vaginas. Like, what the fuck?
How did we get to this point in life?
It was all Plant's fault. Plant's beginning of the movie. It's all that Plant.
To answer your question, Amphro, you got here because Ethel is an awesome woman and picked the right movie.
True. John recommends Vivarium, which I'm not familiar with.
I recommend that.
I've not heard
It's
that one.
amazing. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I would highly recommend that, and it's in completely the opposite direction of the subject matter we were talking about. I recommend it, Anthro. Watch it.
So, what is it in
Dude,
terms
it's
of
on Prime. Check it out. It will fuck you up. It will fuck you up.
but in a good way.
Yeah, in a good way. Not in a bad way, but in a good way. You will sit there going, what the fuck? Instead of going, oh shit, what the fuck?
Because there's a subtle difference between the two.
Yeah. One makes you appreciate
back to
it. One makes you appreciate a new level of
I'm sure it is, John, but I don't need to see that ever.
Well, one day we're going to have to sit Anthro down in a Discord stream and go, right, these are some of the weird things that are out there that we can't show anywhere else.
Again, I'm picky about what kind of weird and disturbing I want. Very picky.
Oh, trust me.
We will teach you the ways, young bloods. We will teach you the ways of the weird.
Yeah, I'm setting up a video area on my Discord where it's evil is as evil does. We just watch some of the worst stuff that has come out.
Yeah. I mean,
as in worst as in subject matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not ruin Amphro though. Amphro's the most innocent out of us. We need to leave him alone.
We must corrupt the innocent. It's the way of the world.
Oh no, we got to keep him slightly innocent. He's our conscious.
Not quite as innocent as I may come off as sometimes.
I know, but believe it or not,
Dude,
you are our
compared to us,
conscious.
you're like fucking Gabriel.
We've run him after one species reviewers.
I kind of feel like we're depraved.
Well, to bring it back to the film and away from the depraved conversation, anybody else wondering why the shower cap is an essential space, equipment? Why it's part of their uniform? Space shower cap?
Stop getting their hair frizzy.
Yeah.
Don't want to mess up those beautiful looks.
Do they not have showers on the space station? Do they not have hygiene?
No, the hair looked fabulous beforehand.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
either a
beautiful.
space
Oh,
shower
no.
cap or it's just a really good yarmulke.
The robot is getting murdered by mud. The robot is getting murdered, like walking through the gravy. I'm afraid it's gonna like
He's
drown
got his
him.
legs crossed. Look at him just chilling. Like, fuck it, this will do. Leisurely stroll through the lava mud.
He just take a look at him riding. Oh, he's got his legs crossed. Oh, that's no big deal. Just riding
Where's
Robot
the Olive
John.
Garden, you guys?
Now, I couldn't confirm this, but there's a rumor that the actor who plays Robot John in this was actually an Olympic champion in the freestyle division for the USSR.
No.
Not gonna lie, I'm really disappointed you never said something like crazy, like shot put or something. I really wanted that would be like an out there type of, like a midget or something, like R2D2 was in these legs.
It's three midgets, two, one in each leg, and then one on their shoulders.
And with our powers combined, we make a average-sized person.
It's basically like one of those cheerleading
No, they
towers, and then
wouldn't.
they got the two
They
normal-sized
They'd
Russian
only
guys
make up.
on top.
They would only make up 33.3%.
Yes,
So
Robot
like the three of
John.
them together would only be 99%.
I
Would be
Robot John.
1.001 short. Yeah,
You're
real man.
Now-
you're
now
moving
I've
you didn't even know it.
Now I've just got something stuck in my head, and it's weird. If there's 3 midgets operating that thing, doesn't that mean technically when you're taking them out, it's like a Russian doll, one after the other, and they keep getting smaller and smaller?
Not
Yep.
quite.
Yep. That's exactly how it works. I've heard. I've
oh
heard the
no,
rumor.
the robot.
Put one inside of the other.
You don't want to ask. Did you do
Wait, why would the midget be in the other midget? Are they like
Early-
midgets? Like, what's going on?
Early human centipede
Turn
experiments.
again.
The robot's caught him by the
Oh,
ends.
they be sucking each other's assholes like human centipede. Okay, gotcha.
He's going by
Now,
the.
see, that right there is why you don't try to take the robot's tape deck. He's going to turn on you every time.
No,
This
no,
head
don't
robot
touch me
John
there.
doesn't have a clue.
Grab them by the wiener.
Just seeing this tiny, like, just completely, like, motionless robot lifting this person squirming into the air is the greatest thing ever.
It's amazing.
Puny human. Are these gonads what make you a man?
I guess,
I love how they're
I
just
guess
hanging off.
Robot
on them.
John.
Right, wait.
I guess Robot John doesn't have
Robot John can't walk through that, but the car just drove right through it all like it was nothing.
God damn it, John.
God damn it, John.
You have one job, Johnny.
Robot John, man. Was that the,
Look
is that
at
the
Robot
Generation
John.
Money, Johnny 5?
Could be.
Number 5
Hey,
is
hey, John Steele,
Fifth in
go,
the series.
go
He
kick
got
Robot
involved.
John's ass.
The midgets have tentacles that keep it. Whoa.
That's why I said, God damn it, John.
They would have been.
Wait, why did the midgets have tentacles?
See, I always knew
What
midgets were
midgets
good.
have
Were
tentacles?
They're called squids.
I
See,
mean,
they would have been
everybody
all
has
set.
secret tentacles. We just don't
With
talk
them.
about it. We're all secretly Lovecraftian entities, and we're just not supposed to talk about it. We're not supposed to blow the facade.
Not gonna lie, I did want to have tentacles coming out one hand.
Yeah.
The first rule of Lovecraft Society is you do not talk about Lovecraft Society.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ethel.
Like-
We're probably going to get taken down now. We've blown our cover.
Oh no, Robot John fell in the pudding. Man, Bill
I
Cosby's
just
gonna
realized last
You
night.
can't tell, but he's crying for Robot John inside.
I just realized last night.
Sure, he just tried to murder you, but that was a
Robot
brave
John
robot.
got drowned in gravy.
Robot John, there'll not be another one like you until Johnny 2 comes along.
See, this is why if they brought Steve Gutenberg with them into space, they would have been all set. He
What?
could have kept Robot John in check, made a date with Ali Sheedy. He could have set it all up.
The music actually sounds really sad as he's drowning.
R.I.P. Robot John.
Robot John is alive.
Ben Sulu.
I don't like
Sulu.
water. But I don't like water.
Robot John, one of the forgotten heroes of the prehistoric planet.
Right, wait.
No.
Why did they bury him at sea? Could they not have like broke him down for spares and repairs or something?
Poor Robot John.
Like I
Poor
feel like
Ro-
Robot John would have had some useful parts left on him. They could have been recycled.
Oh,
Well, he's
Robot
covered in
John.
lava.
Poor him. And also poor women on the red light district who no longer have a Robot John.
I mean, he wasn't that far for lava. Like they just threw him into the sea. So, oh look, that's his kids' names. Well, Kid 1, Kid 2, and Kid 3. It's easier for insurance purposes.
I am Ben Fuller.
Now that they
genuinely
don't
didn't
have
name his
robots
kids. That was
anymore-
his kids' names, 1, 2, and 3. Because he would forget their names. Is that what he just said there? I was kidding.
Three.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Kid 1, Kid 2, and Kid 3. Don't want to forget name, you know?
Why did you name your kids this? So they're always picked the first.
It doesn't make sense because you've got them Kid 1, Kid 2, and Kid 3. What if you named them in the wrong order? Kid 2, Kid 1, Kid 3. Ah, motherfucker.
Now,
Wait,
now they
did
have
you just
Or
say
one died, then it will be 1, 2, 4.
I love that. I love the numbers.
Robot John became
Did you
porn
just
star in the
say someone
70s
named
and
their
somehow
kid
faded into
Pasta?
obscurity. The only way for the only way up for doing this is porn.
Yeah, I don't know how he would have faded into obscurity. I bet that was that was kind of a novelty.
Are they
My
having
name is
a
Robot
picnic?
John. I am here to fix your plumbing, yes?
What the fuck?
Don't worry about price. We will come to arrangement.
And nowadays you can find John on the
I'm
corner of
loving this fake
Soho,
Russian accent. It's terrible.
posing
I'm
as a
loving
shoe
it.
buffer.
I'm not going to lie. It's bringing me great joy. Watching a green Russian elf. Funny as shit.
Wait, there's a green Russian elf in this?
There's
No, his avatar when he's speaking Russian, he's got a green. His avatar's a green elf that, when he's speaking Russian, is a green Russian.
Oh, I forgot. I can't see the screen. I forgot it was a green Russian elf. I'm like,
It's cool, dude.
Russian elf.
It's cool, dude. Don't
Hey, all the
panic.
things you could forget, like a green Russian elf minute, like that's pretty impressive.
Well, technically, you're a green Scottish elf.
I mean, technically I am, but I've been called Mexican, so we may as well go for Russian. We'll make our way around the world yet.
How about we just call you Siberian?
Oh, Cynical Frank is back.
I don't like this. In Mother Siberia, they do not like a green elf.
In the mother Siberia, green elf comes for you.
Oh god, I don't like
Only
this
on
woman like
Friday.
passed out on the rocks with a bunch of men. This does not seem safe. Oh, there's multiple women. Okay.
So
Now,
technically,
Henry, no Harvey
they're,
Epstein.
so they're unconscious on the rocks, and they've got a bunch of men around them. So does that mean technically they're between a rock and a hard place?
They're all passed out. They're all passed out because it's Margarita Monday. They just finished a picture.
Were they just randomly throwing tinfoils at
Well, the
each
guys
other?
are hoping it's Taco
So
Tuesday
this
now.
is what Margaritaville looks like.
You motherfucker! You mother.
Seafood Sunday. I just love the fact that they're all prehistoric because they live on a beach. It's just a fucking bunch of hippies. It's fine. They're talking about the rock huggers, not tree
Oh, they
huggers.
found
Makes sense.
one corpse.
What are they doing to his corpse?
Oh, look at it. They're anointing it and rubbing it.
They speak.
Let us touch your rock hard things.
Robot
Depends on what the
John's
class
putting
is
more
speaking.
action than any of the astronauts.
They're
But, like-
actually saying things now.
I think it's their telekinetic. What do you call it? Telekinetic. I can't fucking say that word.
Telekinetic abilities, or
Yeah,
No, that's the wrong
telepathic.
word. Telepathic. That's it. That was a wee fella I wanted.
Telepathic is communication. Telekinesis, the ability to move objects.
Yeah.
Well,
I
they
knew
were
what I wanted to say, but I had them mixed together. And
You were
I'm
stuck
going to
in
blame John because John said tentacles, so I think tentacle got mixed up into that sentence.
I think you were stuck in Russian mode.
Yes, I stuck in Mother Russia mode. I done my English not so good. Even when I've been speaking for 33 years, it's still shit.
He be a Russian elf.
You're a fucking wizard, Harry. That's all I'm going to say. You're a wizard. You're going to do wizard things.
So you got to admit, Spongy would make one hell of an elf on a shelf.
Dude, could you imagine Zooted on a shelf? Zooted? Do be the Zooted house elf.
Oh no, Zooty and a booty.
No, you don't Zooty booty. Well, you could Zooty booty, I suppose, technically. I mean,
No, Zooty and a booty. You got an elf called Zooty who always hides in your boots.
I'm not a boot elf. I don't like feet. Feet kind of freak me out. Not gonna lie.
You won't get.
Do you have feet? I can only see like your head and your body. Do you not have feet? Is that why you're freaked out?
Yeah, no, I've got feet. I just have to find said feet, my friend.
Ah, I see.
Oh,
You can sit back here and just chill on my fire in my tent. You know?
I see.
Yes. I came to visit the prehistoric women. I heard good things about it until I seen this. Now I'm kind of worried for my safety. I'm waiting for pickup.
Oh, that thing's no longer a pterodactyl, it's a pterodactyl.
I'm gonna change his background depending on what movie we're watching.
Technical issues, but I'm back.
We're going to visit. I'm a time traveling elf.
now see, they do have telekinetic abilities because they made the lava happen and they made the fire happen, and now they're making the rain happen.
I mean, ain't that always the way? Ever tell you about the drunk Russian guy that jumped in my car? What?
No.
I did get blessed by an Italian hobo once in Amsterdam.
That must have been an experience.
Yeah, dude. Like it was in my very last day before I came home. So like I just had change in my pocket, like left over for the week. So I literally just found this random hobo guy and gave him it. He looked like he must have been about 80-year-old. And the little dude jumped up, kissed me on both cheeks, and like blessed me like a proper priest. And then muttered something in crazy Italian, like a paragraph in Italian, and then just waddled away and quacked. That was my last night in Amsterdam. It was like 1 a.m. I was just like, what the fuck was that? Like, fucking awesome. So yeah, I got blessed by a hobo. Didn't work though, because I got tested positive for cocaine in the airport on the way home 3 times. On my shoes. So clearly I had walked through, like, it looked like I just walked through like some Colombian fucking field. I was like, what? Like, I don't even touch drugs. Like, I'm anti-drug. Like, what are you talking about? And they're like, where were you? Amsterdam. And he went, mate, anybody that walks through Amsterdam tests positive for cocaine. Like, where the fuck are all these people doing cocaine on the floor that everybody's walking through it?
Oh, come on,
Like,
it's exactly the same. Well, not exactly the same, but in London, it doesn't matter where you go in London, any £20 note. No, anywhere you go in London, any £20 note you get your hands on is going to have a trace of cocaine on it.
That doesn't surprise me.
Ah, look at that sophisticated space tool right there.
As he's moonshining before he goes home. He's like, yes.
Oh, technically, is he on Mars or on a moon of Mars?
What's this supposed to be Venus?
What the fuck is that?
Oh my!
Where the fuck
What
did
the
you
fuck is that? A penis?
Calm down, Trinchi. There's no penis in this movie.
I don't know. Is that like
We're
a
not-
pineapple woman? What is that?
We're not watching Flesh Gordon.
Flesh.
Dude,
One-eyed
no,
monster of
everything
the
about
universe.
this movie is oddly sexual, though, in a weird way. They're like stroking rocks and shit. Like,
I mean, it was filmed in 60s Russia, so like, fucking.
Well, you got to remember, Russians love their
What is
country.
that? What is this?
Look at them. They're fucking prehistoric. They're like, flying bird.
Is that like a pineapple
Wait.
human?
I literally have no idea what's happening.
Basically,
Nobody
I
knows.
I was the same. Like,
because it's raining and the ground's washing away, and now the prehistoric women are sad.
basically, the idea that the amalgamation of this came to was
they missed
that
your
the
chance at the D.
spaceship was a giant Thunderbird, and they had to pray to the Thunderbird god to get the Thunderbird to fly away. One guess on what the Thunderbird is.
Thunderbird, Argo. Lots of little puppets that were really popular in the 60s.
See, just like any vacation, as soon as you pack up and leave, it stopped raining. What the hell?
It's like,
Fucking
Men
stupid.
ruin
Stone in the-
everything.
Stone in the dead bird. Yeah, Ben, I'm not going to lie. The like KFC, Burger King, and McDonald's are like literally the best in Amsterdam I've ever had anywhere. They're fucking awesome.
Oh, go to Times Square sometimes.
Like, I swear to God, there's 8 people throwing stones in it and 1 stone's hit it. Are you having a laugh?
Oh shit!
I'm
I
ready.
did it!
I did it.
Why were they painting a big barbecue bird? Why
We
didn't they eat
murdered
the
the
barbecue bird?
pterodactyl.
Did I break number 10?
Right, girls, we want you to move this giant stuffed bird. Oh, come on, I didn't want to break the nails.
Oh God, that's so cheap.
Dude, they're holding it, look. Like, they're not even holding it.
I know. Technically, the women were only on set for 1 day. They only filmed for 4 hours, so pretty much everything was done in one take. And they each got paid the equivalent of $25.
I mean, that's not bad for 1960s.
Yeah,
In Russia, too.
And
yeah.
Russia as well.
But when you consider the stars were getting $50 an hour, so the male people,
Yeah, but the male people were also filmed separately at a different time, I thought.
yeah, but these were filmed for the Americans, so they were being paid by the Americans, I believe.
Oh, yeah, then it gets complicated. Yo. Oh, now, what are they painting now? The leftover charred robot?
Well, as I understand it, Roger Corman was paying the Russian director and producer, and he was then paying them to film it because they filmed it on the same location.
And if you base it on American pay versus Russian pay and then extract from that, that means he was pocketing about $50 per actress.
Now she's wearing
Yeah,
a green
Robot
crown.
John's got the loving he deserves.
The bark bag crown.
Yeah, because even back then, even if they weren't speaking, they should have gotten at least $100 for doing 4 hours work each.
Now, see, Robot John is finally getting his just desserts. He's being praised like he's supposed to. He did all the work in this. He stuffed the pills in the guy's mouth and poured the water on his face. He friggin' rescued them from the rubber dinosaurs. Yeah,
And he's
bringing.
And seeing as he is a mechanical device, he's also bringing a lot of pleasure to a bunch of women.
God bless Robot John. A legend. A hero.
Robot.
Robot John is alive.
I want to join the cult of Robot John. I feel like he's got it going on.
Now, Robot John, he has got all these women. They all worship the ground he walks on or stands on.
Everyone, come join the cult of Robot John.
I'll start that cult. Let's do it.
See, if someone really wants to be nitpicky, they could turn the ending into a whole racial debate.
No.
I love
What?
that
Yeah, I
they
say
say there's
Don't.
no plan to turn to Venus. They're not going back. They're like, that's it. Screw this place. It's full of dinosaurs and prehistoric women, and we lost our best robot.
Prehistoric hippies, all fucking stoned and shit on the beach. Disgusting.
They're like, the
Especially with the
seashell bra was not worth the 8 million, 8
No, you
million
could eat
mile
buffet
journey.
was alive. All we had to eat was roasted pterodactyl all week.
That was a fantastic movie.
That was a great choice,
That was-
Ethel.
that
That was an experience.
Yeah, great choice, Ethel. Absolutely perfect choice. I think that was just weird enough to break all of us in one way or another.
I think our conversation broke me more than the movie, but that's always the case.
It's my job. My job is to be funny, dark, and creepy.
Well, that's my job too. That's my job every time you do it.
So summing up this movie, favorite scenes, favorite parts, characters. We'll go one at a time. You start, Sponge / Doobie.
Robot John all the way. Team Robot John all the way.
He stands for John.
Hell yeah, man. He did everything. He's a one-man army. Let's go. Team John. Whoop, whoop.
John. Mark, favorite scene, favorite characters, moments.
Favorite scene, definitely when Robot John was squeezing the dude's man John. That's fucking gross. He's fucking phenomenal.
Robot John was just for testicular cancer. He's a doctor after all. He forces the pills in your mouth and pours the water awkwardly down your throat. He's a doctor.
He's a doctor who never paid any attention to the Hippocratic
Oath. Frenchy, favorite scenes, moments, character.
Robot Johnny is alive for sure, and I loved it when they were fighting the dinosaurs. And when the chick bit the head off the fish, because now that I know that really happened, that's hilarious. That's fucking awesome.
Very good, very good. Anthro, favorite moment, scene, characters, whatnot.
For me, I think my favorite character would be the tentacle monster, and my favorite scene would be them fighting the tentacle monster earlier on. But Robot John is, of course, up there.
Deacon, favorite character, scene, moment.
Okay, favorite character. I'm sorry, it has to be Robot Johnny. He's the one who stood out the most, and I can remember his name. The rest of them, nah, they're just meatbags. Let them do their thing. Favorite part was when they were doing the underwater sequence. It was kind of like, oh my god, the chords trying to make them bounce. The fact that they're trying to do the whole "I'm on the moon" walk with superimposed fish. It was awesome. It was absolutely awesome. And I suppose just favorite single scene was the vine creature trying to drag them into their impending doom.
Yes.
Or impending pleasure, depending how you look at it.
Yeah, it depends if it's a horror movie or hentai. They both begin with a H. You must pick one.
I love the King
If
of
this
Swords.
film had been made in Japan, this would have been a totally different movie.
What about you, Ethel? What were your favorite characters, parts, or scenes?
All right. Well, my favorite character, it's got to be Robot John. Robot John is the GOAT in this film.
Oh yeah,
He's
greatest of all time, Johnny.
And he only turned bad when those awful astronauts tried to take his mixtape back. You never do that to Robot John. He enjoys his robot jams.
Yeah.
And
You don't do that to anybody. They will kill you if you take their music.
Yeah, for an equivalence, it's a bit like walking up to Bender and saying, "I'm taking your beer."
And
oh yeah, you don't fuck with Bender.
If you fight me, I will fight you. I sympathize with Robot John completely.
Yeah.
Robot John did
favorite
nothing
scene-
wrong.
Yeah, he was trying to save his life. They were riding him through the light. He was gonna die.
If it's a choice between Robot Johnny or having Hal, I'd prefer Robot Johnny.
Robot John 316 says, "Don't touch my fucking mixtape."
I would say my favorite scene, just because it's hilarious, is where Robot John is stuffing the pill in the half-conscious astronaut's mouth and then pouring the water clumsily in his helmet.
Wash you sweaty bastard.
How to turn an astronaut into a fish tank?
You would drink. I would drink.
3 easy steps. You
Yes.
have fish tag
Yes,
like you
John.
can do.
Yes, John still, and I think John has a point. He said in the chat, hashtag stand for Robot John.
Get up, stand up. Stand up for Robot John. One more time. Get up, stand up.
Stand up.
If
Stand
only
up
we could,
for his rights.
we could get that to friend on Twitter for a day. Jeez.
I raised a glass to Robot John.
Robot John, he
Okay,
turned
I'm gonna go grab a
250%.
popsicle in honor of Robot John really quick. I'll be right.
No,
I'm not supposed to say that. I'm not supposed to say I'll be right back. Forget I ever said.
You'll be here in a second.
Oh man, that's
Much
fucking
better.
awesome.
You'll be
See,
right
see if I
back.
had money, not gonna lie, you see when you see those things and you can get people to like pay bots to tweet out shit for you and that.
Yeah.
That's I would waste money on shit like that.
Stand for Johnny.
Robot John for president. Whoop whoop. Hey, I just want to
bring
thank
back
my loving
Robot
fans. I can't believe Robot John went to porn, man. He betrayed us like that.
Although it would be a bit tyrannical. You can imagine Robot John in America trying to institute universal healthcare. I will throw it down your fucking throat. You will take it.
Universal healthcare. That's it. Pour pill, pour water on head. Ah, you would be good as new in 10 days.
That's his solution to everything.
It
Oh,
works for
you
plants.
gotta-
It works for people.
It works for
You bring
witches.
someone into the ER and there's Robot John, right? Oh, what happened? Car accident, extreme trauma. Pill, water. Oh my God, Robot John, we got an accident. Somebody's drowning. Pill, water.
It's Robot John, my grandma. I swear to
In
God,
other
that's what my
words,
grandma
you
did
can
when I was
like
young when I was a kid. Pill, water, take it. Away you go. You'll be fine.
Yeah, take this, drink water, sleep. If you wake up, awesome. If you don't, I will
Must wear
take
vest in winter because it's cold. You catch death of cold. Don't want to wear a vest anymore. I'm 30 years old. Wear vest. Don't know why my grand's become Russian. My grand wasn't Russian at all. She was deeply Scottish. My bad. I don't know. I want Russian grandma now. Must get grandfather to marry again.
Russian order bride.
Man.
What does it say? It's because Russian grandma will buy you Robot John for Christmas, but it's Russia, so they don't have any money. What am I thinking?
Somebody has to have made a
Russian
Robot John
grandma
model.
for Christmas.
I want a
Oh.
Robot John model for my
Oh,
TV.
trust me, I'm absolutely sure that if Russia built a Robot John, yeah, you could buy it, but then after a month it would accidentally catch fire and burn down your house.
It doesn't need to work. I just want a model of Robot John.
In Soviet Russia,
Dude.
Robot John by you.
We should stop insulting the Russians before Zangief shows up to our house and tries to wrestle us.
No wonder
Mother
he won
Russia.
the robot.
In Mother Russia, Johnny cracks skulls between thighs like sparrow's egg.
When Robert John won election, Robert John slept with ballot counter.
So here's the question. They get in a fight. Who's going to win, Robot John or Ivan Drago?
Oh,
Robot John.
Robert John made love to all Ivan Drago's training equipment. I know all.
a really bad joke. Has
I know all his
popped into my
secrets.
head. A really bad joke just popped into my head. Tell me if it's really, really bad or not. Robot Johnny has just run the Russian presidency. You have a Putin is now put out.
Oh, good.
You know, the real reason they're never going to go back to Venus is they know Robot John will be pissed.
Yeah, that's why they can't come back to Venus. They've been on that plane on the way out and like, do you think he'll be angry that we left him behind? Yeah. It's the Hangover Part 4. It's Robot John waking up on Venus like, where the fuck happened last night?
Jesus, Fern, you think John squeezed your testicles bad last time? Wait till he wakes up from his lava coma.
You've heard of your nuts in a vase? Well, believe it or not, I can do worse, says Robot Johnny.
Robot John has nuts too, just in different places. He has nuts, he has bolts. Different nuts.
Robot John has all the nuts. He's taken them from every astronaut.
Let me feel your nuts not worth it, puny human.
They're right in his chest, right next to his tape deck.
I must make next tape out of your nuts.
Check out my tape deck and my nuts.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
It feels really nice if you press Alt Control Alt Delete at the same time.
Just do not press start and select at the same time. That will end in rare tragedy.
If you take my joystick up down left right up down left right, it activates secret code.
Well,
now Russian president know exactly where you are.
So as cheesy as this film was, I think we can all agree that for a USSR film, this had a big budget for some film behind that iron curtain.
Oh yeah, this definitely had a budget behind it. The space station was a little bit of a letdown with the absolutely dodgy effect on the side, but yeah, other than that, they definitely put a bit of money behind this.
Well, actually, a good portion of the scenes before they actually got to Venus, the prehistoric planet, were new footage that was filmed for the American version. So it's not 100% their fault because they didn't have any budget left when they were doing that and the scenes with the women.
So it always sounds bad when you say, we had to make scenes with the women.
that Corman requested women just because Corman wanted women and had nothing to do with American International Pictures. It was just Corman. He wanted to latch a little bit.
Women, bring me women. I will tell you what, if you come into my dressing room and pass the interview, you get in movie. Yes?
Why did he sound like he was like less Russian and more from like, say, I don't know, Saudi Arabia?
Okay, Saudi Arabia is where
he started off Russian well, but then not Russian at the end.
Now, it's interesting to note that the director, what the hell is his name, Bogdanovich, I don't know. I can't pronounce it. I'm not Russian.
Bogdanovich.
He actually Bogdanovich.
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 There we
He actually is credited as Derek Thomas in this version of the film because he didn't feel like he did enough work on it to actually take the full credit for it, which is weird because I mean he did all the Russian parts, but yeah, I don't know.
Nah, he knew it was a stinker and was what I nothing to do with that shit.
I guess in Russia there is no Alan Smithy.
They don't know what they talk about. They had Western women. We don't like Western women here. We like them with hair on their balls.
It was funny when games. Oh, my bad, Ethel.
No, go ahead, Trenchy. What was it?
No, it was just funny when you were trying to say his name. It sounded like you were saying that doggone bitch. Like
that doggone
bitch, Carl Baskins.
That doggone bitch.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Did you hear about
No,
the?
so-
Oh yeah, I'll let Ethel finish.
So when this finally did make its way to America, not this version, but the original Russian version, Planeta Burr, it came out and was released as Planet of the Storms, Planet of Storms, Planet of Tempests, Planeta Berg, and Storm Planet. So they had a very very varied title there, huh? Big grab bag of stuff.
They hit it well.
Welcome to Planet Storm. Why is it called Planet Storm? Because one member of the Fantastic Four decided to overeat.
And the other fun fact, you remember when they were saying Marsha a lot, and they were calling the project Marsha?
Yeah.
That's because in the other version of this film that Roger Corman also made, they had a character named Marsha, and they used the same audio from that film. So to avoid dubbing the film a second time, they just decided to call the project Marsha. So every time the astronauts were calling for Marsha or talking about Marsha, oh, they're talking about the project, the mission.
So does Marsha stand for anything in this canon of the film, or is it just the name?
They never explained it. It's just the name.
Yeah.
So
I'd
I
like
don't know.
to
Maybe
realize about what it could stand for, though.
it's got to be like
Brady Bunch fans.
Military and Russian technology into space, anomalous.
You're adding.
Where does technology come into Marsha?
Oh, sorry, yeah, Martian. I was thinking Martian.
I was trying to spell it along in my head, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm not spelling bad, but I'm pretty sure.
Military and
like M-A-R, you lost me.
M-A-R-S-H-A. Military and Reconnaissance Station. Hello.
What about the A? What does the A mean? What does it mean?
mission.
Hey all. Hey all.
Mission and
Reconnaissance team
Research
ever.
Station. Hello all.
Mission abroad, reconnaissance, space, help, analysis.
That's a good one.
Military and Research Station. Hellish Assignment.
Welcome back, Marty.
Nobody's ever going to sign up for that. We'll just call it Marsha instead.
Hello, Trash. How are you? Did you enjoy Night Witch's stream? Because I was trying to listen along as I was doing this, but yeah, I kept on missing bits.
I'm definitely going to watch the replay.
And if you want in on this, Marty, I'm willing to jump off and go do something else or just watch.
Don't jump off. You can slide away. We don't want you to disappear down a rabbit hole.
Mark, give me a sec.
Ooh, get your rabbit. Ooh,
Oh, he's about to grab his sexy one, like his little Beetlejuice.
Get the rampant rabbits ready. He's about to show off his new shiny toy.
Are we gonna jump in the line?
I got a vibe.
One's in the line. Oh, come on in time. Hi. Hallelujah.
Jump in the line and
Dancing in the
Trash.
rain.
okay.
Where are you in the film, Trash? It's just curious.
Oh, he's still watching the flick, so knowing him, if he's just started there or he's been watching along, and he's probably about 20 minutes behind us.
I don't
Just
want to
a
ruin anything.
guesstimation.
So I don't want to mention anything he hasn't seen.
I think if we mentioned anything, he'd probably sit there going, what? I'll get to it when I get there. Because that movie was really good, but the plot was, yeah. I will let them turn on the plot. Oh, he hasn't even turned the movie on yet. He hasn't watched it.
Stroke
Oh, you're in for a
shiny
treat.
rock.
You're in for a treat. Dun, dun, dun. You're in for a treat. Dun, dun, dun.
There was like a coconut fetus woman.
Coconut fetus? What?
Ethel, remember the coconut fetus woman? Or maybe she was more of a coconut woman than a fetus woman.
Or maybe she was more of a fetus than a coconut. It depends.
Hey, it does depend.
Oh yeah. I do. That was a rock though. It wasn't a coconut, it was a rock. It was the special it was the really interesting rock that the astronaut found underwater that he just was all about over and over again. Oh, it's a really interesting rock. Oh, I love this rock. It's like, dude, what the hell?
Mark, I saw you with your Beetlejuice 4K up there. Can you show that off again?
Oh, Ethel, do you want to full screen him so he can show it up and be all proud?
Oh no, I want to compare notes with him.
Ah.
Oh god, we're getting it's gonna be too sexy in here with Keaton, man.
I'm not sexy. You stole all the sexy.
No, I mean like Michael Keaton, but you are too. No, I'm not saying not. I think you are too afterwards. But
I'm still waiting for someone to do a Photoshop of Hugh Hefner with. Sorry, is it Hugh Hefner? No, who's the guy from Baywatch?
David Hasselhoff.
no
David
one's doing
Hasselhoff.
that.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for someone to do a Photoshop of David Hasselhoff with Trenchy's face on it.
No, that would be terrifying.
Give me a photo of Trenchy and I'll do it. It'll take me like
Hi,
5
Corey.
minutes.
Hey, Corey.
So wait, is that the book? Wait, what?
This is what the 4K gift set of Beetlejuice comes in. It looks like the handbook from the recently deceased from the movie.
Ah.
Oh, nice. Does it have any of the pages from the movie in it, or is it just the case?
It's got a little bit in there. It's got
Ooh,
facts
awesome
like
book.
the strange and unusual, and it's got instructions for drawing a door, and it comes with a little piece of chalk even.
Oh, awesome.
That's sick.
That's badass.
See, now we just need to watch Amphro do a movie, do a small little clip where he takes the chalk from it and draws a door on the wall somewhere.
Yeah, and I can knock 3 times, and then it would be fun to
do a jump,
with the
do a
waiting.
jump clip, and then have a doobie on the opposite side do a video going, "Welcome to the other side."
Yeah, it would be fun.
Yo, what did that do to you?
It would be fun to just have a collab video with a bunch of different people and have each person be a different person in the waiting room who's died a different way. That could be a fun.
That sounds good.
Sorry.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, and I saw your other 4Ks, Mark. I only have one other one, but I can bring that in and show that off too.
No,
But
you guys need to stop putting my head on David Hasselhoff. No, if you're gonna do that, put Ampro's head on Beetlejuice too.
Do
That's
it.
the only way.
I mean, if you give me footage of your heads, I'll do it.
Just put my head on all the characters from
Put Ambrose hat on the stat.
Well, there's multiple people in the comments saying they're gonna do it. It's like, no.
Do it. Take as many scenes as possible, many pictures of Trenchy as possible, and make as many as possible. Let's
No.
make it the Bay
doesn't
of
sound real.
Baywatch.
What do you mean?
Why are you guys like
So now Marty and Corey are doing this?
Yeah. Do it.
Yep. So Mark, did I see The Crow and Jaws as well?
4K. Yep.
All
All
right.
in 4K.
That sounds fantastic. Give me just a sec.
Dude, what do you have? Oh shit.
I know, Martin, he's going to have something spectacular.
He's gonna pull out some shit, man. But no, someone's got to put Ampro's head on Beetlejuice because that's just something that should happen.
They just need a good picture of his head, like a good picture with like not a very blendy background, get him against like a white background or some solid color. You can do it pretty easy.
Yeah.
Where is it?
So we get Anthony Beetlejuice, and we've got you on David Hasselhoff, right? So
Mark is Han Solo. Mark's already Han Solo.
what was that, Mark?
Martin, which Halloween he had?
This is the Halloween 2018 4K.
The Rob Zombie's Halloween.
No, this is the retcon sequel where Jamie Lee Curtis comes back as older Laurie.
Oh yeah.
I got
The
that.
other one. I forgot that they made that.
It's good. It's pretty good.
For the first
Not everybody liked it, but I did.
For the first time,
It's
I'm
okay.
applying my religious power in the chat.
Oh,
Do it. The Reverend has spoken.
Jesus. Wait, who did we lose? Mark? Oh, shit.
We lost Mark.
yeah.
Marky Mark. But Marky Mark will probably be back in a minute. We know what his internet's like. Sometimes it cuts out on him.
It's weird. I'm looking to try to add him, and it doesn't get. It shows that he's there, but it's got a line through his camera, and it doesn't give me the option to add him. So.
Oh, his camera's got to connect. He's having problems. That's happened to me. He's having problems connecting his camera. There you go.
Oh, there it goes.
I do know
Okay.
StreamYard.
It takes a second.
I do know StreamYard's been having a lot of problems lately because, according to their statistics, they're seeing about a 350% increase on traffic on their app.
Understand.
But Greg from StreamYard assured us all in multiple emails that they're getting bigger and bigger because they've merged.
You did.
They're getting
did.
bigger and bigger, but unless you're paying, they're not really going to give you much attention.
Are we doing Greg now?
Greg,
Yeah,
you're an ass. Well, if we're going to sit there and come up with a name for people, say, hello, Kevin, you're a pain in the fucking ass.
No, you
Greg
never
is
got
real.
those emails saying it's Greg from StreamYard. You never got those emails?
No, I never get them. I never
Oh
get
my
any
God.
emails from StreamYards.
You never get emails from Greg from StreamYards?
No, never, ever. I haven't received a single one, not since I registered and signed up.
Greg has been shortchanging you.
Deacon, what about Gerald the Duck? Does he ever send you any emails?
I haven't had Howard the Duck, no. No one sends
No,
me emails.
Gerald the Duck. Gerald the Duck. StreamYard
No
Duck.
emails. No emails from them either.
This guy up here in the right-hand corner.
Nope, no emails from them at all.
The stream
But
stuff?
it might have to do with my sign-up email, which, yeah, I kind of worded something a bit nastily. Which is, if you send me promo or you send me emails that are basically spam, I will come to your headquarters and sit there and grumble.
That's a
So no Gerald, no Greg. Gotcha.
No, I get nothing. I don't even get emails from anyone called Kevin or even a Spencer. Nothing.
Not even a Spencer.
Yeah,
Audacity.
no one. No one.
Spencer slacking.
Hey, I don't get emails from Andrew or Zeke. None of the above, or in between. You think it'd be even weirder because my Twitter DMs are open, and everyone who says, "Oh, don't leave your Twitter DMs open," you get messages from all sorts of weird people. I've left it open for 1.5 years. I haven't received dick.
I want to meet the weird people too.
I met you. That counts. I met these people. That really counts.
I was about to
met
say,
you on Twitter. I never met you on Twitter, though. I never met you on Twitter, though.
Well, true. I met everyone here off Twitter.
Yeah.
Right, we're taking over Apple Stream. I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll calm down.
That's okay. That's okay. It's, the movie's over. Free reign to talk about whatever. So although I guess it's free reign no matter what.
Oh, don't say whatever.
Say what?
Don't say about whatever, because there are some things we could talk about that would definitely get this stream flagged.
Well, I can prevent that by bringing up other topics of conversation.
Yes, please, let the innocent one propose the conversations.
Really. So, aside from this masterpiece, what have other people been watching recently? I checked out The Ritual for the first time this morning, which was cool.
I punished myself by watching the first 2 episodes of the Night Watch series from Terry Pratchett.
Oh, is that not great?
How to describe it? The best way to describe it is it's not Terry Pratchett, not by a long shot.
That would explain it, because I rarely hear anything negative about anything Terry Pratchett, but if it's not really Terry Pratchett, that's different.
Yeah. When you think Terry Pratchett, you think fantasy, maybe 16th, 17th century. That kind of technology with magic. Right?
Yeah. It would have to be, though. It's more just like comedy fantasy with really amazing satire, and that's just kind of his thing. It doesn't matter what era it's set in.
The satire is removed. The comedy is removed.
But it's not Terry Pratchett.
Yeah. And they've based it in a time frame where you've got electric fans on desks. You've got fully functioning phones and clack systems in place already.
Yeah, well, none of that would bother me if there was actually comedy and satire.
Yeah, but there's no comedy, no satire. There's nothing.
Yeah. So what was Pratchett's involvement with the project then?
Pratchett had zero involvement. His daughter, on the other hand, was assured by BBC England that they would pay respect to the source material. So they've signed a contract saying we'll buy the name, we'll buy the rights, we'll buy everything. And then they handed it over to BBC America and said, do what you want.
That's kind of insulting.
Yeah, believe it or not, the daughter is trying to sue to get the name back.
I believe it. I definitely believe it. I would sue.
Fuck yeah. Don't fuck with Pratchett.
They've betrayed everything that has to do with Pratchett. Even Sam Vimes isn't Sam Vimes.
Yeah, that's disappointing. He's like my favourite character.
To give you a quick glimpse, you all know who Lady Sybil is from Terry Pratchett.
Yeah.
She really cares about dragons. She loves them. She looks after them. In one scene in the first episode, she physically abuses a dragon, flings it around as if it was a flamethrower, and then says, "Job well done," and puts it into her pocket as if it was some kind of lighter.
No.
The fuck?
That's what they did to Sybil. Imagine what they did to everybody else. They made Cheery a 6-foot tall dwarf who has no beard.
Well,
see, I've never even heard of this series.
Don't watch it. If you're a Pratchett fan, don't watch it. If you're a Pratchett fan, watch it for its own thing, which it clearly is.
Isn't don't dwarfs isn't there a law that all dwarfs must have a beard? Isn't that like a rule?
No, carrots. No, he's he never had. He was a dwarf human.
Yeah, in Terry Pratchett, all dwarfs, male or female, have beards, and they're all under 5 foot tall. The only exception is Carrot, and that's because he's human, was adopted by dwarfs, and he can't grow a beard to save his life.
Yeah. The beards for all genders is a thing in Tolkien as well, at least the film adaptations.
Yeah, if you read the books, then dwarf women aren't really talked about, and when they are, beards aren't mentioned.
Yeah. If you look at some of the behind the scenes art for the first Hobbit movie, though, they've drawn these really elaborately, ornately styled beards for all of these dwarf women that we see in the market at the beginning of the film. It's pretty cool.
Ooh, 2 ways to tell you about how bad this series is. Just for character references. Lord Vetinari is a dumbass. You know, he is literally behind everybody else when it comes to information. And Titurius gets killed in the first episode because of 1 arrow. For those who have never seen it, Titurius is meant to be a troll made out of solid granite. In that universe, to be taken out by a single arrow, a troll needs to be hit by a siege bow that is designed to take down castle walls. He gets taken out by a normal short-range bow.
I'm pretty sure he also gets hit by a siege bolt in the books, and it did nothing. It knocked him out for a bit, but I'm pretty sure he was okay.
Oh, he got hit in the books, and he had to have cement polyfixer put into the wound.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the show that just came out?
Yeah, the only thing that I can say is redeeming about it is the way that isn't any of the characters, isn't the story, isn't anything like that. The only redeeming thing about the show, in my view, if you're watching it just off the cuff, is the actress who plays Aguina, because my God, is she goddamn hot. And that's the only reason I managed 2 episodes.
Oof.
Go ahead and interrupt.
I was just gonna say, I think you started listing some stuff that you had been watching earlier, Mark. What did you mention?
I watched the Night Stalker documentary on Netflix.
I recommend that
And
if you're a real crime fan, Marquez
really good.
definitely found a gem.
Which the Night Stalker documentary?
Yeah, it's on
Mhm.
Netflix. It's free to watch on Netflix. I recommend it. The only thing that I will say about the series is that they do not shy away from the graphic details.
Oh, it's good. I liked
No,
it.
they do.
I enjoyed it.
I
Yeah,
have not been hearing positive things about that show.
Oh, that's because of the graphic details that they go into.
Oh.
They don't shy away from
Yeah, they don't pull the punches.
I know it's true crime. It's obviously going to be graphic and disturbing, but I've heard just people saying that it's just like not a particularly interesting case. I don't know.
The best way to put it is
they don't make it seem as interesting as what the case was.
Yeah. The best way to kind of put it is, instead of you following a short series where they cover case by case as the things happen, they cover everything from the start of the murders to the lull in the cases, the stress with the police, all the way up to its conclusion. So there are some episodes where it's just a little bit slow, but that's because they're trying to follow it in time frame in each episode instead of case progression.
Yeah. But like, what sets the Ramirez case apart as like a thing? I know the name, but I always hear other sort of bizarre, disturbing things about other killers, and I never really hear anything about Ramirez.
Okay, watch the documentary and you will find out why this is shocking. He was let go twice.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because he went to jail.
They had him in custody twice and they let him go.
Yeah, so watch it and you find out why they let him go and why he was in custody in the first place.
Does it cover anything new? Because I already know all of that. Like, I've watched like multiple documentaries on
Not really, bro.
The only thing that's new,
they aren't really.
The only thing that's new is witness and survivor statements. That's it.
Okay, because it's like, I would watch, but I'm a big fan. Like, I'm very interested in that case. Like, I really am interested in Night Stalker. It's probably the most interesting out of all the serial killers to me. But I've already seen like almost everything on him. Like, I go out of my way to watch Night Stalker.
I don't know. Like, I like Albert Fish, man. Albert Fish is like fucking. He's right up there for interesting cases.
In that case, I can recommend the documentary if you want to have an in-depth site about the killings. But as for adding anything new, it doesn't really add anything new. It just puts it all into one place instead of you having to go to different areas to research different parts about the killings.
Gotcha. And Corey, Richard Ramirez. The other thing I've been hearing, though, is that people have been sort of, because there's been like some serial killer glorification type BS going on because of people's fascination with this stuff. It's like working on glorifying it. I don't know.
I wouldn't say they glorify it, but
they don't glorify audience wise.
Oh, that I completely agree with. Yeah, it's becoming a popular thing where people are actually becoming more sympathetic towards serial killers than they were back 10, 20 years ago. It's becoming a fetish of sorts.
Yeah, the thing is, they've been, like, especially with what American Horror Story did with Richard Ramirez, they're trying to make him, like, this tragic character. If you look at his backstory, he's not. Yeah, he went through some shit, but it's like, in the end of the day, he likes being a serial killer. He talks about other serial killers. He likes being in the spotlight. He's an attention whore. He's not a good person. He's not
most serial
sympathetic at
killers.
all.
Most serial killers
Yeah, he
aren't-
never had any. He never had any patterns of that at all. It was just kind of like freeballing here, there, and everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've just been like hearing either about or hearing people glorifying and defending different serial killers, and it's kind of disgusting.
See, I find it interesting, but like, I won't defend
don't
anything
agree.
about it.
I don't agree with that point of view. You can have an interest, you can have a fascination, but you have to remember that these are stone cold killers or psychopaths. They are not worthy of putting on a pedestal. Do not worship them and do not condone what they have done.
Yep.
And the worst thing about... Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to cut someone off.
I was just going into what Corey was saying in the comments about him being sick and attractive like Ted Bundy. People are still in love with some of these people. There's this kind of disturbing... It's
Ted
one
Bundy was
kind of...
pretty much a cult icon.
I'll wait for Mark to finish. Sorry.
No, I was done.
In that case, the thing about Ted Bundy and the thing that his small sex acclaim, where he got loads of fans, there was one small incident when it broke in the press which caused him to lose 90% of the people that were writing him letters. And that was simply that even during the court trials, they tried to keep the identity and the age of his last victim secret. Because his last victim was a 12-year-old girl, and it took them 3 days to identify her. She was that badly beaten, torn apart, and ravaged that they thought she was a college student who was just of a miniature size.
Yeah. I'll never worship any serial killers. Like, there's some I'm very interested in, like Richard Ramirez and shit. I'll never, like, support what they did or, like, have a poster of them on my wall or buy a t-shirt. You know, that's just fucked up because there are real victims. People really died from them. And the worst thing about Richard Ramirez is he saw it as a career. He never said it out front, but if you look at the way he talked, he treated that shit like it was his job, man. Like, these
That's the
guys
thing
are not,
with serial killers. People forget the victims far too often.
yeah, they're not.
No, the movie's over.
Yeah, and the FBI literally had to make a statement after one of their agents, who is shown in something, not Criminal Minds, but it's on Netflix. I can't remember. Like something Hunter, not Mind Hunter, but
Night Hunter.
Mindhunters was good. I kind of liked it.
Dude, Corey, I think what they do that. They do that
where they start,
too, man.
Where they start investigating serial killers.
Yeah.
Basically, the problem that arose from that, and which has shaped our pop culture as it was, is the person who wrote all the books about the serial killers from the FBI database. He focused more on the killers and didn't really mention the victims other than name.
That's the problem, because the victim should be remembered more than the killer, you know? We treat the victim like they're just like people in the movie, like meat sacks. We're technically treating, it's scary, some people treat serial killers like they're slasher villains, but they're not.
Exactly.
It's like,
one thing to have that kind of love for a fictional serial killer. It's a completely different can of worms with a real person who took away real people's lives.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Just look at, I can't remember his name. He was an Indian serial killer who was 6 years old on his third victim. He was arrested. And he gets love letters from around the world, letters of encouragement. He's even stated publicly on record during an interview when he turned 18, saying he feels no regret and he would kill more children.
And on that cheery note, I have to go.
In that case, on a much more cheery note, just to try and get the Ampro in the mood to go away. A cheery note. The serial killer or terrorist who attacked my area has finally been convicted and given 27 years.
Hooray.
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck that motherfucker.
Take care, guys.
All right. Well,
Take care, dude.
it's
Catch
been
you
great
later.
having you, Sir. Thanks for stopping by.
My pleasure. Bye.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night, Martin.
I think my camera's.
Trash.
Am I
25
frozen
with a
to you
knife.
guys as well?
Yeah, you're frozen.
But you
And
can
Trash.
still.
Just trying to hop on.
Yeah, we can still hear you. We can. It's just you're frozen in the I'm viewing things position.
That's weird. I don't know how to get it to not freeze. Bang it on the side, nothing happens.
Turn off your webcam and turn it back on again.
Yeah. If you go down to the bottom of StreamYard, you'll see mute, start, and stop cam. If you press stop cam, we'll still hear you. We just won't be able to see you. And then just press cam again, and it should work.
Trash says he might jump on.
Come join us, Trashed.
Oh, I'm still
Dude,
frozen.
I'm not gonna lie. My little brother messaged me earlier and says I bought a Star Wars pod racer. I feel like Nintendo 64. It's like remastered on Xbox, man. Like I am reliving my youth over here. I'm like, fucking yeah. I've not lost one race. I'm like humping the arse off everybody. Fuck Anakin. Illuminati got Ethel. No.
Still can't believe the actor who played Anakin is still getting harassed nowadays.
I mean, it
Wait,
doesn't
what?
surprise me.
Aiden or the kid?
Yeah, he was a kid actor, and he's still getting harassed today. He still gets death
Oh,
threats.
yeah. Yeah, man. That kid quit acting because of that, and I hate that because it's like, don't. Just because he was playing a popular character doesn't mean ruin the kid's fucking life. It's not his fault that it wasn't the best portrayal. It's like, Jesus
Ooh.
Christ.
Need Gore wants to know if he can jump in just before Trashed very quickly so he can show off a doctored picture of Trenchy.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Yes, you have permission. I'll grab the link. I'll grab the link for you, and with Ethel's permission, I'll put it in the chat.
No, Apple, no.
Yeah, it'll be great. Come on, Trenchy. This is your moment.
Very
I
well.
know. Do you mean yes?
I have Ethel's permission, so here we go. Need Gore. The link is coming to you now.
Our friendship is over, Corey, if you do this.
If your
Come on,
friendship is over,
Or is it just stronger now?
Have mercy.
Trenchy, you can either let him show the pictures, or I'm going to see about photoshopping your head onto all sorts of hentai anime characters.
What the? Why are you guys so mean? Come on, Miyagi, though, man. Come on.
Because we love you. We love you. We
No,
only
Kobe,
get those we
Show
love.
mercy. I'm just kidding, but
Angor says, Trenchy, I will take my chance.
fucking Corey, man. Fucking Corey, man. I love Corey, man.
See, this is why I love our random community. It's awesome.
I got trashed backstage. I was thinking Corey be there too. What do you think I should? Is Corey gonna do it and then jump in and jump out, or should I just go ahead?
I'll tell you what, Trashed, if you don't mind, Corey, you have until I get to 10 to jump in. The link's in the chat above you, dude. Gore, scroll up the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 comments. The comment that I put in there. Oh, he's not watching Ethel's channel. Well, I don't
he's
have
watching
you.
on my channel. Okay.
I don't have you on Facebook, on the Twitter, do I? Let's check.
No, I don't think he's in the group. He should be in the group though. It's like the second recommendation I made today, so I don't know. Maybe I'm overstepping my bounds.
No, I don't mind anyone who wants to join the group. It's just as long as everybody's happy with them.
No, Marty, you don't have to leave. Just wait like 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, stay, man. I'm gonna put you in. I was just Gore wanted to show everybody this cool picture he made of trench sheets.
And I'm trying to find him on my Twitter, but
What? John has got this. John's like, I got this. Wait, what are you doing, John? Did you make one too?
I don't see Need Gore on my Twitter followers, so I can't message him.
No, he's I got Corey. If you can give me the link, I think I have Corey's email or his Discord. I can get it to him on his Discord.
I can send that to you right now.
Yeah, I can get it to him I can put it in the Discord chat. The only thing is it's not private, so it anybody could come in, but I'll just say it's for Corey and people should chill.
There we go. It's in your Twitter inbox, dude.
Okay.
Well, I'll let people in if I recognize them, so it won't be a big deal. If it's someone I don't recognize, they won't get in. But I recognize Gore. I recognize Corey. So
you can let Trash jump in. Ooh, let Trash jump in, and then when Corey's ready, I can back out for a bit.
Yeah,
okay.
I will get the link to Corey.
It's all good. It's all good. We'll do it that way.
I didn't want anyone. So hello, guys. If I'm causing trouble, sorry. I can feck off again if you want.
You're not causing
trouble. Oh,
dude, welcome to the circus. We all do gymnastics. It's okay. It's fine. It's part of the job.
I don't do gymnastics. I've got a broken back. I'm gymnastics.
Oh wait, shit! I think I copied the wrong link. Did I copy? Oh, I copied the link to your stream, Deacon. My bad.
Art, I'm liking your last name. Is that to appease your admirer?
Go to your Twitter messenger, your personal Twitter messenger.
I got it now, I think. Oh shit, I just clicked one above it.
I can't believe I'm still frozen.
It's all a juggling match. Hey. But hey, it's what we do.
The only reason I sat over there was for the television. Sure, we're not using it, so I don't need to be sitting there. About the fuck?
See, now we've got an Irishman, a Scotsman, and an Englishman. We just need a Welshman, and we put the full set.
No, nobody wants the Welsh. Not even the Welsh want the Welsh.
No, I don't know. Some Welshmen can sound quite nice.
I think I have a private one with Corey on here too on Discord.
Irishman, a Scotsman, and an Englishman walking to a lady from mainstream. What's the punchline? I don't know.
An Englishman, a Scotsman, and an Irishman walk into a bar. They all say, ouch.
There's an iron bar.
They'll walk into a bra. Oh, shit, I'm dyslexic.
Okay, I just sent Corey the link.
Not gonna lie, I forgot how good a pod racer I am. I'm a pod racing god.
Are you playing it on your Switch?
No, I'm playing on Xbox, mate. It got released on Xbox and PlayStation, so I'm loving life. I'm not even gonna lie, I didn't even know my brother was like, I bought it for you yesterday and I forgot to
now
tell you.
You've got Trash's attention going, what? They released it on these?
Mate, yes, on Xbox. It was on offer. It was on offer. It was like $6 or something. So it may still be on offer because we're on Friday. So Xbox doesn't change till Tuesday. I will check right now, buddy. I will check the store.
Where's our gorgeous host gone?
Where's our gorgeous what?
Host. Where's our gorgeous host gone? Where's she gone?
She's still here. She's
frozen.
Unfortunately, her cam has frozen. Yeah.
Shite.
She looks really badass in that pose, though.
She does. She looks like Ripley Scott about to take out a xenomorph.
Oh, hey, Deacon, Gore. I got Gore backstage. If you wanna pop out and pop back.
Will...
$12.95 Trash that is.
Thanks,
Well,
man.
for me, that's pounds, so I don't know what it'll be for you in euros.
My
What
God,
the fuck?
it looks like someone assaulted. So it looks like someone punched Trenchy repeatedly.
Not gonna lie, mate. You actually
Face.
look like my trainer for when I did wrestling. Like apart from the muscles, like that's his face in here.
Yeah, it looks like someone repeatedly hit poor Trenchy.
He kind of looks like a baddie, doesn't he?
It looks like he should be
look
kicking
like I'm on
fucking
drugs.
Bruce Willis off a mountain.
It's like he's attractive, but he's not attractive at the same time.
It's kind of looks like his head's been attached to a Slim Jim with shoulders.
Anytime I can put Trenchy on an attractive, like some sex symbol or whatever, then I'm gonna do it. I can put him on Bruno Mars or some shit.
Fabio.
Hassle Trench, man. Hassle Trench is a thing.
Hassle Trench.
Corey, you need to get a kind of forward-facing picture of fucking of Trenchy, man. That's kind of like at a tilted angle.
There is. Have you watched his content? He never is like facing forward. He's never forward. I swear to God, he's not.
Even on stream here, he's like
He's
lying
always
down
at
and
an
shit.
angle. Like I looked around and he's always. It's just the way he films. Like he's always at an angle. I was like, bro, we're gonna just. It's like he's like kind of like checking you out.
Trenchy,
He's
you
like,
need to look directly at the camera for Corey to get some good material, dude.
He would have to do it like. He'd have to do it on it like consciously during like a singular review where he's just like, and I've asked him. No, this is funny because I'm glad we're talking about this. I've asked him to like send photos of himself and like letting him know like, all right, I'm doing this for like a particular picture. We're gonna Photoshop or whatever and put your face on something, or you know, at any point. And it's always, and it's not anything bad, but it's always like this. It's like he's kind of like checking you out. He's like giving you the side eye. He's kind of like cocked. His head's cocked a little bit. He's like kind of looking down at you. I can't help it.
I'm stupid. I don't know how to take pictures. Give me a break.
It's nothing bad. It's nothing bad, but it's impossible. I'm convinced. But honestly, yeah, I like the way it looks kind of. It almost looked kind of good. I think it's the fact that we can't get rid of his goatee that kind of kills it. If he didn't have the facial hair, you guys would be
That's how you do
hard
that
games,
before.
man. Like,
I've got like a green beard and try to like Photoshop my face onto stuff before, and like genuinely like my green moustache would poke out all the time at this weird angle every time and ruin every single fun.
Beards kill everything.
Corey, it looks like he killed David Hasselhoff, skinned him, then assembled a David Hasselhoff suit, and is now wearing the suit.
That's what we were going
She told
for.
him to put the lotion in the basket. He didn't do it. That's what happens if you don't put it in the basket.
It's hard. It's hard. You guys have seen this one, right? Yeah.
Jesus.
See what I mean about beards? It works, but it doesn't work because it's definitely not my head. But me and DiCaprio, I got us to be the same skin tone, and he's pretty dark in that movie. Actually, it's kind of crazy.
That's amazing.
But I got one more for you.
It looks like that guy for System of a Down.
And then we got yeah, Freshman's Trench.
That looks like
that was
it looks like someone walked in mid shit.
Exactly. Exactly.
It looks like he's taking a shit and someone walked in. He's like, "What the fuck, man? I'm on the bog."
That was his selfie after he finished Pornhub. It was Trench's selfie after he finished Pornhub. He completed it.
Oop, you're not supposed to see that one.
Jesus Christ.
All right. But yeah, guys, that's Trench Hasselhoff. I'll be here all week. Enjoy your weekend. You guys, y'all looking cute tonight. Real cute, especially you, Marty. Keep flexing.
Thanks,
I see you. All right, y'all.
Peace.
Bye.
Sweet Jesus. Sweet
Okay,
fucking Jesus.
Now that I am back on the stream, I can kind of say what was on my mind. You need to do the diving scene or a woman in his arms. Now do his head on a love sausage from the boys. A fur-lined Trenchy, very warm. And you spotted my precious, my wandering.
That one with Gollum looked like someone just walked in while Gollum was taking his shit. He's just like, hey, what the fuck? I'm in here. Occupied.
Occupado, says Macalgander.
I got a technical question, guys. If I leave the stream and I come back, that's not going to screw anything up, right?
No, we'll still keep going.
Yeah, we'll still keep going. It's only if you actually end the stream that it stops.
Yeah, I've done that myself. I've accidentally left my stream.
More times than we can count on our fingers and toes.
I feel like, you know, when you're playing GTA and you're driving and you get out of the car before you actually forget to stop the bastard, and then it's like, hey, fuck my car.
I'm trying to unfreeze my camera. It's driving me crazy.
No, that's all right. We'll see you in a bit. We can play with ourselves, each other, and the stream, so it's fine.
Excuse
me?
Oh, disgusting.
Right, so I'll be right back. Guys. I'm not supposed to say that, but yeah, I'll be 2 minutes, 2 seconds, or something like that.
It's all right, Ethel. When you said that, I nearly shot Dr. Pepper out my nose.
What's the worst that can happen?
What's the worst that can happen?
That's my angry face. That's my angry face. I'm my angry face, guys.
Dude, that looked oddly sexual for a second. Fun. Like, that was creepy.
I think it's where he's got the full lips. It's kind of like, hello there.
Hey.
I'm here to crawl into your mouth and take stuff.
What the fuck?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Basically, the backstory we found for the doobie is there's a type of fairy, and it's called a joint eater, and it does what joint eaters do. He just basically takes the quintessential essence of food. So basically, he waits around and hangs around people and waits for them to eat, and then takes all the goodness out of their food and lets them eat the shit. So they have to basically still shit out all the food, but like there's no goodness in it because they've ate it all. So I'm a weed elf. So I'm just going to steal people's stone without them getting stoned.
So someone could be fucking talking away. I wouldn't get fucking diced at all because you've taken all the fucking...
Because I've stole it, mate. I've stole it. Bang on. Is that not the best job ever? It's like the Tooth Fairy and they'll keep you reverse.
Oh, we have an Adonis in the chat going, Deke, no!
Adonis, yes! Let me close
I should get used to having Adonis scream, no!
Yeah.
Why? No, one of me is enough. We don't need a lot of me. Jesus.
The many heads of Trenchy, sexy, reposed, calm, spank my bottom.
So what the fuck?
Hit the bum bum, hit the bum bum.
Seriously though, yeah, that's what I meant, Trenchy, when I said you look like a sexy toddler at particular angles. It's just weird.
Stop saying that while we're live. That is not okay to say while we're live, please. I'm already on the mic.
Save that for after stream. Save that for after stream. Doesn't want people knowing his nickname.
The way Trash said that, it makes it sound like Trenchy has a niche market on the darknet.
Yeah.
I'm out. Fuck. I'm out. I'm out before shit gets real. Bye.
It's still real to me, damn it.
It's real today.
Not today.
Not today, Satan.
Not today, but it's Saturday now, so today is okay.
How was the movie? Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah, it was well, it was a trip.
Russian.
Let me tell you, it was a voyage.
Was there any fucking dinosaurs in it? I'm probably disappointed. Oh man!
Oh yeah.
Kind of, but we did get the best character in like modern movies ever. All hail Robot John.
You're gonna love Robot John.
We
Robot
stand
John.
for Robot John. Robot John, all the way. A vibrator to make all the blind women pay.
So it was made in Russia, Ethel, and then Corman picked it up. And like, were the sexy ladies in the original Russian version? I'm guessing not, because it was Russian.
Corman actually not demanded, but he asked in a somewhat polite way of the director to film some scenes with some women under the guise that AIP would not buy the film from him if there weren't any women in it.
Okay. I keep on thinking AIP is beer.
No, it's American International Pictures.
Ah, okay. I was thinking it was IP beer. What the fuck?
The beer company won't buy this movie. God damn it!
Put some women with jobs in it.
Crazy
Jobs,
Russian.
the vice called IP.
Are they gone? Okay.
Corman made 2 films out of this movie, out of the original movie, because this all comes from the Russian film Planeta Burr, and he basically made 2 films out of this. He made Voyage to the Planet of Prehistoric Women, and then he made Planet of Prehistoric Women.
Ooh.
But the original film featured no women. Go figure.
What is it about prehistoric movies and like, you know, fucking? Again, I love what is it? Earth, 2000 BC, with like fucking Raquel Walsh rocking the fucking fuzzy bikini.
Yeah.
Times. Anyway, yeah, no, it just was a whole trend of prehistoric women movies back in the 60s.
Yeah. I love the Kingosaurs in the movie, though. You gotta check out the Kingosaurs movie.
Well, it's a good excuse to get some women, dressed in, next to nothing. Which, is
I mean, to be
it
fair,
is.
they wear more than what women today would wear.
I still like my plug for your stream tonight. What was it? Women wearing fake oil and massive reptiles are teaming the land. Is it Florida? Is it the Everglades?
Is it the Everglades?
Yup.
That description definitely could have been the Redneck Riviera. Who knows? But yeah, nice.
I like it.
I like this film. It's very weird. There's that very weird, weird foreign quality you get with those early '60s European films.
Just for an added side comment, we have Adonis in the chat going, I think I say, Deke, no! More than I tell anyone else, no.
Yeah, I feel that.
No, I'm going to go back and watch this because I got to see watching the movie because I feel bad. But no, I'm kind of out of the loop for a while. Sorry about that. Just
dude, don't worry. We were discussing it before we started, and it was kind of like, dude, you are the alien and predator expert. No wonder they want you on Night Watch.
Yeah.
So don't worry, we can work around it.
Dude, you got like 10 callbacks from Night Watch. That's like success to me. That spells success.
Besides, week after next, we're going to be watching, most likely, judging by the reaction, Lady Frankenstein. So
What the?
You got to see if you can get Cara on for that one. Because I'd say fucking Cara would be a hoot watching that.
Oh, and seeing as that's one of her favourite movies as well, I think it's in her top 20, top 25.
I've never seen it.
I recommend it and watch it along with Ethel. It'll be fun.
If there's enough room, I would love to join, as always.
Well, seeing as I was on this one, I don't mind skipping next one for other people to have a go.
it's on that same website that has this film because it's public domain. From this point forward, every watch along I do is going to be a public domain film because A, I want to use them to make episodes of Trash Pictures Theater, and 2, I have a cherry pick list of 50 films, which I showed everybody before the broadcast.
God damn you already!
And Kappa, you won't get flagged for it.
Yeah.
Dude,
So,
Apple, where'd you get the list of films from? Because I kind of want to do something with non public films, you know.
well, basically, I went to public domain. What is it? Publicdomain.com or publicdomain.net. I forget where.
It's the website I shared with Trash, so I can put it into the general chat for you.
Oh, I looked it up. I have the website, I think.
So I went to that website. Basically, what I did is I just looked through a list of horror movies they had on there, and then the list of science fiction, and I went through it movie by movie, and I just sort of looked to see what they have and see if there was anything I recognized. Which, oh boy, quite a few movies I recognized. So I thought, hey, this is going to be great. Another place I found more movies after I exhausted that was I went on imdb.com. And you can actually type in public domain horror movies or public domain science fiction, and it'll just list them.
Yeah, because I want to do something with that. Huh?
Sent to you.
Thank you, because I do want to kind of fuck with that, because I got an idea for the future that might be fun.
I can say.
Yeah, and it's quite a bit. I'm looking at the list right now, and I mean, I have like 2 years at least of films on here because I got 50 films. So
nice.
And that's before I have to start thinking about it.
So this will be awesome. Ethel's got 2 years worth of movies lined up, so this will become a regular occurrence, which is really good.
Yeah, I even got some for Christmas because a lot of people don't know, although they should. Santa Claus Conquers the Martians, public domain. Santa Claus versus the Devil, public domain.
Dude, yeah, Santa Claus versus the Devil is a trip, man. I watched that. That shit's a trip.
I'll have to see if I can dig up Santa Claus Does Dallas.
Trying to see if it was on here. I think I saw it, but maybe not.
What happened, Mark, guys?
Mark's been having internet troubles where his thing seems to be dropping in and out every once in a while. It seems to happen every 60 to 90 minutes.
Damn, he can keep track.
There he is. He's back again.
Pardon me. Oh, it's freezing.
Mark, you gotta kick the shit out of your internet provider, dude.
Are you with AT&T? Because I know AT&T are being sued at the moment.
But no, it was a good movie to do on one of these streams. A very, very strange film.
It was a perfect pick, especially since most of us haven't watched it, and those who have, it's been so long since we have. It was like watching it for the first time again. It was awesome and a perfect movie.
Yeah, Deacon, I think. Nope, sorry.
Oh, no, don't worry. All I was going to say was, I believe at this point, the only thing we can say is Ethel deserves a round of applause for living up to the challenge.
I would, but I can't move my hands.
You're fucking using your head. Knock your head off the wall.
He needs a wave sensor machine to pick up his hand gestures.
Oh shit, he just moved. Mark just moved. Okay, he's not frozen.
Good. It's been awful limbo to be stuck in. I should know. I was stuck in it for like 15 minutes. I didn't even realize halfway through.
Yeah, it was like you were stuck in suspended animation. You don't move, but we can hear you. Are you being psychic?
It was kind of bad.
At least
you don't knock your head off the wall.
I was trying, but I can't remember where the wall is.
So Deacon, you said that you saw the film when you were really young. Did Mamie Van Doren have a big influence on young Deacon? A lasting impression?
I think the lasting impression was the fact that I think this is where my fascination with robots and tentacle monsters came from.
You saying this movie was your gateway into hentai?
Pretty much.
Dude, you never seen it. You never seen it.
Into proper mecha hentai.
Mechaphilia.
Yeah, not everything, didn't it? And spaceships.
Big robot John Mechafield all over them. He had their nuts all up in their face.
But it does explain why I like blondes.
With spaceships, we had dinosaurs, we had ray guns, we had handguns, we had robots, we had astronauts, we had dinosaurs,
we had
prehistoric women worshiping statues. This movie had everything.
Oh,
and
you
tentacle
forgot the coconut rock fetus woman.
Yep, the coconut. The coconut kabuki man.
You'll have to watch it, Trash. Don't spoil it for him, so he can enjoy the shock.
Right.
And we've decided we're starting a cult in the name of Robot John because Robot John's a legend that deserves more recognition.
Although there is one thing about the movie that might piss off Trash if he thinks about it too much. It seems to say that humans and dinosaurs existed at the same time.
I don't mind. Fuck it. It's grand. I live.
As long as the fossils weren't here to test us.
Yeah, fuck that.
Trickster
God. Dude, I play fucking Ark, so the fucking man coexisting with dinosaurs is my dream. My perfect. It's like, yeah, fuck, perfect technology. Fuck modern BS futures.
Our complete PC with mods is the best shit I've ever played. I love mods.
Have you? What are you playing? You're probably well past playing the Isle. What are you playing now at the moment? Which section?
I was on the latest map, but we got one that was we downloaded it on PC as well. So like the PC version, we got like all these shit ton of mods. So there's like whole new worlds and maps and fucking you name it, mate. I've got not Cthulhu. I've got a Chupacabra as a pet.
There's an animated series coming out, Sponge. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward.
I'm delighted. I captured a massive fucking mountain-sized brontosaurus.
As long as it comes out faster than the game.
Sorry, dude?
As long as it comes out faster than the game did.
Yeah.
Once every 2 years.
I just find it strange that Trash was very, very excited about saying I mounted a dinosaur.
Well, yeah, I am. I'm very, very excited about it.
I have a twisted mind.
That's okay. I was probably more excited than Trenchy when he gets his hand in the kitten. And he reads to him.
Dude, my cat pissed on me. Well, no, not my cat pissed on me. Not pissed on me, but they're
Is your
pissed
cat
because
R.
I
Kelly?
stepped on her tail while we were streaming. I was walking, and I don't know if you noticed, but I stepped on her tail while we were streaming. So I had to stop to apologize to the cat.
So, to sum up and put it in its most basic format, Trenchy beat up a pussy and ended up getting sprayed on.
Jesus Christ, Trench. Look,
The
come
cat
here.
This one, I'm like
Come here.
R. Kelly.
You do that shit in your own time. Don't be doing it at the stream. There's a place for that kind of thing. And it's called
Okay,
Warzone,
no.
okay?
I didn't pee on the cat. The cat did not pee on me. I didn't shit on the cat. The cat did not shit on me. None of
You
that
didn't shit on
happened.
the
I
cat. What?
stepped on his tail
Why is that
on
an excuse?
accident. What? There is
See,
no
unless it's a hairless one, that's going to be ages to clean up.
But
Yeah,
no.
look.
I don't have hairless
You
cats,
gotta
but
be
I
careful
none
with
of
those
that.
hairy pussies, Trench.
I don't throw my pussies at small animals. My shit is nowhere near cats. I do not shit on cats, and cats don't shit on me. Usually.
It feels like what is happening in my stream.
See, he is a perfect engineer.
Ethel, get another beer because the way this conversation is going, you're going to need a fucking six-pack.
Kenzie says that he's not shitting on cats, and we don't know why he said it, but that's what
Forget the beer, grab the tequila.
Dude, a cat bit me the other day because they're a bitch, but no, I didn't like kick the cat or anything.
Did you defecate in the cat?
I didn't defecate on the cat.
You gotta give him the squirt bottle. The defecation is
See, poor Trenchy, he stuck around pussy galore.
No, I don't fight small animals or people, unlike Deacon with Warwick Davis.
I just got an image of you boxing Peter Dinklage in the face. I don't know why. Trial by combat.
Dude, it's funny because Ian was telling me the other night he almost got in a fight with Hornswoggle because he was taking a picture with him and he accidentally farted on Hornswoggle. And
Hornswoggle's apparently an arrogant wee dickhead, though. Like, he's apparently quite rude.
Well, he is a little shit, so no wonder he gets aggravated when you fart.
What is it with people of small stature being very angry? Because, like, Deacon, you had your run-in with fucking wicked fucking willow bastards and...
Yeah.
Like,
midgets seem to have a chip on their shoulder.
The last midget I met, I threw.
Oh, sorry, Ethel.
Funny, I just wanted to say, talk about Hornswoggle. Funny thing is, he used to drink underneath the ring. Like, you know how he used to come out and help Finley? He used to be drinking underneath that ring. One time he fell asleep under there. And they're like yelling at him over the headset. Come on out. You're on. He's sleeping out there drunk. And he went backstage and Bruce Pritchard talked to him and he's like, oh boy, I can't believe you did that. But Undertaker is real mad at you, right? And then Undertaker didn't know anything about it. And Bruce Pritchard went and talked to Undertaker and didn't tell him what happened. He just said, next time you see Hornswoggle, just act like you're real upset at him and you're real disappointed. Just tell him you're really disappointed in him and don't talk to him or make eye contact with him. So Undertaker did this. And like the whole time, Hornswoggle's like real upset and nervous. He's like crapping his pants about it.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you do that again, can you imagine the Undertaker picking you up and slamming you into the mat?
I don't know why. Maybe this is me being mean, but I would love to see like them erect a basketball hoop in the ring and get maybe the Undertaker or Big Show just to fucking slam dunk Hornswoggle. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Funny as fuck.
It would have to be Big Show.
Yeah, actually.
Corey, I do not care that.
You're going to have to repeat that, Trenchy.
Having met the Undertaker, that is one dude I would not want to ever be pissed off at me.
Yeah.
Dude, I met him and thought he was a bitch. I met him was it last year or the year before? It must have been the year before because of COVID. Yeah, so yeah, the year before. And like, man, I was like, fuck you, guy. Like, he was fucking rude as fuck. Fuck that dick. You can suck a
Dude,
fat
the
one.
Undertaker.
Yeah, mate, he was fucking rude as fuck.
I thought he was supposed to be very down to earth and friendly.
Well, so did I. That's what I thought. But no, I thought he was a complete penis.
Well, this will be out of the blue, seeing as he never watches anything I do anyway. Someone I know took their nephew to go to the WWE in England, and the nephew ended up getting a bit overexcited and actually ran through the arena, went straight into the locker rooms, and ended up running into a bunch of the wrestlers. And he was being such an arrogant 13-year-old dick that my friend got banned from ever attending a WWE event again.
No.
To be fair, dude, that's not that uncommon. If the fact that they ran backstage would have got you banned anyway.
Yeah, it's just Jesus Christ. It's not good because my mate got threatened by Vince McMahon, by a few wrestlers, and security. And it's kind of like, if you come here, we're going to take you into the ring and slam you.
Yeah, pretty much. If you're backstage or anywhere, like even at ringside and that, if you cross that barrier, then you're at full harm.
It's pretty much, it's pretty much like being in a ladies' club where you're seeing the strippers. If you go too close to the stage or touch the strippers, that's it. You're
No,
fucking
it's the
out.
equivalent. It's the equivalent of going into the strippers' changing room and like waving your dick in their face. Like you will get your head caved in. Like I've physically met people that if you've crossed that barrier, you would get punched straight in the mouth with the full force of like fucking a 300-pound man behind it.
If you go grabbing Glenn Jacobs' ass, you're just asking for it anyway. That's all I'm fucking gonna say.
Drew McIntyre did the famous one at ICW.
I know one guy that did something which you guys are kind of like going to sit there and go, oh, what? Fuck. He went to the premier strip club in England, the Spearmint Rhino. He got on stage with the dancers, hugged them, helped them take their clothes off, and the only reason he didn't get tackled and kicked out is because he was a 600-pound white guy who's also 7 foot tall. It was kind of like, okay, security guards, do you want to try and take him out? Yeah, it will take all of us to take his leg. But he silently got banned from ever entering again. Whenever he turned up, they said, sorry, we're closed. It takes all sorts.
To build a wall.
But yeah, Drew McIntyre punched a fan at an ICW event. He was walking past him at ringside and a drunk college guy slapped him on the back of the head as he walked past. Obviously mistake number one, because Drew just turned around and rabbit punched him straight in the forehead. Like all his might dropped him like a sack of shit. Went for the security guards trying to drag the guy out, to the security guards trying to pick him back up and take him to the ambulance bay.
Mistake number one, he punched him. Mistake number two, he stuck around.
No, dude, like it wasn't even like a punch. It was kind of like it was almost like a playful slap on the head with like a ruffle with the hair. I just remember, BAM! Like, BAM!
The Americans in the group might not get this, but you guys might. He did the tango slap.
Oh, yeah. You've been tangoed.
Kind of just slapped him around the back of the head and like thought it was a great idea. And then like obviously as soon as they seen him hit him, like touch Drew, like all the security guards kind of went to grab him, and then all of a sudden Drew just turned around and like floored him, like just dropped him like so fucking hard. I was like, I've never seen anybody take such a sweet punch. They're just like like did you see his little head that like fucking spun round and everything? He looked like the Exorcist.
For the Americans in the group, a tango slap is where you lick the palm of your hand and you smack the person full pelt.
Originally, it was a slap to the side of the head with both hands, But
Yeah.
kids started getting perforated eardrums, so they changed the.
Oh
they
yeah,
changed
no,
the
yeah,
I know what
they
you can. You're
changed it
talking about the
to-
happy slap. That was a happy slap when everybody was fucking bitch slapping people when they had video cameras on your phone. People
that
running up
came-
and getting just
that
bitch
came from
slapped
the-
out of them.
That actually came from the Tango adverts.
Yeah, that's where that comes from.
I never knew
Yeah.
that. Like I knew the
Yeah.
two-handed slap. I only remember the two-handed.
Kids were getting
Tango-
perforated eardrums because of it.
Yeah, the Tango started off with 2 hands, and then they switched to 1 hand and aimed for either the back of the head or the buttocks to literally say, "Yeah, don't damage the eardrums, dudes." And then you had the happy slappers start after that.
I never knew that. We never got that up here. We just got the two-handed slap.
Well,
We mustn't
one,
have given
therefore,
better
I
eardrums.
don't know why he would fucking smack the entire in the back of the head. Because you look at that motherfucker, you don't look like, like he can't. He looks like he was great much beating the tar.
Mark, who's the wrestler that dropped the pipe bomb live on fucking SmackDown again? What's his name?
CM Punk.
CM Punk fucking got slapped in the back of the head and punched the wrong fucker. That was fucking hilarious. He punched the wrong guy.
It happened.
I kind of understand somebody CM Punk though. That kind of makes sense to me.
I mean,
I feel bad
CM
for
Punk's
CM
not even
Punk.
that scary. Even when he was at his wrestling height.
It was an
But I
accident.
think
He
all
was
of
just
height.
fuckers all the time.
I realize I think one is pretty soft. Whether it was the right one or the wrong one, he didn't care. He punched somebody.
I'm gonna punch you just because I can.
I mean,
We're on the floor.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, it
Frenchie's
happens. Like, sometimes you just catch the wrong person. Like, it happens. Sometimes they just get in the way, and it's the easiest way to make them get out your way fast enough is just to throw them a punch.
I suppose you don't want to break kayfabe either. You don't want to
Nah, exactly. Like, you don't want to be like, oh, sorry, buddy, excuse me, after you.
Yeah.
Fucking know you prick.
Although nowadays they don't seem to care about kayfabe. Wrestlers break it all the time.
See, yeah, no, like it's funny because like kayfabe's just a WWE thing now. Like it seems to be like just WWE that keep the kayfabe thing going badly. But then, like every so often, you've got like you remember that Retribution thing. Anybody that watches current wrestling, like this, like there was like the hacking group that came in, and they've all got stupid names like T-Bar and Recurve and stuff like that. They've all got these dumb names anyway. It's a stupid gimmick. But like the leader keeps fucking trolling people on Twitter, and he keeps using this terrible shit gimmick to troll people, and he's fucking played it a blinder because it's worked so well for him. They're like, who's going to be next to join the gang? And he just gives all these random wrestlers stupid nicknames and messages them and just tweets them all the time. It's like, fuck you, buddy. Make fun of my gimmick. Want to join us? But yeah, like, it's funny. Like, I don't know, man. Wrestling's just changed and WWE hasn't. That's his problem. That's why it keeps dying out.
Oh, it doesn't help that Vince McMahon is such a bastard that he has turned around to the wrestlers and said not only does he have trademark on their stage names, he has trademark on their real names, their signatures, their wrestling moves, and anything that happens after WWE that has to do with them being hired because of the WWE.
Oh yeah, that's the WWE thing is because like they're not if they're using their own name and stuff like that, like getting famous through the wrestling name. That's different because that's like a WWE created trademark. Like their real names, they aren't. That's why they tend to take them away from them because what that happened with Brock Lesnar, Mr. Brock. They try to do the same to him. They try to make him sign a 5-year no compete contract for any sports entertainment, which counts as UFC as well. So that's why he wasn't allowed to go back to UFC for a while. He had to wait.
Oh no!
And then he fought them in court and that.
If you check the news and hubbub across YouTube, everyone who chats about the WWE is getting either copyright claimed or struck. And that's even if they're using a real person's name.
Yeah, they've got to declare it to Vince McMahon. They've got to declare if they've got Twitch and that. So like a lot of the big ones that were twitching and stuff.
No, this is fans, commentators, people who aren't even associated with the WWE that are getting claimed and struck.
I thought you meant like contracted stars because they all just lost their rights like fucking.
Oh no, you've got people who stream such as Trashed. If they bring up anything to do with the WWE, they risk having their entire stream or video taken down.
Oh, dude, my buddy Ray talked about it, and I'm glad that hasn't happened to him.
Yeah, tell him to keep on his toes because Vince McMahon is claiming even their real goddamn names.
Because, well, he just talks about the events. He just, he just reviews the show. He doesn't show clips at all. I don't get.
Yeah, like I know if you've got clips or anything like that. Do you know what? See, even the games, like the 2K games, like I play 2K20, and Twitch mutes your stream through DMCA because for the music in game. The in-game music, because Vince McMahon paid the rights to put the music in the game, but he didn't pay for the rights to stream the music in the game. So it's all in violation of DMCA. So like they automatically mute the music for in-game when you're streaming it.
This is why I think all people or YouTubers who are doing videos like that need to sign up for a broadcast license. Yeah, it's $200 a month. $200 a year. But that means that you can broadcast anything in small clips and you're covered. No one can claim it and you keep about 40% of all the money.
It's pretty crazy. Like it's intense. Vince is not used to being a big deal anymore. Mate, that's, pretty much.
He's never used to being a big deal. See,
but
the only thing...
he failed to... Vince's thing was the whole before PC. And then when the world became PC, like Vince it didn't know how to evolve to fit the new world. Like to fit the new way broadcasting stuff.
If it makes anyone feel any better when it comes to Vince McMahon, you can fake being hit with a bin lid. You can fake being hit with stairs. You can fake being hit with a chair. But you can't fake having your face rubbed into the arse of a 500-pound Samoan man.
Hey, Rikishi's a legend, man. Don't diss Rikishi like that.
Oh no, I'm saying he did us a great thing. He literally had Vince McMahon's. Yeah.
But to be fair, man, Vince plays the character well. Like I don't care what anybody says. Like to
Rikishi's credit, I just want to say to Rikishi's credit, he really embraced that whole gimmick. Like Vince went up to him. He asked him about the sumo get up and the ass. And Rikishi embraced it, and Vince is just like, I want to see the cheeks. Let me see the cheeks.
This is a guy that was a Samoan headhunter.
Yeah, and the guy surprisingly actually got an honorary entitlement or degree from a sumo wrestling school in Japan.
Oh, nice.
He hasn't won anything in Japan, but it means that if he ever goes to Japan, he can actually sign up as a sumo wrestler without going through all the hoops and red tape.
There's a new TV series starting that's quote unquote a biopic, a comedic biopic on The Rock in his teenage years.
Yeah.
Can't wait. I love The Rock. I think The Rock's fantastic. He's the best thing that ever happened to wrestling.
Maybe not the best thing that's ever happened to movies.
Mate, I don't know. I don't know. Him as the Tooth Fairy was fucking banging. I would have The Rock as the Tooth Fairy when I was a kid.
Who was playing the Hulk? Who's playing Hulk Hogan again? It was a weird ass choice. I remember that.
It won't be Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, Chris Hemsworth is supposed to be playing fucking Hulk Hogan. I heard.
Yeah. That's a weird choice to me. It works, but it's weird.
Yeah, I wonder if I'm gonna have a segment on his Gawker sex tape. Just fucking pounding away. Hey, brother! Oh, I wish he was with him. Oh, at least he's the sports star.
Come see my 11-inch python.
Jesus Christ.
And here we have Strokophobics with Hulk Hogan.
Christ almighty.
Wonder if they're going to cover the Thunder in Paradise years.
Wasn't
Or
that the name of
Three
the
Ninjas 3. Or Santa with muscles.
Wasn't he Mr. Mom or Mr. Nanny?
Yeah, he was Mr. Mom.
Mr. Nanny.
Mr. Nanny. Which one was Michael Keaton, Ethel?
Mr. Mom was Michael Keaton. Mr. Nanny was Hulk Hogan.
No wonder you guys don't talk. Don't take the piss out of us!
Suburban Commando.
I was frozen today.
I love that line.
Don't ever go with me. I was frozen.
Don't care. You know what we're gonna do to you? Let me guess. You're gonna punch me in the face, ground me in the ground, and then turn me into some kind of paste. No, man. We're gonna sue you. This is the 90s. It's like...
This is the 90s. We're gonna sue you. It's the most litigious.
You can't forget Hulk Hogan as Thunder Lips in Rocky 3, though.
Yeah, I was gonna bring it up. Yeah.
The specimen, the perfect
The
specimen.
ultimate male.
It was great. Rocky 3, you had Hulk Hogan and you had Mr. T. Two WWE veterans.
Clubber, what's your outcome for the match? Pain.
I know it's classified as an undisclosed amount, but from the reports that you can read through that are public, it looks like the WWE, Vince McMahon, had to pay over $500 million to the WWF, the World Wildlife Foundation, for copyright.
Yeah, that's why they have to change the fucking name, sure.
Yeah.
And that's how we got one of the best wrestling t-shirts ever. The panda hit another panda with a steel chair. Love it. My favourite shirt.
WWF had the name first, and before they were WWF, they were WWWF.
World Wildlife and White People Foundation.
What?
World Wildlife and White People Foundation?
No, the World Wrestling Federation. So it's weird though, because they had it before the World Wildlife Federation had it. So you think they would have?
Technically, no, because the World Wildlife Federation as a group had a moniker stated in the 1940s.
When did they change to WWF though? Because it was not like the NWA before.
They changed to WWF in the 70s. So about 30 years after the foundation of the WWF.
WrestleMania, fighting to survive. Sorry, it came into my head. I love that song. Anyone else remember that song, or is it only me? Surely the rest of you remember that song.
Oh, in that case, seeing as Ethel is more of a wrestler fanatic than I am, and seeing as it is her stream, Ethel, what wrestler would you say we most match?
Would say what?
What
wrestler do we look like? Our personalities lend ourselves to.
Yeah, which wrestler would you assign to us from all of the WWE/F archive?
That I don't know, because everybody seems so different and unique to me. It's kind of hard to pin somebody on somebody.
Okay.
Well,
better.
I mean, Mark has got to be Eddie Guerrero.
Really, I would say Rowdy Roddy Piper, even though he's not Irish. Well, Scottish.
If someone calls me fucking Seamus,
Well, now
I'll
you're
fucking bother him. Someone says I look like.
I tell you, we're more of a fighting fit Finley.
You're Finley, Marty.
Yeah, I would definitely say Marty is more fit than
Yeah,
all he needs is a shillelagh.
I think Mark's definitely Eddie Guerrero. According to his admirer, he should be Eddie Guerrero. I don't know.
I mean, I'm seeing it because like the whole honorary Mexico and that. He's got his Mexican heritage and that. We need to reflect that in his wrestling.
Yeah.
Little Latino heat El Guapo over there.
Apparently, Mark is Viva La Raza.
See? Told you.
That one made Mysterio.
It's Viva la Raza! And then you got to do the Eddie Guerrero dance.
I like a cheat, a steal. I like a cheat, a steal. Mamacita. Fuck yeah, Eddie Guerrero, man. What a edge.
I used to love that gimmick where he'd bring the Rose to China in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
That was such a gimmick. I love that.
I'm not sure about Trenchy.
I'm Eugene.
No,
man.
don't fucking say that. You're Spike Dudley. You're Spike Dudley, dude.
I don't know. I was thinking like Blue Meanie.
He does have the glasses though.
He's got that cackle.
I don't know why, but if we're going on good looks and trench coat, then Bret Hart.
Dude, I could never pull off Bret Hart. He's a legend.
Bret Hart never had a trench coat. Bret Hart wore like a leather jacket.
Didn't it reach down to his
Dude,
I
could pull off. I could bring Gangrel back. I could be the next Gangrel.
Yeah,
trench coat.
Fucking Sting. Yeah, the Crow version of the Sting.
Actually, Spongy, can you confirm this? Was Gangrel fired because he put on too much weight?
You know what? Fucking me and my friends were talking about Gangrel like 2 weeks ago because I was like, does anybody remember Gangrel? Like,
Give me 3 minutes.
Apparently, what happened was his shirt became unbuttoned, and the rumor was that Vince fired him because his shirt was unbuttoned, but it was actually because his gut was sticking out the bottom of his shirt, and that's why he was giving the old heave-ho.
It was released in 2001. Surprisingly, it lasted that long. But like, there's pictures of him in 2009 still in the ring, and he looks pretty fucking fit. Surprisingly, second return to WWE was in 2007. He was eliminated by Al Snow.
Cholesterol and blood. I don't know. Maybe he was just drinking too much fucking blood.
Oh, man! Like, to be fair, like none of them were very. He wasn't even like he was a fit guy. He was never one of the fittest wrestlers on the planet. Like he was like there's so many people that would just embarrass him.
I think I'd be more of like a silly like gimmick character like Goldust or the Boogeyman or something.
Stardust.
No,
Trenchy! Trenchy! You know who you are, Trench? Trench is the Shockmaster. I'm the Shockmaster. Coming to get you. I love that clip. The Shockmaster. The voice and everything. And the fucking glittery stormtrooper helmet. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man, I bring that back. If they're like, you don't even have to really wrestle. Just come in the ring and let guys beat the shit out of you. I'll do it. Fuck it.
Some fun facts about Gangrel. He now wrestles for a North American wrestling under the name Vampire Warrior and lives in California coast. He also directs porn. And it was his first work in the porn industry was in Miami Rump Shakers 2 in 2007. He still wrestles for a UK promotion as well, but now like his pornography is like his main thing he does after like his mainstream departure for this one.
Actually, Sponge, is there somewhat of an overlap? Because obviously China was involved in like the She-Hulk porn parody. Was there an overlap?
To be fair, if you think about it, most of them spend their time in their underwear. naked in front of a groupie audience or in front of a crowd of some kind or in cameras. So I mean, how much different is it? Apart from the fact you're having sex, and to be fair, most of them were jacked up on painkillers and drugs back in the 90s anyway. So they were like all out their face and off their tits. So I don't see why there would be much of an overlap. If I'm honest, it's not much different. Spend all your time running around with someone half naked, like literally all the time.
But like, is it a case that like a lot of wrestlers, when they ended up fucking getting ousted from WWE, they ended up doing fucking porn? I wonder, is it like a trend?
I don't know, mate. Like, to be fair, there's been that, like, especially recently, the whole speaking out movement has like totally changed the face of wrestling. Like, completely, everything's totally like just obliterated in the last year. Like the wrestling world as a whole. Like, indies were decimated, WWE was hit with it, AEW was hit with it. Like, every major wrestling promotion.
Wasn't Paige? Didn't Paige get in trouble for fucking posting nudes and shit of herself?
No, she got leaked.
She got hacked.
Oh.
She got leaked, yeah, and it was Xavier Woods. Xavier Woods was doing shit where he was hiding the sausage. In said video. Yeah. You can see his big fucking frizzy hair and shit. Like, if there was ever a person that you can't claim to be anybody else, it's Xavier Woods.
Okay, apparently Gangrel left because of a couple of reasons. The two main ones which contributed to him leaving was, one, he was suffering from drinking over 2 pints of blood per day to get himself accumulated to drinking blood. So
he had to drink real blood?
He drank real blood. It was animal blood, but he drank real blood.
Oh.
So that was causing health problems such as vomiting, nausea, confusion, and blood in his stool and urine. And in one argument with Vince McMahon, it got overheated and Gangrel threw up blood over his white shirt and Vince McMahon's shoes.
I shouldn't be joking, but could you imagine Gangrel going up against a fucking Abdullah the Butcher? Oh, for fuck's sake, that would be a nightmare scenario.
It's pretty crazy. Apparently, he was really badly affected when, like, Darren Drozdov got injured, and so did Owen Hart. When Owen Hart died as well, apparently, like, they had quite profound effects on him. As obviously, like, pretty much everybody did at the time.
I shouldn't be laughing, but fuck.
And there was also, apart from this, Gangrel also revealed another backstage incident where Mark Merrill called his wife a defile name, which didn't sit well with Gangrel. And as a result, it resulted in Gangrel going after Merrill right in front of Vince, who jumped in front of Merrill to save him. And then get threatened to fire Gangrel if ever touched Merrill again, because obviously Merrill was like the top fucking one of the big names at the time. Yeah.
Here's something.
I wouldn't have called him a top dog. He was kind of just a prick that was like had Vince's fucking dick in his hand.
But here's something to make people go a bit, what? If Gangrel had drank human blood, his health effects and risks would have been mitigated.
Unless it was Abdullah the Butcher's.
A human being can drink 4 pints of human blood per day as long as it's not their own. But when it comes to human blood, they can only take in half a pint before it starts having detrimental effects on their body.
Or Abdullah the Butcher's blood. Sorry.
To be fair, Abdullah the Butcher is like the worst creature on the planet. Like, I would say, like, Abdullah the Butcher belongs in wrestling even less than I do, like, fucking Jim Cockles for Cornette. Like, I swear to God, like, I would genuinely take Cornette and that over Abdullah the Butcher. Like, the guys
How long was that fucker wrestling?
Who knows?
People realized
Who knows, mate? Who fucking knows? Years. Too fucking long. And he was bleeding on them as well. It wasn't like he was just wrestling them. He was bleeding on top of them deliberately.
Like, one of them successfully sued because he got transmitted. He got HIV transmitted during a match.
Yep. It's insane, honestly, mate. It's disgusting. Like, dudes are fucking...
It's
Nah.
why, unfortunately, when it comes to contact sports, people who have HIV or AIDS are prohibited from playing or taking part.
Apparently, there was also rumours that he had he was involved some way with Bruiser Brody murder as well. Abdullah.
Abdullah Oblongata.
There's only two people I think that's going to be wrestling, and that is Goldberg, because I heard Goldberg injures everybody he wrestles with, and New Jack. Those two should not be wrestling.
Goldberg doesn't belong in a ring, man. Like, he tried to do, like, or he could, he can't move as well as he did. But, like, he needs to change his moveset or something. Like, don't try and brainbuster people if you can't do a brainbuster anymore. Like, it's just that simple. Don't do it. Like he did it to Undertaker and dropped Undertaker. To be fair, they were doing it in 100-degree heat in the middle of a fucking desert. But on the flip side, that would make me think, maybe a bit difficult to hud the big bastard up here, so let's not do that. Nope, I'm just going to pick him up anyway and drop him directly and plant him, drill his face into the mat. Fuck off, you chode. Like, that's not a trained professional at all. Behave. Like, if you can't do it, don't.
Even one of the wrestlers said in his prime that everyone that has gotten into Goldberg has injured everyone he's gotten in the ring with, because it's like he doesn't know how to wrestle like properly.
Yeah, like, it's not that he doesn't know how to wrestle. Like, he kind of does, but like, he just doesn't care. Like, when he spears you, like, he just drills his ass right through you. Like, you can see it, like the angle he gets on the, like, some of the flips on the little guys when their legs turn around and kick them in the back of the head. You're like, dude, like what is the need in that? Like, I know you want to make it look believable, but fuck, you just fucking spun him into the oblivion.
You care about that big fucking meathead Ryback.
Yeah, it's basically.
I kind of like Ryback. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, that's what he's injured more people than Gold has.
Do you guys think former American footballers turned wrestlers are that bit more aggressive?
Yes, I do. Like they've got like an explosive power to them as well that like normal people don't have. Like, you get it from those like bursts of fucking like raging speed or whatever they're doing. You know what I mean? Like, you can genuinely see a difference in the way they move. Like, it's insane.
Well, a lot of it comes from the culture involved in football. I mean, it's not uncommon for them to try and hurt each other when they're playing football, like in an illegal fashion. You know, like when they've got them in the when they tackle people and there's a bunch of people on top of each other. It's not uncommon for them to like try and screw up somebody's hand, or I've heard of them taking aftershave or whatever and trying to sneak it up into the mask over their eyes, so running their eyes they can't see. And there's all sorts of stuff they do in that sport where they're trying to actually hurt the other person just to win the game.
Yeah. That's crazy.
We have CD in the chat.
Hello, Abby.
A duck? What's wrong with our duck?
The Duck Hunter. What's it called? StreamYard. Because it's a picture of a duck. I think that's my fault. I keep calling it Stream Duck. It's not a Stream Duck at all. Yeah, it's just a duck.
That's right.
He froze me earlier.
I think
there's a good question.
Sorry, Trench. Do you want to go?
Oh no, you go ahead. My bad.
No,
I'm delayed.
I think there's so many people using StreamYard tonight because it was the same on. It was kind of iffy on Night Watch's one. I think StreamYard is just overloaded with people streaming tonight, and that's why.
Yeah, I checked earlier, and StreamYard is seeing a 350% increase on their normal traffic.
Well, one thing is they're like the only way. There's another way, but this is like the best way for people to bring friends on their channel and stream. Like, this is like the best way to do that now because Hangouts is gone.
Yeah, and every other site sells your information. So.
Well, when did Hangouts go? When did Google Hangouts go?
Months ago.
No, it's still
last year.
Yeah, it's still around. It's just you can't use it to stream anymore because it was supposed to be deleted, but they never got rid of it. Technically.
Yo, by the way, speaking of Gangrel, he lost. He got his fangs removed. He finally got his fangs removed. Then his dentist fangs, and then become a guest coach at the WWE Performance Center last year. Is that only because he was one of the only people close enough to the Performance Center?
Probably. My commute is only 5 minutes. I save on gas money. I'm cheaper.
Not gonna lie, it kind of reminds me of Greg the Hammer Valentine now. It's creepy.
Wabby, were you here earlier for the Wabadashi? Sorry, Trenchy, after you.
Oh no, you're good. I'm sorry. You can go ahead. I don't mean to cut people off.
No, that's all I was going to say, dude. After you.
I was gonna ask, did Gangrel drink blood because Vince McMahon told him to drink real blood, or was he just really wanted to sell the gimmick?
I was kind of his gimmick, mate. They kind of gave him it as his gimmick, and then it kind of just went for there. He kind of just ran with it.
And you
can there's wrestlers that'll just take the gimmick they're given, and they'll be like, "Yo, I can do this," and just go fucking wild.
Trench, I don't think Paul Bearer buried people on weekends when he wasn't in the WWE.
Actually, Paul Bearer was a certified mortician, and he did procure coffins for WWE from time to time.
Yeah, I was going to say that. He genuinely was.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
And when it comes to Gangrel, he got his start off in his career by being a sideshow exhibit where he would drink fresh animal's blood, a bit like a geek biting off a live chicken head.
Whatever works. They say the best gimmicks in wrestling is the person turned up to 11. It's true.
Yeah.
Stone Cold was so successful because he was a drunk redneck that liked fighting. He just took it and turned it up to 11.
It's just a shame that he is a drunk redneck who likes fighting.
That's what I'm saying. Best gimmicks were stuff that works. Undertaker wasn't, no. He was just a good geek. He wasn't really dead. Sorry to break kayfabe, guy.
Wait to pull back the curtain.
Spoiler alert.
Trash hasn't been this disappointed since he found out penguin bars weren't actually made from penguins.
No.
But the taste so
Life
good,
is
though. Look at
over.
the little chocolatey toes.
Penguin bars, is that wrong?
Yeah, I think
I showed you penguin bars.
I think we've come a long way since the stream. We've done a lot of conversation.
I still want a movie called Vampiric Penguins from Mars to be made. I still want that to be a thing. So bad.
11.
That was amazing. You broke the.
That was turned up to 11.
Oh, did I break Revenge of the Nerds level?
It was more elongated. It was more a case of length over girth.
That's what
We
she
need
said.
someone needs to put a side by side, put Deacon's burp and then put the Revenge of the Nerd burp, and then we'll know.
But at the end of the day, the Deacon still has it's not going to be as good as the camel orgasming fucking sound.
Very true. I can't help it. It's either burp or you don't want to know.
I just see Deacon when the lockdown was ended going to zoos, listening to camels fucking and just taking notes. Okay, so yeah, I need to get to this pitch, I need to get this inclination, I need to get the volume. Okay.
Oh, dude, don't worry. I already spent 3 days watching nothing but documentaries on camels.
There with the notepad. Yeah, audio.
Just to get comparison and levels, and it turns out they actually maxed it out for the movie.
I'm not surprised. Ugh.
I must be the only person who's actually competing against a camel orgasm. Weird.
It's awesome.
And if Adonis is in the chat, yes, this is the appropriate time to say, Deke, no!
Deacon, that's the title to your biography. Competing with a camel orgasm.
How to beat
yeah.
Or how to beat to a camel orgasm.
No, you don't want to how to beat to a camel orgasm. That's a whole other thing. That's like putting you in a different genre.
Yeah, but at least I'll be guaranteed to get the.
That's another type of orgasm.
Dude, and then you just have the Rocky theme in the background, and you're just chugging a bunch of soda and shit.
Beat it faster.
The bizarre thing is, I haven't drunk any soda today.
I know. I go with the Karate Kid. You're the best around.
Just crying in his hand.
I've been drinking nothing but soda water and juice.
Yeah, you think Deacon has weights in his hands, but they're just 2-liter bottles of fucking Coca-Cola. It's like just fucking.
I need to refill after that rigorous one.
It's just a 5-minute montage set to Eye of the Tiger.
And as I slowly empty the bottles, because as I'm lifting them, I'm taking swigs. Towards the end, I go, these are getting lighter and lighter. That means I must be getting stronger and stronger.
That's awesome.
All right. Now I got karate stuff in my head.
See, I want Trenchy to literally go through every stream, grab all the videos of me burping, and literally do a theme to it, like the best of the rest, or the Eye of the Tiger. Something. Just do the beat. The burp.
I don't know, but I think it would take a long period of time, but I might be able to pull that off.
Could you not just sample one and just keep clipping it down shorter and shorter as you need it?
Oh, not if you want different tones.
I mean, you had that big long one had about 6 different tones in it, mate. You're already off to a good start.
Oh, I've done a few.
It was like fire. It was like a up, down, up,
Yeah,
down.
That's what you need to do. You just need to do a really big burp and go, and then you can just got what you need.
Or how about where I accidentally belched and you could hear Trenchy from the opposite side of his house going, I heard that from here.
What stream was that? What stream was that?
Oh, it was one of the movie streams on, I think it was Mark's channel.
Oh shit! Okay, so it's accessible.
Yeah, it's all accessible.
It was acceptable at the time.
Hey, Trenchy, if you need me to, what I will do is I'll download it, I'll clip all the burps, I'll upload it so you can rip it from me. So it's just all the burps in one place.
Oh, dude, if you could do that, and I can put music to it, and I think make sure you put the one where I say that at the end, because I can do something funny with that.
Oh, there's one way on your stream where I belched, and the only thing that you said right afterwards, well, after a few seconds, was, "Damn, Deacon!"
Yeah, man. Dude, I could do some funny shit with that. I'll even put like an intro where I come in and be like, "What you're about to see could be considered very shocking," and stuff like that. What this man can do with his mouth is amazing.
Small children and animals leave the room.
I'll see if I can actually grab the clip that's also in the chat, because I think at one point someone turned around and said something like, "Is that a jet taking off?"
Yeah.
Oh,
Reggie,
I found something I meant to show you.
Oh my God, he
ahead.
stands up. What's he going to show us? Oh no.
I'll come in and I'll be like, if you have small animals near you, please get them out of the room, because what you're about to hear might simulate a thunderstorm or a bomb going off. Like, I'll ham it up for sure.
Oh, and that's quite cool.
Ooh, that's sexy. What is that? Oh, that's Alien versus Predator versus the Terminator. All you need is RoboCop, and that would be perfection.
And I also found this one. This one's great crack.
Oh shit! That's awesome.
Oh, cool.
Why are they at the, wait, I've heard about that before. Why are they at the Earth's core? Like, why is...
Basically, like, Tarzan was like, shit, I don't want to fight these kids. Hey, lads, I fight you at the Earth's core. And they're like, yeah, sure, no problem. Tarzan's like, for fuck's sake. I thought they would...
I heard about that.
Trashed, have you ever heard of Atop the Fourth Wall?
Yes, with Linkara.
Yeah, dude, I can see you doing that type of thing.
I see. The thing is, I have reviewed comic books in the past, but I've gotten little to no views because of them. So I kind of stopped for a while.
Ah, fair enough.
Well, if you like doing it, you should do it just because you like doing it, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know, but like, I don't know, again, I'm not here for views or to make money or anything. It was just, I don't know, I felt that people weren't really interested in it, so I was like, yeah. Like, if I'm doing a movie and I have a tie-in comic book, or if I've stuff that's based off it, I'll mention them, but I kind of stopped doing the standalone recommendations.
Oh, the comic book stuff?
Yeah.
I'm 100% sure that if you did one of those videos and asked Linkara to retweet it, you'd get a ton of views, because when it comes to comic book stuff, he will retweet it, no matter who it is.
Again, I'm kind of niche in what I read as well. I mainly read kind of horror and movie tie-in, particularly Alien and Predator. So I don't know.
That was me that called it the duck things, Wappy. It's called StreamYard. It's me that keeps calling it Stream Duck.
It's Gerald the Duck. That's his name. Stream Duck.
Ooh, call him Howard.
Copyrighted.
Yeah, Howard and show duck tits.
Howard the Disney Princess.
Fucking movie, man.
How about DuckTales, because it keeps crashing?
Wait,
speaking of, am I the only one who liked that movie, or am I alone on that?
Oh,
I like aspects of it. Some of it's just bizarre. If you ask me, it makes Phantom Menace look like Shawshank Redemption. So,
wait, what movie?
Howard the Duck, and I thank that movie for shaping my mental landscape.
I will find you in about 35 minutes, Bobby.
I see Howard the Duck like Masters of the Universe or something like that. Like, they're not good movies, but they're fun. They're enjoyable.
Howard the Duck is the best movie. It's a thingy legend. I love Howard the Duck.
It's that duck pussy, and he like.
It's that duck breast, man. Can't beat duck breast. Num num num.
The thing is, it's a movie that I can't. It's a movie that, like, you think it'd be aimed at children, but you can't fucking show it to kids. At least Masters of the Universe, you can show it to younger kids. This you can't, because like there's duck tits. There's Howard's reading a duck porno. He fucks fucking Marty McFly's mother. It's just what the fuck, like.
I know,
right.
I know, but it's like a rite of passage when you get to about 18. Once you get to of age to watch it, you're like, man, this is a rite of passage to watch this shit.
Yeah, you they're 10 years old to show them Howard the Duck.
In England.
What was it, 1980? Was it 1985 or 1986? Howard the Duck?
Yeah, what's PG? It was a PG here.
Yeah, it was a PG, so it got shown on primetime TV alongside.
Yeah, we got to show it to kids. We don't give a fuck over here.
It came on after Saturday morning cartoons.
Okay, I'll give you one thing, right? I would probably show Howard the Duck to children before I'd show them Watership Down.
Oh man,
fuck! I'd show Watership Down.
That's just circle we like.
I'd show Watership Down.
Watership Down is a movie that I watched when I was very, very young. Everyone in my family watched it when they were very, very young. It didn't harm us in any way.
I mean, Deacon, you're not doing it any favors here.
No. But Deacon turned out perfectly fine.
Come on,
One word.
kids. Shut down. Turn out like me.
I mean, I'm a green elf, mate, so I've got no way to comment, and it fucked me right up.
We have a
Mr. Deacon sitting at home. He's got his mask on. He's burping into a microphone. Yeah, he's reading the serial killer notes. I'm pretty fine. What are you talking?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm perfectly fine. I'm healthy. I'm normal. And we have a false proxy session in the chat saying, hello, everyone. And everyone's in the chat. Was the post heavy metal movie?
Was that post? What movie was post heavy metal?
No. We were talking about Watership Down and Duck Tits. I mean, fucking Howard the Duck.
Yeah.
The only time where you will see feathery breasts and go, I don't know whether I'm hungry or horny.
I see that Trash got duck tits on the brain now.
It's fucking that's stuck to my fucking head. Fucking hell.
It's such a beautiful
you go to duck it.
Shake your tail feather.
We're gonna go and watch some duck tits. Woo!
It's literally 2 seconds. It's a 2-second scene, you know? But
it's like the best part of the movie.
Have a frilly rider bill, duck tits. Woohoo!
I don't know.
Some motorboat, some duck tits.
Like if like Howard the Duck was a lady duck and he came through, how would that fucking play out? Like,
Well, the way it would play out is we wouldn't have a curly whirly condom.
No.
Wait. Would Howard the Duck be a lesbian? Or would she fuck like Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Can you imagine someone shagging a female Howard the Duck? Is it in yet? I don't know. Is it in yet?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No.
Try it.
No, have Arnold. I don't know. Have Arnold fuck the female on have Howard the Duck.
Have Arnold Schwarzenegger fuck Howard the
Duck.
Yes.
Let me inside.
See you soon, Bobby.
Now I have a very
question. When Howard was Marty McFly's mom, where did he go to get the condom?
He probably had it in his back pocket or some shit. He probably had it in his wallet.
In his wing, under his wing.
Oh, Apple wants to say something. I see it on her face.
Sorry,
no, it's cool. It's just it has right to do with the conversation. All right, so Howard the Duck, would you feel different if it had an R rating and had more adult content, or would you feel like would you like it more or less if it was like that? Like, is it just the rating?
I wouldn't be as confused. I wouldn't be like, who was this aimed towards? Like, do you get what I'm saying? I'm like, where the fuck is this aimed at? Obviously, it's a quote-unquote superhero movie, and he has turned up in the MCU. I know that. But at this time, when there was no MCU, and he was even back then, he was a very kind of niche character. So
I mean, he still was technically, because in the MCU, he was only like in it for like sitting in the background with his feet up.
Yeah. But like, just the movie makes me. Who's this aimed at? Because like, Ethel, would you say it's aimed at kids?
I would say it was aimed more at the adult market, but because it was mostly animatronics and the star was a small duck character, I think it sort of snuck in under the radar and got that PG rating. And if you're a studio and you put PG rating, are you really going to fight for that PG-13 or R rating and reduce your audience and money?
Basically, if I was in charge of it, I would have made it a 12 and shown off more human tits.
How many kids today, though, know who Deadpool is? Like, you see kids running around in Deadpool.
What's the deal with what's the tittage ratio in order to get fucking certain certification in the States? Is it like 2 sets of tits you get like a 15s rating, or
it doesn't necessarily have to be tits. Like just be the courses that you use in throughout the movie. Rated R movie.
Next is Ethel.
also,
Ethel's been waiting patiently, so let her speak.
Sorry.
I just want to say a lot of it has to do with what year it is. Like if you notice, older movies were more lax with the rating system. Like you could get a G rating or a PG rating and actually be more like a PG or a PG-13, or sometimes in some cases even an R movie. You know, versus now where you don't see any PG movies. There's some shenanigans on that, but it's a lot different now versus back then. Things were a lot more lax. It was more like how the comic code sort of self-regulated it, you know?
Yeah. It's like with most movies, they can get away with showing boobs as long as they didn't actually show nipples. And then in other movies, they could show nipples, but only 2 sets of boobs in the entire movie.
Yeah, wasn't there a thing that you could show the top of a woman's arse, but you couldn't show all of the woman's arse?
Yeah, you couldn't show the chocolate starfish at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll stay in the porn.
That's pretty much everything. But like, all right, for instance, Life Force, they have full frontal nudity in that movie, but it's only an R. Versus now, if you had full frontal like that, you're not going to get an R. You're going to get the NC-17 if they even still give that out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
they give that out to movies with sex scenes.
Like the only movie I've seen lately that had the full frontal for both male and female nudity that actually maintained an R rating was on DVD, and I think it's because it was an extended DVD cut, so you couldn't really rate it. It was actually, you know what? I take that back. It was unrated. It was Under the Skin.
Whoa!
With
Scarlett Johansson, Alien in Scotland. Yeah.
Sorry,
which, you know, rare film where you see full frontal male. Just want to put that out there. But yeah, no, that was unrated. I was going to say it had an R. I think it's because it's DVD, but it was unrated. If that had been shown in theaters, it would have had a strong R, and they probably would have had to cut those scenes. But if it was the 1980s, that would have been shown in theaters as just an R.
Okay.
Like, for instance, I have upstairs a VHS copy of Die Hard that I recorded off of Fox broadcast television. And you know that scene when the when the terrorists are in there and they're assaulting everybody and they drag the woman out?
And having sex in the office.
Yeah, and their boobs are out and everything. That made it to television. And all the scenes where Bruce Willis says motherfucker made it to television. No bleep, no censor. Broadcast television, 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I got
Is that a watershed tin, I wonder? Though?
Say what?
Would that be a watershed tin, I wonder?
Yeah,
watershed?
Yeah, basically after a certain time of night, you're allowed to watch what the fuck you want.
Yeah, after a certain time of night, you basically in England and Europe, watershed basically means at this time we expect people under a certain age to actually be in bed and not watching TV, so you can show more explicit content.
Yeah.
Swearing and stuff like that.
Do you guys have watersheds? Do you guys have watersheds? Well, sorry, watershed system.
The closest we have to that is if you have cable television. If it's a cable station, they can technically show whatever they want, but they don't because of advertising. If you're broadcast television, you fall under the rules of the FCC, which means no naughty language and no nudity. But the FCC wasn't quite so strict back in the day. So if you showed like a movie like Die Hard or whatever, they're going to be less likely to do something as long as you put a disclaimer. The time of day didn't really pay much of a factor.
Yeah, just for an example, even in the early 2000s in America, you could still show ads about kids who are young, even teenagers, rolling and sparking joints and passing them amongst each other in an advertisement saying, don't do drugs.
Yeah. No, I was watching a video on the ratings recently, and it was about PG and does PG mean anything anymore? And the person pointed out that PG you used to have shit like Temple of Doom where it actually meant something, but now they just throw like an adult joke in there in like a perfectly fine movie, so they'll be labeled PG because G's seen as kid stuff, so they want to be like popular, so they'll just throw an adult joke in, get the PG rating, and it's kind of silly.
It's not like they're turning around and saying, "We don't want to play with the little kiddies, we want to play with the teenagers."
Yeah, so they'll throw like one adult joke in to get that PG rating when it used to mean something back when you had like Temple of Doom and shit, where not Temple of Doom, but Raiders of the Lost Ark, where PG actually meant something. Now it's kind of just like one adult joke here and there.
Yeah, back when seeing someone's face melts wasn't something you'd see in a kid's show.
Sunday. Oh, sorry, sorry, guys.
And you go.
Oh no! Sunday, Ethel, Trenchy, you might be interested in this. They're releasing the full Godzilla vs. Kong trailer.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So it's already been leaked.
Yeah, they're small bits, but I'm looking forward to the whole thing. I'm going to be interested to see how much they show and how much they don't.
You have to do a reaction while you're watching it, dude. You have to.
Me?
You guys want to talk about it on the stream? I know, Marty, you're doing a stream. You want that to be one of the topics?
Oh yeah, we can talk about it. Or Trenchy, if you want to. But the thing is, I won't be able to see it until Monday morning. Until early Monday morning.
No, let's not do it then, because if you can't see it, that's
wait, hang on a minute, though, Trenchy. Here's the thing. Could I be copyright claimed for showing a trailer on my stream? Because if my stream
technically no, because a trailer is meant to fall into a public domain to be spread as far as possible.
And technically no, but those bastards can be greedy, and YouTube doesn't care, and they'll just let them do it.
Just want to throw this out there. I got a copyright claim for showing the trailer for Vampire Lovers on the what the hell is it called? Deathline video. Jeez, I can't put on the name.
Trash Picture Theater or Deadlines, yeah, the video you put together. But they didn't get taken down though, right?
Yeah.
No, but I got that awful yellow eyeball on the description, and that bugs me.
Oh, Trash won't care about the money. He just cares if the video will be taken down or not. And it shouldn't be taken down. It just means you won't make money off it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not because it's just a little eyeball. I like to see them all green.
I like to see the green eyes, because yellow eyes means that you have kidney failure.
Trenchy, I have a mission for you if you choose to accept it.
What's up?
Run away.
The new Resident Evil 8 trailer, the scene with the giant witch lady. Can you put David Chappelle's classic line from Bruce Gigolo on that section where she comes out the door? Like there's this big giant witch lady, and what's the line again? That's a huge bitch.
Huge bitch.
If you can see the trailer and where he says that line, I might be able to do something for you. I gotta do that thing for Mark. I'm a little booked up at the moment, but I'll write this shit down and I'll get it all done at some point for sure.
He also screams behemoth at one point.
Yeah.
There's another one.
Look at that big ass bitch.
That
I got too many projects.
And Halloween to fuck, because she looks awesome. This yellow. I don't know if I'll find a picture of her. Hang on, because she looks pretty cool. I'm going to find a still image.
Because I gotta do that for Mark. I want to do this Predator thing that I think is gonna be pretty funny, and then I'll do that, and I gotta finish the Hootenanny. So I haven't finished the Hootenanny yet.
That's all right, dude. As I said, there's no rush on that. It's a project that you're doing on your own, so take as long as you need, and it can be put aside.
I did put it aside because I got other things. I'm trying to do something else too at the moment. There's a lot going on behind the scenes.
Unfortunately, it looks like I might need to go soon, and maybe the Spongy as well, because we made a promise to game with someone. Didn't we, Wabby?
Got obligations.
Yeah, well, Webby just left her work and said she'll be home in about 35 minutes.
Oh, that's not too bad then. You have time. As long as I'm not making people wait.
Not as far as I'm aware.
Yay!
I'll be right back.
No, you won't.
You're gonna
Don't
die.
leave us, Squinty. Don't leave us. No.
I forgot. I'll be right back.
I mean, I thought it was a mobile phone. Can't you take phones with you? He left faster than my dad.
Know where he's going. we can just look at his feeling.
Unfortunately, we all know the dangers of taking a mobile device with you, especially if you're going to the bathroom.
Speak for yourself, mate. I've never dropped the phone down the toilet. My wife, on the other hand, every time my wife's due a new phone, it magically goes down the toilet.
Oh, I'm not speaking about dropping things down the toilet. Well, you are technically dropping things down the toilet.
Trash just sounded like.
Kids about the pool.
Just look on your face. What? Oh, ding.
Going back to that Resident Evil. Oh, sorry.
No, I was about to say, how is the Ethel, and what would you like to talk about?
Oh, I was just thinking about the Resident Evil lady. I've been watching people online like lust after this woman. It's kind of disturbing.
Oh, what the?
Here, I got a picture of her.
Yeah, show it because I haven't seen that. I don't think.
Can you share that there, Ethel?
What's it under? More?
Huh?
Hold on, let me see.
Shared the.
All you've got to do is click on Trashed, where you see the 3 dots, and you'll get a menu. There should be one that says Show Screen.
No, it says solo layout, remove from stream.
Oh, solo layout. Solo layout. There you go. Now Trash just has to share his screen.
Oh, there
I'm
he is.
sharing right now.
We don't see it unless everyone needs to okay it.
Okay, I'll give me 1
We're
second.
professional, you guys.
There you go.
Now that we're outside the confines of the program, I don't have to worry because all this is going to be edited out. It will be its own separate thing. So the people who watch the live stream version will have this fun little extra bit versus the people who watch the
Okay,
where is it?
I don't know what's going on. I'm sharing it.
I'm just seeing a picture of you.
You might need to look at his little square again, and it might say allow share screen.
No, don't touch him there. There's no square.
It does not say that.
He's
It's just the
proxy.
same options from before. I did this once before, and it seemed a lot more intuitive. Hold on.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I suck.
you don't.
Sorry, I couldn't make it happen. I guess I don't know. Maybe it was under guests. Was it under guests?
Might have been under guests. StreamYard seems to have an update.
Figure it out. Not under guests. Wait. No, wait a minute. What? That's weird.
Try something.
Oh, I'm Bob. This.
Okay, I'm showing my screen, Ethel.
Oh, all right. Hold on. What do I do?
If you go down, there should be me, and next to me should be Deacon with a square that you need to allow.
I got nothing.
Hmm.
So layout. It's not even giving it to me. Last time I had like something that kind of blinked at me and I could see it.
StreamYards is being odd.
It might be StreamYards because like I can make you big, but it'll just be a big version of you.
No, it's okay. StreamYards is being odd.
Maybe it's because of the bandwidth or something. Maybe they've stopped.
It might be easier for Trash to send Ethel the image so Ethel can open it up on her screen because she can control her screen share.
Does that get sent through this? Because if I have to exit out, hold on.
He can send it to you via the private chat inside StreamYards if he's got a link for it.
That might work. Hold on, because I can get into the private chat. That's under more.
In that case, Trash, do you have a link for the picture?
Yeah.
Yep, just put it in the private chats for Ethel, and that should hopefully allow Ethel to share it.
I mean, by this point, everybody knows what the giant lady from Resident Evil looks like anyway. But yeah, no.
The giant woman.
I've not seen it, I'm honest.
It's a close up of her face and stuff.
On the street, giant.
Right there it goes. Zoom.
I like her because she's got a giant rack.
Hurry for
okay,
baby.
taking me to another. I don't know. All right, well there she is. How do I share this?
Screen share should be automatic.
I don't think so. It just took me to a website with her picture. Hold on, I got 3 dots. Nope, that's not what I want. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I suck. I can't figure it out.
That's okay.
Anyway, she's got a hat and she's very busty. And she's got long feet.
Not exactly what I would class as the optimum of beauty. And for people in the chat, I'm posting the link so you can have a look gander for yourself.
Gandarino.
I think it's because people are associating her with where on earth is Carmen Sandiego?
Carmen Sandiego.
Same hat.
The thing is, though, I think that's her first form, and like it seems to be more vampiric than a witch. So I'd say she ends up absorbing the T viruses called vampirism and werewolves, or lycanthropy in these villagers. That's what I gathered from it. Ethel, have you seen the trailer?
No, I haven't. I usually, to be honest, I ignore most new game or pretty much every new game because I have no way to play them. So it's like, okay, cool. Well, I'm not gonna be able to play it, so.
If I had to, if it is very reminiscent of you played Resi 4.
I played Code Veronica, and I played the ones before that.
Did you play the one with Chris or with Leon in the village in Spain? Very kind of Hammer horror vibe. Yeah, it's very like that. It seems very like that, except instead of zombies, everyone seems to be kind of werewolves and vampires.
Oh, okay. So that makes a little more sense because I was like, oh, she's not a vampire, or she's not a zombie. Jeez.
She looks like she walked out of the 1920s.
Yeah, it's again. That's another element that's very like Resi 4. Just it seems to be this village is frozen in time in like an early part of the 20th century, and everyone is like, it's basically a fucking Hammer horror movie that our character is in.
All I know is I can see a bunch of 13 to 16-year-olds getting very happy over that image.
I can see a lot of girls and women dressing up for Halloween and for cosplays and stuff, like with big high heel or platform shoes.
And a bunch of blokes turning around saying, "Put the balloons down your top."
Would you, Deacon? Would you say that it's a good time to buy stock in Kleenex?
Probably. Either that. It's also a good time to buy stock in lubrication oil.
Yeah, look Kleenex.
Especially the type that doesn't get over your keyboard.
Oh my God, Trenchy, what's happened? What have you done with Trenchy? Who are you?
He cut himself shaving.
25 is alive.
Trenchy, you cut yourself shaving again, didn't you? You poor bastard.
Damn it.
Don't talk about cutting yourself shaving. The other day when I had my dog barking around, I ended up having to shave my mustache.
Hey, Deacon, you look like a sexy fucker in that picture. I'd fucking wreck you from behind, man. If I'd fucking destroy you, man. Seriously.
I'm very tempted to share it in Discord just so people can go, no.
I know, yeah. Seriously though, I'd destroy you, man. I'd give you a reach around and all. You're that fucking gorgeous. I'd be like, hey.
And he won't forget the balls.
What I'll do is I'll put it in Discord so Ethel can have a look. I'm not going to share it. I'll share it in Twitter.
Yeah, there you go. Put it in the DMs or whatever they call it. I'm so behind
the ladies in the DMs. He can get some chisel time with that picture. I'll tell you that. Hot stuff.
Hey, remember, ladies. Deacon said his DMs are open and have been for a while.
Yeah, they're open wide. Just remember, make sure to give them the reach around.
Don't forget the balls.
Oh,
yep,
that must be trendy.
Milk, lemonade, and in the back, cocoa is made.
Right, there's Trenchy right there.
Lemonade chocolate. Milk, lemonade chocolate.
Sorry about that. I thought it would be funny since everybody's been doing the Yuki back jokes, and I just decided after I went to the bathroom, I'll just throw in a mask and shit and put like stuff on this knife and come on here.
It was cool, dude.
I was surprised.
He was taken over by a serial killer, and Johnny Five was keeping you alive. Oh, there we go, Ethel. I've put it in the group chat so you can have a look.
I'll check it out right after the stream, just because I don't want to screw things up. You know how I am.
He's all sexified. He's like, ooh. I'm like,
no,
yeah.
No, I don't see myself that way. And I'll put it in Discord so you.
Get some aloe vera, ladies. That's some fucking hot stuff. Yeah.
Let's see. It's in the selfie share.
I was gonna wait longer to come back on the screen, but I thought I didn't want to scare someone in the comments who might be watching and not understand what's going on. So I was like, I better come back quickly.
If someone's in the comments and they don't realize if they've watched us before and don't realize at this stage what the fuck goes on in some of these fucking streams, they're at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
We get into some strange shit. We talk about some strange shit. Such as blood honey. I get the feeling. Blood honey. Blood honey is made when bees actually colonize a decaying or deceased human body, and the blood and the honey comes out blood red, and it carries all the proteins and enzymes that blood does. It even tastes coppery.
Good to know.
But it is honey that you can make mead from.
So don't put that in your tea, folks. You'll leave that straight out the Earl Grey.
Spread that on your toast.
But Gangrel loves it, though.
He has it every morning. He uses it like ketchup.
I just came across a picture of, you know the way people are putting Bernie Sanders into these random poses and pictures sitting down? I found a picture from the Serbian movie with the two guys kind of at it on the two unconscious bodies in the bed, and someone took out your man and replaced him with Bernie Sanders. It's the weirdest fucking thing ever.
Dude, they should have done Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump. Like, that shit would have been hilarious.
Well, I put him on the... Sorry, Ethel, go on.
I was just going to say, I saw one earlier where he was holding Deadpool.
Yeah. When Deadpool was all like he was.
I saw another one where he was upside down with a bunch of bats.
I
was just like,
I also did one where you know Ben Stiller in the start of Tropic Thunder. He's the two babies strapped to his body. Said, "Who left the fridge open?" I have two Bernie Sanders just strapped to his body.
That's awesome. Are you guys playing Paladins tonight, Deacon?
I think so. We're also either tonight or tomorrow doing Game Talk, which you guys are more than welcome to join, where we build characters and discuss the plots.
On StreamYard or on Tinamajog?
Which is ever easier for people. I can do it on StreamYard or Discord.
I can join Discord. The only problem is I can't mute, but I don't care about that really because we're all close friends. So whatever you hear, it's fine.
I'll just leave my phone here if I need to go to the toilet in future. So.
It sounds like a plan. Or I can kick you from the call.
Wow! Martin really gets into this RP character development.
It was very, very rude. It's like, where's Trashed? I'll go and check. Hey, Trashed. Okay. All right. I'll leave you to it.
I'm on the fucking bog. I'm on the Swanee. Oh, Christ.
So everybody. Oh.
No, you go, Ethel. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, everybody's playing all these new games and stuff, and they got all these online things and stuff. I'm just discovering emulators, and I'm all excited because I could play like Tetris on the computer. I'm like, oh, sweet, can I get Tetris? Yay! I have to dig out my...
Oh, you should get a Steam account, Ethel, because they do loads of free games.
So I have one.
Reactivate it, because the games you get on there are really fun.
Well, I've been downloading all these old NES games, mostly because my system and stuff is all boxed up. So I've been playing that. I was playing Rambo the other day.
Would you go back and do what you done for the first lot of 13 originals, where you just play the game and talk over it? Because that was such good fun. That was such good crack.
Well, half of that was because I had a co-host. I have no co-host now, so it'd just be me rambling and rambling.
Could someone else, if someone else had the same emulation, could you play on online? Could you do crossplay online with someone?
Maybe. I don't know if I had a better system. Like, things are kind of spotty here with the internet, but I don't know. Like, in the future, I hope to do something again, maybe, but I don't know. Because
if you do that, I would recommend Discord because you can get two people playing the same game in the same call and stream it at the same time.
Yeah, I think you and DK would great.
You're plugging it more than a fucking. You're plugging it more than Rudy Ray Moore with his bottom hole on the side of his fucking street corner, man. It's just like
maybe when I do an equipment upgrade, because my stuff is really old. Like my laptop here, it's so old. You can see where my mouse button is faded from clicking. I got like 10 gigabytes of space left. I right click on something to find out its properties. It takes like 3 minutes.
Same with my laptop. This is my mum's laptop, my old one. It actually smoke started coming out of it, so I stopped using it. So Mom gave me her old one. But this one works okay. But seriously, guys, if you get a chance, go back and check Ethel's old stuff on the 13 Originals channel because it's really fun. And
that's a lot of cans.
I had a lot of videos on there. I recommend Sneak King and Dino Wars.
Did you also have what was the one with the balls? Sorry, that sounds weird.
I love that one.
What was the dinosaur with the ball?
No, it's Marble Madness. Marble Madness.
Yes. That was great.
That was funny.
Did you also do Primal Rage, Ethel?
I did Primal Rage, and I did this thing where I tried to do the codes, but I didn't have the right code, so it wasn't working.
Yeah, there's someone to make the fucking monkey lad piss on the dinosaurs.
That's the code I couldn't get to work, and I was like, "Oh damn it!" Moment of truth, and I couldn't get it. But I had it written down wrong. I was supposed to hit down or up or something, but I hit the other button.
Yeah, I watched the Marble one, and I also watched. What were you doing with Burger King? Wasn't there a Burger King one you did?
Yeah, Sneak King. I like that one because I got to make a Halloween reference.
Yeah, it did. No, that shit was funny. I like your old stuff.
Yeah, come here. Do me a favor. Fucking tweet them, and I'll retweet them, and I'll try and I'll look for people who might be interested in checking them out because they're really good fun.
I did a bunch of them. I had a whole bunch of games I was going to do that I never got to do. Stuff that I'd bought and stuff that I'd had, and stuff didn't work out. And then Catwoman left the show, so yeah, that was it.
I'm fucking sure if one of us got some fucking system up and running, Deacon. What about yourself? Would you do co-host with Ethel on a gaming stream or even just a gaming?
If she wants to do a co-host and she's willing to pick the game and I can get my hands on it, then yeah.
I will have to figure something out. Maybe there's something we could do through StreamYard or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we can do.
I gotta figure this thing out.
But yeah, if Ethel picks the game and I can get my hands on it, then yeah, I'm happy to do a co-host stream.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. I gotta get the logistics down.
I don't think the rest of us would be that tech savvy, Deacon. So I'd say you'd be the best candidate, dude.
Not a problem, and I can always look up tutorials if I need to. So yeah, you name the date and name the game, and I will do what I can.
Yeah, totally. And if the world ever returns to normal, and any of you ever travel here or up to my neck of the woods, I still got all the stuff. We'll record something, but I don't know when that'd ever be.
Sweet.
Well, hopefully, when things return to normal, I would like to see you and Trenchy do a co-host stream. That would be awesome.
I don't travel. I can't travel, but maybe in the future, if I figure it out, I'd be down.
Well, wait, Trenchy, what state are you in? I forget what it is.
New York.
I'm in New York. I'm in Syracuse, New York.
Dude, I just drove through New York like when I was coming home from Texas.
Oh shit!
All right, well, you know what? Here's what we'll do. I got to get my life back together, and once I do that, and I can do things again, and I can travel, and I can have a car, I will travel to New York, and I'll set something up. I'll bring my Nintendo and my camera and stuff, and we'll film something.
Fuck yeah! Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't play games much anymore, but I'll play with you. Oh, not like that, but like games. Yeah.
If I had $1 for every time a guy offered to play with me.
Trenchy, I love the fact you're from New York, but you're one of the most politest New Yorkers I've ever encountered. You're not like, hey, get out of the way. Yeah, get out of here.
We're not.
Well,
everybody thinks you're from New York, you're automatically going to be taxi driver. We're not taxi driver. Upstate is way different from the city.
I can vouch. I've been
Where's my Subway sandwich? Wow.
It's like it's like I don't go outside and hear like, "Hey, I'm walking here." Like I don't hear that. You know?
That's because you're not from Brooklyn.
The citizens of New York are a lot different than the citizens of Manhattan.
Exactly.
There's a big difference. I've been to Manhattan and I've been upstate. It is not the same.
You get it. See, you get it. It's kind of like Ireland and how people think it's gonna be like really green. People come, you say you're from New York, they expect you to be like a fucking like an asshole with this thick accent and shit.
Yeah, they expect you to be a mugger, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. They expect you to be like Robert Robert De Niro out of Taxi Driver. Like you talk right, you talk.
Go down to Gino's and get a slice. Fucking talk to him. You want to get a slice, Trenchy?
Anytime I've been to America and I started speaking to a nice random stranger, they thought I was trying to mug them. It's weird.
Yeah, I just find it funny that people like I say I'm from New York and they're automatically like, why don't you have an accent? It's like I don't know.
He does have an accent. It's called American.
I'm from New York, but I'm also Irish. McLaughlin. My name's McLaughlin. Like Kyle McLaughlin. I'm a pony.
Well,
Okay,
it's like that. Well, it's like if you're from Maine, everybody expects you to say things like cat and fat and banga and they talk like that. And it's like no, don't talk like idiots.
Who's the dude from fucking the original? Who's the dude from the original Pet Sematary? And he was Herman Munster.
Frank Quinn.
Oh,
Judge. No, Judge.
Yeah, but his character, was that supposed to be a Maine accent that he had?
I believe so. Brody in Jaws does a good impression of a Maine accent. He uses basically the same example I used. But yeah, if you remember very early in the beginning of that movie, he does that.
It's
When
weird
he's talking to his
because.
wife.
Oh no, go ahead, Apple.
No, I just said when he was talking to his wife after they wake up at the beginning of the movie.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just realized what I was going to say had nothing to do with what we're talking about. So I'll probably just let that, you know.
That's cool. It's cool. We don't all eat lobster either. That's another misnomer.
I've another language culture question, and it's for Mark. Mark, is it pronounced Cinco de Mayo or Cinco de Mayo?
It's Cinco de Mayo. Holmes. Get it right, S.A.
Mark just throws his sombrero in the air and starts fucking shooting. Ay, 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 ay.
Es muy cabeza. Muy cabeza.
Ondele. We don't need no stinking batches.
We don't need no stinking badges.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Mark. I don't know why that lady thought you were Mexican.
It's because he lives in a
I don't get it, but it's funny as hell, so I'm just gonna roll with it.
She has it. I checked her channel, and she doesn't. She seems nice, but she isn't the sharpest tool in the box. She just has videos about her pups. She has puppies. She just does videos about her dogs. It's just it's weird.
I don't know what can you say, Mark? What can you say except for gente muy loco?
Except for, you know what, ladies, sit on a cactus and pleasure yourself.
La cucaracha, la cucaracha. It was Ethel's apartment. La cucaracha, la cucaracha.
Yeah.
She happened to park it.
El guapo speaking and the ass.
It was terrible. They were dancing around. They had little ponchos and castanets.
The bizarre thing is, I actually found an anime where a woman has to move into an apartment with cockroaches that are also miniature humans, so they talk and dance and sing and everything. It's like Joe's Apartment, but gender swapped.
Okay.
Huh.
I remember
Joe's Apartment.
I do remember a cartoon series called Santa Begito as well. Does anyone remember that movie? An animated series? It was about like a Mexican town, but everyone was like ants and spiders and shit like that, no?
It rings bells, but very loosely.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds slightly familiar. I don't think it was over here. It's from away, as we say in Maine. That's from away.
Welcome to Joe's Apartment. We hope that you enjoy your stay.
There was another good one where James Belushi was like terrorizing Rob Lowe with like rats and shit.
Was the rat in a cage aimed at his face?
I don't know. I think he put like rats in his apartment in his like bed that he was staying in.
Oh yeah,
James Belushi was like torturing Rob Lowe. It was an interesting movie. I'll find it. I'm gonna look it up. Because my mom used to love it. She'd be like, "Oh, there's this awesome movie where James Belushi tortures Rob Lowe," and I'm like, and she showed me, and I'm like, it's pretty good. It's not bad.
Hey, Trenchy, what's the opposite of Rob Lowe?
Rob High?
I don't know. What is it?
Yeah.
What is it?
Rob High, as Deacon said.
Oh, I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him. My bad, Deacon.
That's all right. The bizarre thing is, I found out Rockabye Baby in the Cradle doesn't actually stand for a baby in the cradle. It stands for someone who's in the crow's nest on a ship.
Yeah. When the bow breaks, the baby will fall.
Yeah. And
Sure,
then
when Rosie was about the Black Death.
Yeah.
That I knew when I was a kid, and it always made me laugh when everybody started singing it. It's like, ring around the roses. Like, yay, dead people.
Tissue, we all fall down dead.
Sinister stuff they sing. You don't even know about it.
Chinos.
You okay, Spongy?
Ah, man, my moustache is fucking tickling my nose. Oh, mate, it's fucking brutal. Oh, it's really itchy. Oh, mate, it's horrible. Absolutely horrendous.
I don't know if Trenchy or Deacon had it when he had it, or you get it, Spongy. But have you ever, when you're eating, has your beard ever gone into your mouth and you've ended up biting off chunks out of your beard?
I've had it with my moustache, mate, and nearly pulled my top lip into my mouth.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, man, it is excruciating, and then you bite off a chunk, you're like, what the fuck was that?
All the time. Or like when you're eating like thick soup and it gets stuck in your beard. Like,
oh yeah, I have a soup comb. I have a separate comb when I'm eating soup or cereal or stuff. And like I'm there and it's like,
cereal.
That.
Cereal is the worst one, buddy, man. Like with cereal, you've got like that milk and then it dries in and you can smell it and it's under your lip for the whole.
One thing I will say is never eat cereal after you shaved, because when you look down in the bowl and it looks like a miniature mouse drowned because it's going there. Just
No.
This is why you shave and then have a shower.
I always do.
The last time I shaved was about 6 years ago.
What, like, would you not fucking trim it down or shape it or anything like that? No, because it looks like you do.
I do rarely, like maybe once or twice a year I do, but like I don't really need to because I bleach it when I'm dyeing it and stuff. So like the bleach keeps it in check, surprisingly.
That's because the bleach kills the hair.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Summer, like if you're driving the car and you have the window down and like the wind whips your hair and it'll stick right to your face because it's all hot outside, that's pretty shitty.
I wish I had hair to stick to my face.
All I know is, after growing a beard and a tash for 7 years, the only reason I cut it off is because I kept getting it caught indoors.
I don't understand how.
You close a car door, you don't get your beard out in time, it gets caught in the car door. You're closing the front door, you accidentally put your hand on the beard, on the door at the same time.
How big was your beard?
Had you like a Gandalf at some stage?
I had it down to about my belly button.
Fuck me sideways.
Oh, wow.
And that was including...
A lot of makeup.
Oh, yeah.
I could see you having an Orlok. Oh, sorry, Ethel, go on.
Well, I was just going to say the plus side about having it that long is you could use it like a paintbrush, like in Santa Claus the movie. You know,
Deacon was auditioning for to be a new member of ZZ Top.
Give me your new lovin'.
You got to remember the thing about ZZ Top is that is not a beard, that is a Texas goatee.
Yeah, I had the proper I haven't touched a razor in 7 years hillbilly beard.
Okay, the movie's called Living in Peril with Rob Lowe and Jim Belushi.
Oh.
Yeah, he went by James Belushi when they shot it, so it's like James Belushi, but it's the same dude.
Sort of like Jim Carrey in Living Color. He used to be James Carrey. That
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh shit! That was a good one.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I can understand why Trash is stretching, because for us in the UK, it is now 5:15 in the morning.
And in Ireland as well.
Yeah. Wow, early, man. So early.
Super early.
We're so early that it might as well be late.
Nah, just the fucking the kitchen room chair isn't the most comfortable. Even though I have a rake of cushions, it's just fucker my.
Chairs.
Yeah, it's a pain in the hole, literally. It's a pain in the hole.
Right.
I had the most comfortable wooden chairs growing up. I hated them, but they're antique, so you had to have them.
Trash currently has the face of a man who was in a prison cell with a guy called Bob.
Ah. Yeah. And he didn't give me a reach around either.
Cock meat sandwich.
But he did pay you in a bar of soap.
He did. He stood it right up there.
Did he give you the calendar with business centerfold for every month?
He did. Yeah. I got to sleep in the top bunk. Yeah. He didn't shift me. Yeah.
He's just like, no, nasty Nate, naughty jungle of love. No.
You can either have the shove or the shiv.
You're all set as long as you're good in with the squirrel master.
The thing is, it comes with bars to use a grip onto.
What the
I think the prisoner might be in trouble. Why? He wrote the word help with wank on the outside of the prison door.
Why does it sound like something's dying in that cell? Oh, don't worry, it's just Bob with a new initiate.
We're married. Hello? Sorry, honey. We have to get a divorce. I'm someone else's husband now.
Honey, do you have
I'm someone else's bride now.
it would be more like, honey, do you have anything against polygamy? Why? Because I'm now a prison wife.
He's got me holding the pocket and everything. It's like, damn it.
Come here, guys. If you haven't watched it, watch Scared Straight. That is the best fucking show ever.
Yeah.
This little African American kid who's like 4'5", and he's put into a cell with this big guy. Peel my orange. And he gets use your teeth. To peel a fucking orange with his teeth. Here, rub this Kool-Aid on your lips. I want your lips to taste Kool-Aid. It's like, what the fuck?
Dude, they brought in this one chick.
Sorry,
and she's like, oh no, go ahead, Apple. My bad.
No, go ahead. I'll go after.
Are you sure? I don't want to.
Yeah.
We are all way too polite here.
Okay, fuck it. I'll go ahead. They brought this chick on, right? And she's like 17. She's like, I sleep with like older dudes, and she's bragging and shit. And they bring her, and there's these 4 like big fat women, and they're like, we will take turns with you. It was like some weird shit. Like,
there's always that one kid though that's like, fuck you guys. It's like, I'm nobody's bitch. I will fuck you up. And the guys are like, leave him alone with 5 minutes. And the kid's like, don't you go anywhere. It's a great show. There's always that 1 week
All
bell
the-
end. It's just like you're in prison for life, mate.
All this prison talk, all I can be reminded of is Chris Rock's bit about the salad guy. I don't know if anybody's seen that.
Tossing salad.
He's talking about being in prison and people being scared straight, and they're like, "You don't need all that. You just need to tell them about the salad guy." It's like I was watching this documentary, and they asked prisoners what happens to new people in there, and they're like, "First you make him your bitch, and then you make him toss your salad." And they're like, "What?" And then explain what that is. And they're like, "Well, why do you make him do that? Why not just make him give you a blowjob or whatever?" He's like, "Because you can pretend you're doing something else, but when you're eating ass, you know you're eating ass."
Because when a man is giving you a blowjob, he can pretend he's doing something else. But when you eat ass, you know you eating ass.
See, Mark had it down right.
So, is there anything, so what do you, when you have a man do this, so when this guy does it for you, do you have, is it just plain ass? He's like, nah. I usually either go with Jello or chocolate syrup.
What the fuck?
See, it makes it go from here, you can have this sweet and salty treat, to you can have this sweet and sour treat.
Jesus.
I don't know if there's any sweet involved with that, but
Well, if you're using Jello and chocolate sauce.
Trash
just checked out. We broke the trash. Trash has just checked out.
Technically, it was the salad guy that did it. Damn him.
The salad guy.
Trash now has to walk up to an all-you-can-eat buffet and toss a salad, and not laugh.
Yeah.
Hey, doctor, I need you to check my tossed salad.
Like, the funny thing is, I know it's sexual, but I don't know actually what tossing the salad is. I don't explain, because I don't need to know, but it's like...
Told you what it was, Trench.
Oh, Trenchy.
Trenchy's on out.
Okay, Trenchy, do you want me to give you the blow-by-blow? Should I bring out a pie chart and everything?
What is it like? It's like you're eating someone's ass, right? Like you're like licking the inside of someone's asshole.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's basically it. You're eating ass.
Oh, I thought tossing salad was like fondling someone's balls and dicks. Like I used to think that's what it was. But...
No, that's how they get. No, that's getting the salad dressing.
Oh, okay. Because it's like tossing the salad. You like tossing your dick and ball. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not good at this prison.
Trenchy, there's weirder stuff you could be doing. You could be doing the stranger.
And we call Anthro the innocent one.
Trenchy, have you ever heard of a maneuver called the stranger?
Did you just say the purringer? What's a purringer?
No, the stranger.
Oh, the stranger. No.
You never heard of the stranger, no?
You've never watched.
No.
You've never watched Gone in 60 Seconds.
Wait, did you just say? I don't want to repeat what I thought you said.
I said, so you haven't watched Gone in 60 Seconds?
Oh shit! It's been. I watched it as a kid, but I don't remember it much.
Well,
I don't remember somebody getting the stranger in that.
Neither do I.
One of the guys has to explain to the rest of the group what getting a stranger is.
That's where you
yeah, you sit in your hand, and it goes dead, and it doesn't feel like your hand. And then you grab your dick, and it feels like someone else is grabbing your dick.
Yeah, the Butch guy in the Young Crew actually goes into graphic explanation about what doing a stranger is in Gone in 60 Seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, are you talking about the Nicolas Cage one? Because I know it's a remake.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll have to rewatch it to get the explanation.
I just explained it. Oh my gosh! I just explained it.
Wait, I forgot. What did you say?
No, not listening at all, Mike.
Okay. I've heard of a stream lagging, but Trenchy himself is lagging.
It's lagging. Okay, Reggie, what you do is you sit on your hand goes numb. You grab your dick and it feels like there's someone else grabbing your dick.
Oh, why would you do that? I rather no, I'm grabbing my own dick. Like, why would you want someone else to grab your dick virtually? Like,
Because that's what happens.
Reggie, who's your favorite actress? Who's your favorite actress?
I'm trying to. I don't know. Like, I have a lot. Like,
Are we actually explaining an imaginary wank to Trenchy here?
How innocent is our dear Trenchy? How innocent is he?
Oh, what I masturbate to. Okay.
There we go.
What the fuck did he think I was talking about? What the fuck?
He thought you were talking about making your hand numb and then grabbing someone else's dick.
No, not your own dick.
He's
You were grabbing your own dick, but I didn't know why you wanted someone else to grab your own dick.
Oh my god, this is the best conversation of all time.
I feel like this is a bit. You know, I feel like this is like a bit like something you'd see on Benny Hill. He's like, all right, so wait, let me explain it to you. Oh, so you mean you sit on your hand, then someone comes in and they grab your dick? No. I mean, you sit on your hand and then you grab their dick? No.
No, I just didn't get it. Like,
your own hand.
Your own hand becomes philosophically, Trenchy. Your own hand is the stranger. It doesn't feel like your hand anymore. That's the stranger.
Yeah, how do you know it would feel like the person? Like, say I was masturbating to Katie Cassidy. How would I know what Katie Cassidy's hand feels like? No, it's on my dick.
You could assert the image to the now numb hand.
Like, but it's gotta be different textures of hands. Like,
Now put moisturizer on again. Wear a glove. I don't care.
Wouldn't that hurt? Because when your hand is numb, you don't want to move it. So wouldn't that hurt to do that with your numb hand?
Oh God!
I can't believe you don't. I can't believe you don't know what this is.
On accident, and then I didn't want to move my hand because I slept on it. So I don't. Wouldn't that hurt? Like,
okay, Trenchy. What if
what the fuck do you do in your
stranger grabbed your other hand and brought the other hand to grab your dick? Would that help?
Wait, you want me to grab my other hand with my hand that is numb to force my other hand to grab my dick? Why? This is very complicated. I'm just I don't need any of the tricky weird shit.
It's the masturbation equivalent of Inception. Okay? That's
of Inception? Wait, of Inception. Oh, I don't want Leonardo DiCaprio grabbing my dick either, please.
Oh my god.
Oh, even though he'll go down on you like the Titanic.
No. I rather.
He'll teach you a toasted salad. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
why does it sound worse when I say it? It sounds really seedy when I say it. Toast your salad.
It's the accent, dude.
It sounds almost menacing.
How would you toss your own salad? That doesn't make any sense. Unless you're flexible, but yeah, I don't know.
No, you're not imaginary eating tossing your salad. What are you talking about? You don't just fucking merge all this shit together. Man, he's like a one-man Kama Sutra on one page.
Trench, maybe if you gave yourself to stranger and stuck your own finger up your ass, but I don't that's.
Wouldn't he have to sit on both his hands to accomplish that?
No.
A double stranger, so he doesn't actually feel his own finger going up his ass.
Wait a minute. You never said the ass had to be bare ass, so I got a bare ass sit on my hand, but then it smells, so then I'll make my dick smell. I don't want to make my dick smell.
You're not shitting on your hand, you fucking ape. What's wrong with you?
See, we all knew Trenchy was packing something because if it's big enough to go behind him and up his own ass, Jesus Christ.
Wait, I've never fucked myself in the ass. My dick's not that expensive. What the fuck? What do you think? My dick's like Mr. Fantastic, like it can curve and shit like a boomerang.
I hate to tell
like,
you, buddy, that's the thing about it. It really is like Mr. Fantastic. Like you look, and then it gets bigger and bigger. Mr. Fantastic in a nutshell.
He's a great artist. You can make balloon animals with it and everything.
And the other name for fucking the invisible woman is the condom. The invisible sheath in between man and woman.
Oh.
This has gone way off the rails. We're a long way from rubber dinosaurs and spaceships.
I mean,
that's why this film took so long to come to America, because it corrupts people like this.
I don't fuck with this weird ass shit that you guys are talking about. I'm gonna stick to the old.
It's not
fashioned
weird ass
way.
shit. What are you talking about? It's like a common thing that everybody knows about. Apart
As
from
Europeans are way more sophisticated in front of the Yanks than this. I don't know. Just I think we're letting our side of the fucking planet down.
Dude, like, no, because it's.
To make it feel like a woman thing.
I'm pretty sure I could phone my brother right now and he would give me a list of them. Like, because you've got like the Angry Pirate and that as well, and the Spider-Man and all that kinds of shit. The Batman.
The pirates.
Yeah, the Angry Pirate. What you do is you get them to give you a blowjob, and then when they're giving you said blowjob, you pull out really fast and come in their eye, and then they'll go "arr," and then you kick them in the shin, so they're on a peg leg. The Angry Pirate. And then the Spider-Man is you pull out and you come in your hand and then you throw it in their face like Spider-Man. Web.
Like I heard of this thing, like someone was telling me about face fucking, where you fuck someone in the face. I'm like, that doesn't sound like that. Sounds like it would hurt. Like I don't understand that. Like who wants a dick just shoved in their face and hitting them over and over again?
You're not beating them to death with it. It's not a deadly weapon. Calm yourself. It's like a triple R.
I tell you something. I don't know if it's real or not, but I would never. The fucking snowball. Fuck the snowball. It's like some chick is sucking you off, and then she kisses you and spits your fucking load into your mouth. Fuck that shit. I would never.
I would call that the sequel. That's like regurgitation.
Some dudes.
Some people like that shit. It takes all folks.
I don't know.
Different folks for different folks and all that.
It's not homosexual if it's yours.
I
mean, technically, it's no different for your stranger, but we won't go into that.
In the words of Richard Pryor, bitch, that's recycling.
Well, I only ate my cum once on accident, but that was like an accident.
What?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Reverse there?
This is
well, don't eat and do that at the same time because I didn't realize where it went, and yeah.
Who the fuck decides to having a nice meal and thinks, you know what would make this meal better? Just a quick rub off, just tear the heat off it, rub it like a chicken, boom. And then like, oh no, wherever did it go? Oh no, it's on my chipolata.
Like
oh no, nom.
Trenchy, am I to understand that you did an icky cookie to yourself?
Kind of. Well, it was spaghetti, but yeah.
At least the cookie had extra protein.
Okay, I was 17, and fucking Jessica Alba came on the screen, and I didn't know what to do, so I took care of it.
17.
I had a real yourself.
Trash just had to go off screen just so he can laugh. I think. It's kind of like no.
So you effectively gave yourself a soggy biscuit.
See,
like,
this is where
when
we
I
need
was
no.
I have no shame. I have no shame.
Clearly.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the True Confessions live stream, and we're having true sexual confessions from our guests.
Welcome to the great panel. We're cooking with cum.
I mean, I've got no much for it.
I mean,
I'm ashamed of you.
Other situations, but I won't talk about them.
I mean, I guess if you're on a desert island or something and you've got nothing to eat, I mean, I guess what are you going to do, right?
I mean, I wouldn't eat it again. It tasted salty.
If you're on a desert island, you'll have to strange. What's the third? Oh.
See, now I'm getting flattered for sure.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's okay. It was a nice channel. Well, I'll miss it.
Shut down because the Trench's soggy biscuit.
What?
Trenchy gave himself a soggy biscuit.
The
Isn't
cookie.
there something called the biscuit game? Where
Yeah,
it's
the soggy biscuit, mate. The soggy biscuit. Apparently, like the rumor was that it was like it went round like private schools and stuff like that, but all boys schools. And what would happen is they had like a biscuit, and they would all take turns to rub one out on the biscuit, and the loser was the person that had to eat. The loser had to eat the biscuit. I can't remember the specifics of the rules because as you can tell, I'm not privately educated at all.
How I heard it was they all did it simultaneously, and whoever was the last one to arrive was the one who had to eat the cookie, the biscuit, if you're from today.
Said soggy biscuit.
BRB. I've got to go and check on the doggo.
A cookie for a second there, but I know you didn't.
I'll be right back, guys. Oh.
Mark's just like, I can't take this shit. Okay.
More. Mark's like, at least I didn't bring up the Dirty Sanchez.
I mean, the Dirty Sanchez is nothing compared to the soggy biscuit.
I think the Dirty Sanchez is worse. Isn't that when? Oh no, that's the Hitler. That's the Hitler. Never mind.
The Dirty Sanchez is the same. The Dirty Sanchez is the same. It's just more.
Why is
okay?
so
like with the Hitler, you just do a little bit under their nose, but with the Dirty Sanchez, it goes right across the top lip like a horseshoe, like a handlebar.
Yeah.
Why is there so many? Jesus.
Because people like pooping on people's faces.
There's the chili dog.
There's a teabagging.
People are sick.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta reset my camera. It's frozen again.
Are you ready? Are you ready for love? Yes, I am. Are you? I like to move it. I like to move it.
See, Mark had to leave too. We've lost both Trashed and Mark. They're both like, this is too much.
I just want all my friends, but it's okay. If you guys don't want to talk to me again after this, I understand.
What friends?
man, you're not going to get rid of your friends that easy. We've all done things. Nothing that bad, but we've all done things.
Yeah, well, I've done worse than that, but I won't talk about it. I was a very stupid teenager who did a lot of stupid shit. And child.
As long as you learn not to wank me at the same time, you're fine.
In all semi-seriousness, there's nothing wrong. Even if it was something you did and you wanted to do it and you like doing it or whatever, there's nothing wrong. No judgment here.
True that.
Yeah, Trinity, we love you for who you are, and we've all made mistakes in our lives. We're just not as open as you are. That's the only thing. So please.
I really don't. I teach them as learning experiences. Like, don't do this. When someone hands you this, probably don't drink it because it's probably that. Like,
Don't drink and eat at the same time. You're gonna have a bad time.
Your French fried when you were supposed to pizza. You had a bad time.
Don't take drugs. You're gonna have a bad time. They do it. I don't know. That's sausage.
I think I might have to call it soon because it's 20 to 6 now. Bloody hell.
You guys are up way late.
Yeah.
I'm always up way late. To be fair, I never woke up until like fucking 10 p.m. my time. Like literally like 2 hours before you fucking said you were going live. I was like, oh, hey, I'm awake.
I've now been up for 20 hours.
Yeah, I was up for a long time. I was up for an insane long time before then. I was like, it's probably time to sleep.
Time to turn
I don't know how you guys do it. That shit's crazy.
I just don't need sleep, mate. I only need like 4 hours sleeping and I'm good to go. 4 hours. I can have like a 5-minute nap and then I'm good to go for like 6-7 hours easy. It's ridiculous. I just get wide awake, full energy, like, rah, let's go.
And power nap.
Ethel, did Bungie fall asleep during your Sunday stream near the end of it?
Just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. He woke right up when we were done.
I fucking did. But now you can't tell because I'm an avatar. yeah, that apparently so. And then it was great because I gamed for like fucking 10 hours after. I'm not even gonna lie, like I was up for gaming for hours. It was ridiculous. It was good. But yeah, no, I woke up at like fucking 10 p.m. I was like, yo, what's happening?
It happens. We're all on different sides of the clock. So, I mean, that sort of thing's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sleep during the day anyway here. Like, I don't run on UK time. I run on American time.
I run on my own time.
I don't run at all. Look at my fat guy.
Ever since COVID time has ceased. Sorry, Ethel.
I was just saying, it's only 12:42 here, so I mean, it's just after midnight. We're letting it all hang out.
It's coming up on a 5:45 for myself and the lads. That's it.
Yeah, because you guys are 5 hours ahead. That's what I learned from my. That's what I learned from my multi time zone advertisement thing.
Dude, that was so handy. I was like, see, that's what I need. Someone to understand that I'm a dumbass and to tell me in plain English when I'm supposed to be there. That's all I need.
Because time zones, they're a pain in the ass when trying to arrange anything.
Oh, it's brutal, mate. Because I do streaming with people like all over the world and shit. Like one of my friends that I stream with, he's in Arizona, so he's on that weird ass mountain time. So like he's fucking completely throws out me out the loop for everything. Like it's like, what time is that for me? He's like 4 p.m. Like, dude, what the fuck are you doing to me? Like 4 p.m. And it's like, mate, I'm sorry. It's like I'm streaming at 9 a.m. I was like, why are you streaming at 9 a.m.? What the fuck is that, Wabby? Ooh.
Yeah, it's so weird. I think I'm gonna have to do that every time. I'll just put down all the important time zones. You know, I got Eastern Standard, I got Central, I got Pacific, I got Mountain, I got Greenwich Mean Time, and I got Asia time, Japanese time, really, and I got Zulu time, military time. So if you're like out in the Pacific or whatever, you're out in the middle of the Indian Ocean, you know what time it is. I don't know. There's more. There's Hawaiian time too, believe it or not.
New Zealand, I think, is the earliest, like one of the earliest. It's like New Zealand or Thailand or something. Like it's one of those far out.
Yeah, they're usually the ones that ring in New Year before everyone else.
Yeah, mate, because you're on Xbox, right?
Yeah.
See if there's any new games coming out, like big releases that are like the midnight release launch in your time zone. See if you set it to New Zealand, your Xbox to New Zealand, you can play them like fucking 16 hours early.
Sweet.
Fun fact for everybody, for everybody on Xbox. Only works on Xbox though, but yeah, you can time travel, my friend.
Oh, question. Would a VPN also work on YouTube? If you switched to your laptop with a VPN, would it work? Because Those Left Behind DS9 documentary, it's up on YouTube, but I can't watch it because it's not accessible to my part of the world.
Yeah,
So really
VPN will work for YouTube. It will work for any internet site.
Okay, cool.
Because the site
never worked for me.
Because you got to select where your server is coming from. If you select one in the country that you know it's allowed, as far as that website knows, you're in that country.
Yeah, definitely worth looking into, I think.
If you have Prime, it should be available on Prime because that's where I watched it.
I don't, but I actually came. For some reason, it just popped up on YouTube, and I was like, "How much for this?" And I was like, "Ooh, free to watch." There's a bunch of movies up on YouTube now, free to watch. RoboCop, The Goonies. I don't know what's going on. I think it's to do with something with COVID, just to keep people happy during.
Oh, yeah, YouTube started doing that because of COVID, I think.
Actually, I think if you have it, the IMDb app, because I watched it on Prime, but I think it was through IMDb with ads.
Yeah, dude, I watch it all the time. I love the IMDb app. It has some gems on there for sure.
So you might be able to get it through that, because I think that's why I had it through Prime, was because it was on IMDb's app, and if you watch it with ads, because I think there were ads on mine, but they were like really brief.
Yeah, they're like they go by quick. There's like 2 or 3 ads. I was watching that one movie I was talking about on there. Like, yeah, it's a good app.
Another thing you might try is if you copied the address it's at, you could take that address and you could pop it into one of those YouTube downloader sites, and that might do it because it's not in your area.
Oh yeah, because I've done that before. Yeah, fuck, yeah.
I've never had to try that, but I'm just thinking about it because the website is on the internet, and you give the website the address. The website isn't in the UK; it's somewhere in the internet, several servers. You have to download it though, but I mean, who really cares, right? Because you just delete it after.
I will warn you that the movies on YouTube are that they put up for free are highly edited. Like they had I think it was Species on there, but there was a lot of parts taken out of it. RoboCop, there's a lot taken out of it, like the violence.
Yeah,
like it's like on TV.
If you guys need a link for a movie, if you don't mind ads or stuff, then I can send you links. Just let me know.
That is a great documentary. That what we left behind DS9 documentary. I just watched that the other week. I tweeted about it. I was impressed.
Yeah, no, I saw. I'm actually going to Ethel. I'm going to give a go to what you were suggesting, because I really want to watch this fucking documentary.
I won't spoil it for you, but it's really cool because they get the writers together and they sort of verbally talk about what they would do if they were going to make another episode. So, like, you sort of have them discussing what they would do and who's going to be in it and how it comes about, and then they interview members of the cast and stuff, and they talk to cast members. So it's really interesting. It's really, really a lot of fun.
And on that note, I think I'm going to have to leave, unfortunately. I need to take a break. My brain.
Have a Kit Kat.
That's all right. Thank you for being part of the weekend.
You're welcome, Ethel. Anytime. This is always fun. And if you ever invite me, I'll always turn up.
Well, you're always welcome.
Hope you guys have a good evening. And I will catch you next time.
Adios.
See you later.
Catch you later.
Oh no, your headset's not going to connect. That sucks because you don't have a free space. Hold on a second, guys. I'm going to be right back.
Okay.
Everyone's a winner, baby. That's the truth. Thinking about doing a stream with like old retro games that have been remastered.
Oh, nice.
Seems like it could be fun. I've got Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. I've got like the Mass Effects and stuff, obviously, that'll be remastered soon. Tony Hawk's remastered. Man, it could be pretty fucking fun. Some Sega Mega Drive games, old Genesis.
Any PS? Sorry.
I'll get into hardcore gaming. I have a Xbox One and then I hardly ever touch it.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I like game. Shit, there's not even I want to play.
I fell out of gaming too.
Bring back hardcore again.
Is it just me or is Mark's mic being funky?
Yeah, it's kind of janky.
Good. I just thought I wasn't being more deaf than usual. I was like, whoa, that was trippy. Fuck me. Oh, man. Man, I've got... Yeah, I think that's definitely going to be a plan. I'm going to do like a retro gaming stream with like all the old retro games that I can find.
Nice.
Have you any PS1 games you were thinking of streaming?
PS1 games?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, if I mean, you saying that, I could probably find an emulator with some PS1 games. I mean, for those more.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think what other ones I've got. Like, I've got some on the Xbox that have been like remastered and stuff like that, and ones that have been re-released. Like I've got the Genesis collection, so like obviously the Mega Drive games, Sonic, and all that shit. What else have I got? A couple of the old Xbox games.
But Genesis had a lot of really good games on it.
Genesis was a monster console, man. That was my first gaming console. I got one when I was 4 and back in '91, and that was me. I was a gamer ever since. Set me up for life, and here I am, still gaming.
I remember when I got Genesis, I was like one of the last people to get Genesis. By the time I got it, everybody else already had, like, I think Sega Saturn was coming out or Sega CD was already out. They came out with that 32X expansion thing. Before that, I just had...
Is that the one that made it look like a toilet? Was the 32X the one that made it look like a toilet?
Yeah.
Which one had the... It looked like a fucking toilet seat.
Yep, that's the bad boy.
It would sit on top of your current Genesis, and it would make the games better, or you could run 32X games on it. It was really dumb.
Yeah, it wasn't that great either. It was really like flopped.
But like before that, I just had regular Nintendo. I didn't even get Super Nintendo until many years later. But it was Nintendo and Genesis for basically my entire childhood.
I mean, I was a Genesis kid for the longest time, and then I got a PlayStation when they came out, and then kind of just snowballed through there. I just got like every console ever since then. So as soon as I was old enough to have a play, I was like, "Fuck yeah, more games!"
Yeah, I started with the Nintendo, then I had the Genesis, then I eventually ended up getting a used PlayStation off of my friend. Then I ended up getting a GameCube and a PS2, and then eventually an Xbox, then eventually a 360, and that's where I stopped.
Yeah, I stopped at the Xbox One X. I was like, fuck it, I was going to get the new consoles and that, but I thought, I get any one games I want, and I could get them on PC, so I may as well just get it on PC. All my friends play on PC more, so like I've kind of evolved into PC gaming now. Alas, woe is me.
PC's pretty cool though. I like it because you can mod stuff, like playing Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 3 on the console versus playing it on the computer. It's like a world of difference. It's so
yeah, no, I feel that. Same with Ark. Ark's another one. Like the PC version's just a million times better. Modern dinosaurs and stuff. You can bring in whole new creatures, worlds, items. You fucking name it. It's there. It's fantastic.
They are doing updates to the console one though, Sponge. Because the Raptor is Predator.
Yeah. Well, see, you still get those updates on the PC version as well. They just add shit in with other stuff. Like, honestly, man, see if you can get a gaming PC that can play Ark, you will never look back, ever. Like, I've got, like, a steampunk fucking setup in my house and shit, so it's all steampunky, and it's fucking awesome, mate. And I've got, like, all these cryptid dinosaurs that we imported in and stuff like that. Like, you've got, like, a Nessie and shit like that, and fucking Chupacabra and everything. It's fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, it's not just dinosaurs in that game. You could get like mythical creatures like griffins, and what else can you get, Sponge? You can get all kinds of
dragons, wyverns, fucking. What else is there? Bigfoot. Bigfoot's there.
Oh yeah. I've a bunch of them domesticated, and I've one of them called Harry. And,
fuck yeah. I like the giant sloths as well, mate. The giant sloths are my jam.
Are they the ones that pelt shit at you, or what's the other things that pelt shit at you?
Yeah. No, they pick up like a big mound of dirt and just launch it at your head. The little monkeys throw shit at you. The little tiny monkeys throw shit at you. Like they randomly would just run up to you and you'd be like, poop in the face. You're like, what? You're a little bastard. I love that.
If you ever come by someone's house and the door is locked, and if it's not an advanced lock, get a monkey, throw it through the window, and the monkey will open the door on the inside for you.
Yeah. There's a whole thing for a while. Like people fucking used to leave their windows open all the time, and people would throw monkeys in, and the monkey would let you get rubbed. Little fucker. So good. And you get all like extra building materials and that. Like you can get like cool underwater materials, so you can build like full underwater bases and shit. So fucking good. The amount of stuff you can do on PC is mind-boggling. Like it opens up the whole game to like a whole new thing that you could never believe. It's just I was amazed because I was like, I don't want to play it, man. I've got it on PC. I've got it on Xbox. It's fine. And my mate was like, no, I'm going to buy it on PC and you're going to play it because it's that good. So that's what they did. They bought me it and then forced me to play it with them. And then I was like, whoa, guys, look, magic. You can literally get magic. Like there's people who made mods so you get magic. So you can weak fireballs at people. Like, fuck, come here, Wyvern. Let me do it back to you, bitch. Here, you like it. It's awesome. It's so good. Pretty sure I used to fly around on a little pygmy dragon.
Come here, guys. I'm going to turn in because it is now 6 a.m. in the morning, but it was awesome hanging out. Ethel, I'm probably going to be doing night watch on Fridays with the guys, so I'll try and come in at least at the end or something like that. But if I can't, and if don't go save the spot, have whoever you want on, have them on, and I will see what the story is, because I might tell them that after the end of the Alien movies, I might give it a break for a while and see what the story is, because I don't want to be neglecting the either.
Well, this is going to be a bi-weekly thing. So next Friday, or the Friday following this broadcast, there will be a stream, but the Friday immediately after that will be a live stream, watch along.
Okay, cool.
So every other week.
I'm going to see you later, guys. I'll hopefully see you Sunday. And I need to get some sleep. Good night, ye.
Peace.
Stay frosty.
Thank you for being here.
Adios. Good night, Martin.
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to be gaming. I'm just waiting to see what's happening.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Games. But who knows? Who knows? Who knows, indeed. I don't even know what time it is anymore.
But, yeah, that's basically the schedule I had in mind. Is I do one of these every other week, and then the week after I film, I'll edit to try and make the next episode of Trash Pictures Theater, and that'll upload whenever I'm able to upload it. Because the way I have to do things is I have to upload them at night, but I can only do them in chunks because the internet's really bad. So it's like, one night I'll upload, and then I'll have to stop it in the morning, and then wait until that night, and then pick up where I left off. Because luckily YouTube will save it where I last left off uploading. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
So hopefully I can get an episode out every other week and do a stream every week or every other week. And I don't know. It'll all work out.
Where do we go to vote on the next movie?
Oh, it's on Twitter. I posted. Maybe I'll retweet it or something. But it's basically the same 3 movies as last time, plus a new movie. So every week after, or as soon as I figure out how many people have voted and how many people want that specific movie, I'll pick the movie everybody voted for the most, and then I replace it immediately after with the next movie. Like the last list was Lady Frankenstein, Killers from Space, Track of the Moon Beast, and Horror Train.
Oh yeah.
Or Express, excuse me, Horror Express. I'll post it in the group chat. I'll post it in the group chat again.
Oh, you don't have to, but yeah, that'd be cool. I'll definitely vote on that.
Or maybe I'll figure out a way to like refresh it so I'm not retweeting the same thing over and over again. I don't want people to get annoyed at me.
Right.
Can you not use that as like a pinned post? Like just pin that post up at the top.
Oh yeah, I forgot I could do that.
That might work. And then I can just set up at the top.
I'll pin that to my thing. I'll go after I get off of here. I'll go on.
And then also
Twitter.
directs traffic towards your Twitter page so more people can find it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, if you've got it on your Twitter page, you're like, oh, the vote's on my Twitter, guys. Go and check it out. And then like, oh, what else is on here? And you just scroll down for like 5 minutes. The next thing you know, you're like, where the fuck am I? I do that a lot.
I was gonna do a poll with it, but it seemed like I got more people reacting to just the 4 photographs of the posters. So
right.
I just fixed the poll. It's like you can just write, if you want Lady Frankenstein, you can just write Lady Frankenstein. You want Horror Express, you can just write Horror Express. So I'm like, yeah, it's probably easier to do it that way. But so far, the majority of people have been saying Lady Frankenstein, so it's almost a done deal. But
yeah, I'll still vote, but I think I'm gonna vote for Lady Frankenstein anyways. So it's like, yeah,
it's popular.
I've never seen it.
I just seen the poster and was like, I'm signed up. That's me.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess I'll have a free space because Trashed is going to be on Night Watch, so I'll see if I can't get Kara from Horror Retrospectives in here since she really likes that movie.
Mm-hmm. Like I was going for the public domain site like you recommended, and I didn't know Driller Killer was public domain. That's fucking dope. Yeah.
Driller Killer's public domain. I Drink Your Blood is public domain. Let's see, what else did I see in here that I didn't realize? Oh yeah, Killers from Space was public domain. I didn't realize that with Peter Graves.
Oh, I've never seen it.
Yeah, Night Fright is public domain. Warning from Space, public domain. Don't Look in the Basement. Public domain.
I love that movie. I love that movie.
So I plan on doing that. I was looking at it. I got 50 movies. There's about, if I do this every other week, that's 24 movies a month. So I basically do have about 2 movies right here on this pad, or two streams, 2 years, 2 years on this pad.
That's good.
Yeah, Galaxy Invader, that's public domain. The She-Beast, public domain. Manos, Hands of Fate, public domain.
Nice.
Isle of the Snake People, public domain.
Yeah, because I got an idea involving public domain movies. So I'm glad you showed me that. So now it's easier.
Oh, totally. I'm glad I found it because that really opened up my eyes to what I can do on here. I'm like, if I don't got to worry about copyright, then that really helps me out.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
I don't like having my videos restricted and banned in certain countries, even if they're all communist dictatorships where they like kill their own people for sport. I don't want my stuff banned there.
Yeah, dude, I've been banned lately in like North Korea and like Iraq, like Marty was. It's like, why are we all getting banned in like fucking dictator countries all of a sudden, like Cuba and shit. Like, why do they hate us all of a sudden?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even mention Winnie the Pooh yet. I'm banned. Oh wait, no, that's China. That's China.
Poor Pooh Bear.
They're both communist bastards. So I mean, I'm not far off.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You know, nothing against the Chinese people or the citizens of North Korea, but your government's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, you don't even have YouTube. The citizens of North Korea, the citizens of North Korea don't have YouTube, so we're like being blocked by like Kim Jong-un, or like who are we being blocked by in North Korea? I don't get
like
it.
95% of them don't have power or running water. So why are we blocked there?
Yeah, exactly.
For real, if you look at a map of the world at night, you can see all these countries lit up. If you look at the section where South and North Korea are, South Korea is lit up nice and bright. North Korea, there's not a single light on except for right in the capital.
Jesus. That's horrible.
Yeah, it's awful. People shouldn't have to live like that, you know? And I'm sorry if that makes me insensitive or not politically correct, but, you know, communism is bullshit. And people shouldn't have to live like that.
It's a flawed system, and, you know, bad, like, a lot of dictators have taken form of it, like Kim Jong-un and Stalin and all them. Like, I know Stalin's dead, but you know what I mean.
Is Kim Jong-un
like, well, his son's in control. His father's dead.
No. I thought the son was dying as well. Like, I thought he was in like a coma or something.
Oh, I don't keep track of him. If he's dying, I don't want to.
I'm pretty sure there was rumors that he was like in a coma or something, and his sister's taking over power unofficially.
Oh.
Well, supposedly he's okay. He was in a coma, but then got better. But you never know because they only know.
They talk shit. Don't tell us your fucking lies, North Korea. Fuck you guys.
Just like everything we heard about those poor people in Wuhan.
And if you're the 5% of North Korea that can see us, fuck you too.
What the fuck is Wuhan?
It's an area.
It's ground zero for COVID, man.
Yeah, like it's the area. It's a district in China.
Yeah.
Coincidentally, it's the wet market right across the street from a level 4 biolab, which is the highest level for contagious and deadly diseases. That's like where the most deadliest crap you never want to see is kept and researched. Also, coincidentally, there was a lot of anti-communist protests and anti-government protests in that area. Also, coincidentally, there's a lot of poor people in that area that the country has little use for.
Right.
So, I don't know. Just putting that out there. Seems a little convenient.
Just saying. Whack people.
I don't know. I'm just why is it that area that got hit? Why is that the see? I'm just asking questions. Why?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
You know, but hey, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the only places that video was blocked is these horrible countries. Iran, one of them.
Yeah. No, I've been blocked in Iran. Yeah. Iran don't like me very much. Iraq too. Fucking Cuba really doesn't like me.
Yeah.
Is Castro still alive, or did that bastard die? I don't keep track of fucking Castro.
Oh, that bastard died, but you know the government he created is still in power.
Yeah.
Which it's kind of sad, you know. There was this push to reestablish to normalize relations with Cuba, you know, trade and whatnot. And there's been steps, at least with America. I don't know how everybody else's country works with them, but there's been steps taken, and things are somewhat normalized between the two countries. And the whole premise of not trading with them and not doing things to, you know, help them out was because, you know, their system was evil and awful and was hurting the people who lived there, you know, except for the people who are already in power and rich. And it really worked because you had countries like Russia sneaking them money and goods to keep them afloat.
Yeah. It's bullshit, man.
I will not get into because I'm sure I'll piss a lot of people off.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't want you to like say anything that'll get you in trouble for sure. But I feel you. I'm on the same wavelength with that shit.
I just want people to live like the best life they can and to be successful and happy. And sometimes people get mad at me for that. I don't understand why, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, this video is getting blocked like hardcore, I'm sure.
Hey, at least you can like only keep the parts you want and put it into the fucking the picture feeder. You know, probably about like half the shit afterwards. You know.
Oh yeah, like I'm gonna have to edit this way down. Like Trash probably won't, like, unfortunately, because he was so late, he probably is not gonna make it into the actual episode, which sucks because like he's one of the people who created the friggin' show, but
Yeah. He'll be able to make it eventually because he's only got what, like 10 Alien movies left.
Oh yeah, but like I'm thinking maybe because I'm every other week, he'll be able to pop in eventually. That's not why I'm every other week, but it's just a thought. So
it works out. Mm-hmm.
But you know, in another way, that gives me an opportunity to get more people in who aren't usually on. Like I can have Sponge on more often. I could get Anthro in here. I could get Kara on here. I could get Gore on here. Get Corey in here.
Yeah, if he wants to, yeah, for sure. John or
yeah, I would love to have John or Corey on the show at some point. That'd be great.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other people that would be good.
I would say Night Watch, but he's doing a show at the same time, so that's probably not going to happen for a while yet. But
yeah, you'd have to talk to him ahead of time.
Yeah, if he ever takes a night off or switches a night or something, I'd love to have him on as well.
Yeah, or Nate. Well, Nate works at night, but maybe one night.
Or get Wabi on. That'd be cool. I had her on the Sunday stream, Sunday stream, the Stargate stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, more Wabi.
But I don't know, with her work schedule, who knows? So I don't know. Did try to get people on when I can. I'd like to get Art on again. I had Art on once, I think. So it'd be great to have him back on.
Yeah. Art is great.
Or maybe that was Trash. That might have been Trash stream. I was there. He was there. I was there. We were all there. It'd be great to have Art on. I think he wanted to be part of this, but he didn't. He wasn't here in the back room. So I guess.
I will drop out for him one time. Like if anybody new wants to come on, or if someone wants to come on and there's too many spaces, I'll gladly drop out for a night because I'm everywhere. So it's
but yeah, so I don't know. I try to keep things open so I can get anybody here, but you never know. I always treat it like it's first come, first serve. Whoever enters the back room first before, and there's a space, they're in.
Yeah, that's what I do too. Like, I tell people if you're in the back, like, I'm sorry, we got a full house. If you wait, maybe someone will go if they gotta go, but I'm not gonna kick anybody off. I disencourage jumping off for people. I don't like. I mean, you can if you want, but I don't really I don't really support that. You know, I want everybody to take their time. Yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying. Once I get financially like mobile, I guess is the right term. I want to get like a subscription to this so I could have like up to 8 people or whatever on in a stream. So I've got those.
Yeah, you get 10 or something, right? I was like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, 10.
Like it might make it a little tough sometimes, but that'd be great for like streams where everybody wants in and I don't have enough spaces.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Because I hate like hell.
I'm going to go and find out what's happening. I'm going to go and play some games, I think. But it was fun. Hanging out and stuff.
Yeah, it's been good having you on again.
Oh, hell, Robot John.
Robot John.
Robot John. That's going to be my battle chant for the evening. Oh, hell, Robot John.
We got to bring the Robot John.
I am. I'm going to go and spread the word to Robot John. That's how cults are started. You spread the word to one guy, spreads the word. I'm going to go and spread it on the word to Paladins, maybe. Or DC. Somewhere. Someone's going to hear the tale of Robot John.
Just people find out how awesome he is, it'll blow up.
Hell yeah. Robot John for the win, guys. If you don't know who Robot John is, why not? Right, guys, I will catch you later on. Peace.
Take it easy. Adios.
Get you later. Stay tuned.
Boom. 3 and we're still live. But yeah.
Man, it's been fun.
Yeah, no, it's been like a really good stream.
I apologize ahead if you get blocked.
No, I think I'll be okay. I don't think I'll get in too much trouble. Like we're pretty late into the stream, so I mean they can't block us for just the last 15-20 minutes.
Yeah. Well, we started the craziness at 12 o'clock, so that's good.
Like when I cut this into an episode of Trash Picture Theater, it's probably going to be only like 2 hours long or whatever, because the longer it is, the longer it takes to upload. So a shorter is better for uploading.
Yeah.
But I try to keep as much as I can. I hate editing out. Like last time when I edited out the part with John Steele in it, which I hated editing that out because he had action figures from He-Man and it would have fit perfectly. But I was pushing like 3 hours and some change, and I'm like, I gotta stop. It's gonna be too long, even for a double feature.
Yeah.
But I got to get him in on one of these at some point.
For sure.
That's the thing I like about doing these is everybody sort of brings their own thing to the table,
Yeah.
It's great. And Mark he brings that Latin flair.
My Latino.
For many a stream, we didn't even know that's what he was bringing, and now we know that's exactly what he's bringing. That and dog. He brings Latino heat and dog interactions.
That's why everybody tunes in for the dog interactions.
Dog likes to do his howling impression, cast a mean shadow.
Mm-hmm.
She just started doing that. I can't understand why. It used to be I couldn't get her anywhere near me when I was on cam.
You're good, Sadie. You know, stuff happens.
But she knows. Dog knows.
And on cue, she does it.
See, she's doing it right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's all coming together.
For sure.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm looking at my list of movies. I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, geez, I'm glad I'm having people vote on these because I'd have a hell of a time trying to pick them.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's Frankenstein's Castle of Freaks on here. I don't know if you guys have seen that.
Sounds familiar.
No.
It's an Italian movie, and the Frankenstein, it was a caveman.
Oh shit! No, I never.
It's really weird. There's another one on here, Bloody Pit of Horror. That'd be a fun one to do. I don't know if any of you seen that.
No, I haven't seen a lot of the old school ones, though I want to.
I tried to pick movies that were in color because I know most people like the color movies. Some people shy away from something if it's in black and white. I never understood that, but
not me. I love black and white and colored.
I like half the time I'll be watching something in black and white. I'll forget it's in black and white. Like I just, my imagination puts the color in there.
Yeah, I kind of want to see like some modern day movies doing more. I know it's done, but I would love to see like a Nightmare on Elm Street all in black and white, and maybe like just have the blood be red, and maybe him be red so he stands out like his skin. But I think that would be cool to have a Nightmare in black and white with just like the red popping.
That'd be kind of neat. It'd be easy for them to do now with all the technology at everybody's disposal.
Yeah, I think it would be cool, like if they brought back Nightmare, or maybe even just take the original Nightmare and someone put it in black and white and just have all the red, the blood be red, and maybe his skin be red so it like shines in the. I think that'd be cool.
Now, they used to be able to do that back in the day, but what you'd have to do is you'd have to go into the actual film negative, and they do a process known as staining. And you'd go in, and someone would actually go in with like one of those little like a jeweler has, one of those little jeweler magnifiers, and they'd go in and they'd stain the negative in the appropriate areas.
Yeah, because I really like the Tingler did that. It would have like a couple parts that'd be like a bright color.
The Tingler was fantastic.
I love that. It's on my list, man. I love that movie. One of my favorites.
The Tingler's great.
Right now, to try and do a top 100 movies of all time, I would be there for a fucking year.
Dude, I have a top 100 movie list, but there's like thousands of movies on it. But I just put 100 as a round number, so it'd be like, yeah, it's 100, but I have multiple. Like for number 16, I might have 3 movies, and I grouped them. I cheated at my own list.
But you make the rules, so it's okay.
Yeah, I say up front, I'm a cheater. I can't choose.
He's a cheater, pumpkin eater.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no. Another cool thing they used to do besides that staining technique is back in the old drive-in era, or not drive-in era, the old theater era. Not even a drive-in. Back when they'd show Frankenstein, sometimes they'd put a colored gel when the camera would be just on Frankenstein, and it'd be a green tint, so it'd sort of tint him green. I mean, it'd tint the whole image green, but that's where Frankenstein has green skin really came from. Was from those gels that they put over the certain scenes.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
Very cool. Yeah, so I don't know. Trying to think if there were any other Russian films I saw in the public domain. I think this was the only one I saw on that list. Was that Voyage to the Planet of the Prehistoric Women? Very long title, by the way.
Yeah, that is pretty long.
Just hit 6 hours on this live stream.
Oh yeah, this is my official longest live stream.
Yeah. You gonna have enough hours for next week or the bye week?
I should. I'll have to cut 20 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now I'm up to 11 hours.
Yeah,
If you need
should be
hours,
good.
let me know. I guess.
In fact, I should probably end the stream just so I can save that, because there's one. Actually, it'd be next month, because it'd be the 6th or the 5th.
Yeah.
So I should be rolled right over by then, but I should stop just in case.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's been a great stream. As always, it's great streaming with you guys, and I thank everybody who's watched it, especially the people who have watched this pre-recorded and they stuck around the full 6 hours. That's if I could give you guys some kind of reward, like a coupon for popcorn or a candy bar or a free soda or something, I would, but I can't. So, take a vote on that. But yeah, no, it's been a great stream, and I thank everyone for stopping by and watching.
Yeah.
So, adios. See you next time.
Stay frosty.
Buenos noches.